Bandai Namco.
Oh, he stuffs him with a counter jab. Incredible performance.
Oh, I love this guy.
Back to back. I see you, Nene.
Oh my God!
Give it up for your champion.
Is this not some good ass Tekken, ladies and gentlemen?
The Tekken 7 online challenge continues. This time we're taking it to the West Coast, or you're here on the West Coast. This is the Tekken 7 online challenge. Tasty Steve, which way am I going to point? Wow, I did it, Mark, man. Yo, shout outs to the bro, Mark, man. How are you doing today, man? You ready for this Tekken 7 online challenge? We've had a lot of them going on, and this is the first Tekken 7 online challenge for Season 4. Mark, man, how are you feeling, bro?
I'm feeling good, and just like you said, this is the first taste we're going to have of not only the improved netcode, but also the balance updates, the new character, the new stage, Steve. I can't wait to see this good-ass Tekken. I have been waiting, and I just want to see some bodies hit the flow.
Let the bodies hit the... All over the internet, the bodies are going to be hitting the floor. And we talk about a lot of territories when it comes to Tekken. The Tekken 7 Online Challenge has definitely taken us to new heights, I feel like, when it comes to the season of Tekken overall. However, this has been keeping the appetites at home, you know, kind of suffice. We got a new character now that's going to be played. We have new balance changes to take into account. And if you look back at some of the events we've been doing, Bud Light Beer League as well, and just looking back at these other territories, or looking at these other territories during the Tekken 7 Online Challenge, has definitely brought us a long way, I would like to say, in Tekken, as well as these transitions we made to be better online and be more, you know, prevalent for the online series, you know?
I hear you, man. And speaking of being better and being amazing, I get to give a big shout out to our friends over at Astro Gaming, of course, the official headset and the mix amp of the Tekken Online Challenge. Got to give a lot of love to them. Always got to be repping for that Astro. Lots of love to the Astro family, of course. While we're at it, got to give a shout out over to everyone over at Bud Light. Make sure you guys catch the archives of the Bud Light Beer League. We just ended it last Tuesday, and it was amazing. So if you guys want to see some of that, the archives or some of the matches from the previous events, make sure you guys check it out at twitch.tv/Bud Light.
And of course, man, shout outs to Bud Light for making sure, being one of those events that I was talking about that go on for the online players of Tekken to keep you guys out there entertained. And these Tekken 7 online challenges have actually made me even more excited, because now with these improvements to the netcode, we can play people all over the world. So now that these online challenges are happening, I feel like it does a great job of introducing people to some of the potential fighters and the best talent in the world that they can go up against.
Oh yeah, and you know what? That's the thing, is like, it's great you can be able to play against more people with better experiences. You know, I remember leading into this, you know, I got a chance to preview the netcode with Anakin early on.
You did.
I was like, can we really talk about this? Can we really say it's this good? And you know, it's gonna vary depending on who you play. But let's say you find those people that you have such a good connection with, where it feels just amazing. That's gonna be a fun experience. You're always gonna have more people to just, you know, be able to geek out with Tekken wise, and I think that's gonna be great. Hopefully, it helps build the community a bit more as far as competition and even learning the game.
Well, speaking of geeking out, man, if you guys have been watching the Tekken 7 online challenges, they've been happening all over the world, and there's more opportunities coming up, because we do have the Tekken online challenge for Japan coming up, and it is going to be a good one. Personally, I honestly can't wait to see what Japan brings to the table. I haven't been watching a lot of the matches, but I have been seeing a lot of streams. That new netcode has made it so they are branching out and like stretching all over the world to get some of these games in. So I feel like that's going to be another one coming up as well. The competition for the West is what I'm more concerned about right now, because we've seen like Rip, who is in the exhibition coming up, will be in this tournament. We have Binchang, who has been a heavy hitter in that West Coast Bud Light Beer League, who also is in the bracket. We got Rick Steezy in there. I'm pretty sure MYK is in there somewhere around swimming with the sharks. We all know that the West Coast of the U.S. is one of the stronger territories for Tekken, and I honestly can't wait to see this. Being a West Coast resident myself now, I know just how strong these guys are, and having an online challenge to kind of show the world, even if you didn't know, is probably one of the best ways to look at it.
I think having one of the highest levels of visibility as far as Tekken Online events go. It's nice to see a lot of familiar names that we see at events like, Wednesday Night Fights, Bud Light Beer League, and consistent events like that. Names that we've seen time and again. I mean, Lord Suiken. I mean, when we started the pre-event earlier this year, him coming out as a final boss and just really setting the tone for what we would have for these online challenge events, and it's been amazing. But speaking of which, again, the final boss challenge, man. Are you ready to be final boss later, Steve?
Me? Oh, bro, no, man. I don't know if you've seen my this new online reset of the ranks, bro. I've been getting beat up. So, I mean, I'm going to decline my final boss offer right now. Just save it for later.
Damn, now people know how we do it. We just pick the person like 5 minutes before. Damn. Oh, man, we're going to have to find someone else. It's
okay. It's all right. It's all right. We got plenty of people. There's a lot of bosses. I know you guys might be new here to the Tekken 7 Online Challenge, but there's a lot of good players. And, I'm not going to be one of them playing in this final boss challenge. I mean, Suiken is in the tournament. I feel like he has to hold down the fort as the final boss, right? Like, I feel like it's only right. You could have more than one final boss. Could you? Is that possible? Is it a secret boss?
That's the thing. That's the thing. Once a final boss, always a final boss. Unless you're from Europe and you didn't win any of the final boss challenges.
Oh, shots. Blue, 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 blue. I see you, Mark, man.
I can't wait for Rip to get beat up for that. I can't wait for Rip to get beat up for that.
It was definitely Rip. I heard him say it. He actually texted to me earlier.
I can't believe it.
You got to go win. I can't believe he did that, man. Just make sure you root against him in this Tekken 7 online challenge here for the West Coast. But like I said, man, this isn't the only one that we have. We've had one for Europe. We had one for quite a few territories all over the world. We've had the East as well. And you're still able to keep in contact and get involved. But we're going to go to our first match.
Ooh, I can't wait.
I hope you guys see what's about to happen this first match of the Tekken 7 Online Challenge. Oh, snap.
All right, guys, we're going to get started on this. Looks like first stage going to be Infinite Azure Random, of course. We have Masayuufuma going up against HattoriShizzle from the Pacific Northwest from Seattle. Some Lei Wulong investigations going on. We got some Jackie Chan adventures hitting the streets.
Yo, the mystery lay? Full mystification? Is that an axe on his back? All right, here you go.
Not just any axe, the golden axe.
The golden axe?
All that work here. Here comes a classic matchup. Two characters that have a lot of depth to them, whether it comes to their fighting styles and what they're able to pull out.
No, that's definitely true. Oh, so what's gonna happen is obviously he's running a custom costume that we're not supposed to be running. This is a Tekken 7 online challenge.
Him?
Right? He knew.
You got to read the rules before going to this. I just realized that when you said mystification, I was like, wait a minute. Lei looks different. He's hitting different, right?
My man's rocking a spellcaster hat. He's got like magic whirling off of him. Bro, you can't do that. You should know by now that you can't run your customs. So we're going to have to do a
gotta
reset.
say, speaking of which, I've been messing around with the customization. I've been trying to play Treasure Battle and unlock all of Kunimitsu's items because she's in the game. You got to be able to unlock all her stuff. Man, Treasure Battle, not a fan. I'm trying, man. I'm trying to get through that. I'm trying to slog through it.
So, first off, I forgot all about Treasure Battle and the necessity to do Treasure Battle to get more items. 100% forgot about it. So now I'm going through trying to customize the season 4, get everybody up to snuff, make them look good, and I don't have all the items. So now I have to go do Treasure Battle to make my characters look cooler, and I don't know how I feel about that.
We've been doing Tekken 7 Online Challenge tournaments, right? The past, however many months. But the real T7 Online Challenge is going to be the fashion show that we have at the end of the year. I hope you guys are ready for that. It's going to be on your channel, right? See, we're going to do the fashion show.
We definitely have to do a Tekken 7 Online Challenge fashion show. Anakin will not be available to enter because he purposely makes the most grotesque customizations. It's a few people out there.
You gotta call out the chosen one like that?
I have to, though. He does it on purpose. He knows that they are ugly. You know who else does that just so we won't make sure that it's just, a United States thing? Nobi. This dude, Nobi, has the ugliest customizations in the world. They're so bad. And honestly, I want to go down the list. We need to make a list, Mark, man. That's what we need to do.
People that are banned from the
event. That are people that are actually banned, bro.
We're trying to make the game look good.
We try to make it look good. And this doesn't, translate to their actual style because Anakin's a pretty swaggy guy and Nobi's good for what he does, but not in Tekken. It actually gets pretty gross, guys. You don't want more of that, So either way, I hope you guys know it is presets only for these Tekken 7 online challenges, and they've given you the opportunity to play and get more defaults. We have 4 defaults. Choose one of those bad boys, the best fit your personality, and run it. Okay.
Lots of presets. You know, sometimes these guys get excited. They're like, "Mom, I'm gonna be on stream. I'm gonna swag out, wear my outfit, let my boys watch me." Then you get DQ just because you weren't paying attention to the rules. That's
like the first day of school, man. Look, you can't wear your best clothes on the first week of school. You got to spread it out, man. On top of that, man, we have school uniforms here, just like the Tekken Tag High School, bro. There are uniforms there, and you got to use one of the 4 that's already pre-selected up there for you. You already got 4. You don't need more. Stick to the palettes, guys. But thank you guys for joining us regardless. And we're still getting ready to get set up because this guy wanted to be cool and show off and run his custom outfits. This is the last warning. Hopefully, y'all lucky I ain't got the power, or I DQ you myself.
Personal house visit. Yo, get up off the internet. Thanks for being wired, but you gotta go.
Look, I appreciate you being wired. At least you're not one of those guys. But you still got to get up out of here, man. You broke the rules, man. I didn't know. You definitely knew. I said it. You heard me. And if you can hear me, you know the rules. So no excuses. Yeah, but anyways.
Poor Nasty Nate probably in the admin chat on Discord yelling at these players like, "Stop the match.
Stop the just
take that shirt off. Who allowed that? Take off that hat."
That's what's going to happen
It's not part
next.
of wardrobe.
That's what's going to happen next. We're going to be able to throw like digital flags. Digital flag on the play.
Digital yellow card.
Yeah, digital yellow card.
Illegal hat.
Illegal hat on the play. His hat has a face. That is not a regular outfit, my man. That's not a pre-selected custom. You're going to have to get out of here.
Anyways, we're going to go back into it. Masayuufuma, Grandmaster, going up against HattoriShizzle, Hattori Sazabi from the Pacific Northwest. I'm not sure where the Hwoarang player is from, but let's see. Well, at least he knows how to, stick to the presets.
You know, right?
Knowing is half the battle. Running 3 to start it off.
HattoriShizzle. In this bizzle. All right, hold on. Waiting for the beat. Oh, wow, man. Look, I'm going to tell you right now. Whenever I get hit by that move with Hwoarang, I don't know which way to block, bro.
You don't know which way you're going to end up turning either. It's kind of crazy. It hits. Ooh. Oh, speaking of hits, big counter hit.
Using that flamingo stance, big damage, and the drop, but still able to get something off of the Oki, and I feel like HattoriShizzle is definitely moving around a bit much, especially versus a character like Hwoarang. And I can tell you, Masayuufuma he looked really good right now, using a lot of stance transition as well, something you usually see coming from a late player, right?
Oh yeah, and speaking of stats, I mean, Lei got such a big upgrade when it comes to his usability of stats, especially starting off from his punish game. I mean, he could go 1-1 into Snake, down 4 into Snake, and really start his game off with that new inclusion of the Snake 4-1 string is such an amazing tool for him to really start with, I guess, the momentum. All right, going right into this. Starting off with the Razor as HattoriShizzle finally getting some momentum on his side. Goes for the snake bites into the down back 1+2. I like it. Yeah, the backswing blow right there. And this is exactly what I was talking about. The adjustment HattoriShizzle was making is that you can see more animal stances. The Kung Fu animal zoo that is Lei Wulong. We're definitely going to see more of that when my boy Suiken comes up. But here we go. HattoriShizzle cleaning it up. Gets the perfect in this third round. And that's the thing, is he's really starting to change things up, and you can tell he's not even going for optimal combos. He's going for style combos. He's feeling himself, trying to mix things up, trying to make sure that he can get it. I mean, he's like, I'm on stream, I gotta show all my setups. Right, and I feel like that's the worst thing to do. This is still pools play. People are watching. You might have to fight somebody further down that are paying attention to some of your setups. No break on the normal throw that's gonna put Hwoarang in rage. Oh, here we go. That's big. What the low parry combo?
Not prepared. Rage is on the table right now.
Oh, that's the counter hit on the table.
Yo, Rage art?
He's gonna hit it. He's gonna not. What the hell
are you doing? Yo, this is a Grandmaster though. Oh, he's sleeping on the job.
Okay, I like the ideas, Steve. I like the ideas. But unfortunately, did not work here. Did not work here. I don't know how and why he went for that unblockable right through the flamingo. That was kind of crazy.
Possibly looking for a tech, maybe. Maybe it was a drop. I'm not sure what he was exactly going for, but it did not work out in the slightest. Lei is a very slippery character, so it's not foreign to see him hit you with the play dead just in case, but I feel like there was a chance for Hwoarang to actually close out the round and keep keep the momentum, but still nothing coming from it. No rage art, completely drops the combo. That's going to give Lei a chance to come back.
I mean, the way he was playing, it wasn't too bad. He was able to get hits here and there, really control the pacing of the matchup. But the thing is, you got to have it all. You got to be able to clean your plate. You've got to be able to do your combos first and foremost. And unfortunate there.
No, that's definitely true. Once again, this is season 4, so there's a lot of new tools on the table, especially for a character like Lei, who I feel like is definitely a lot better. But of course, Hwoarang, I feel like is a character that's overall been steadily getting like these cool little buffs overall. Some would say like unneeded, because my man takes off a chunk of damage in a lot of instances. He is more of the more technical characters in the game, but still just the fact that you want to be tight when it comes to those combos, especially in the Tekken 7 Online Challenge, because you know these guys mean business, man.
Oh yeah, we've seen our fair share of many characters throughout the Tekken 7 Online Challenge events. Just kind of reminiscing for the pre-event, the first event of the year, we had the US West event, and Speed Kicks, he came out blazing and ended up winning that tournament with his Hwoarang, playing very, very strongly. And then we went over to Korea, where we saw Rest not only doing well in tournament, but also in the exhibition side of things, really showcasing how dominant his style of play can be with that character. And I mean, like I said, we've seen so many different characters. Is there any characters you feel like that we didn't really get to, or that really didn't get highlighted in a proper way? Because I feel like because we've done so many of these events now, almost everybody's been covered. Almost.
I was actually about to say that I think one of the things that the Tekken 7 Online Challenge does, as well as the exhibitions, is that like a lot of people say that they don't know about a lot of these characters, but there's a lot of international specialists that are put on display for those Tekken 7 exhibitions, right? No matter where you are in the world. So we definitely, I feel like there's quite enough representation when it comes to characters. Obviously, I don't feel like we're going to be able to play every character, but when we talk about some of the matches that we've seen, not only on the exhibition side, but in the tournament itself, I feel like we got a pretty good spread of competition, and I'm still welcome for more. But here we go. Game number 2, Lei going up against Hwoarang. Let's see what the changes are.
Looks like we're going into the Forgotten Realm. It was picked at random. Oh, you must have forgot.
We're going back to the realm.
Yeah, which realm is it going to be, though? Is it going to be the Shadow Realm here for our Grandmaster Hwoarang? He's going to have to work some things out here if he wants to be in contention here. Going into the loser's bracket first round is not something you want to do unless you want to take the long way.
Yeah, they're taking the scenic route, huh? The long scenic on the side of the cliff could be dangerous. Fall off or through the floor. Label long. Look at the damage right there. That was really good.
He's keeping him there. Oh, nice. Oh, he just goes for a normal throw.
Yo, the step ladder. Oh, go.
Okay, I like it.
No, the kangaroo kick out of play dead. And I will say this, HattoriShizzle has done a really good job of keeping momentum using stances as well as converting.
Man, I feel like Hattori's trying to show everybody all 200 moves on Lei's move list. He's going in. Anyways, looking for an opportunity here. Let's see what he does.
Okay.
For punish. Into the back turn hop kick. Oh, he really wanted something there.
Yeah, wall kind of messes up the combo. Going for the mid this time around. Saw the Masayuufuma was ready for the low instance and now tries to stay up. Oh, nice. Catches him ducking. Not going to be able to close the round. Now finishes the string. The double breaker. Free back 3 after this. No,
what's he doing?
What are you doing? You're supposed to just take that damage, and that happens a lot. And I feel like that's kind of what we saw from Fuma a little earlier. Just trying to go for something a little bit, extracurricular, and ended up losing the round.
Oh, nice. Able to thread it in there with the down forward, too. We're going downstairs one more time.
Oh, but actually, wait a minute. I think they changed the back 3 after that throw, if I'm not. I could be wrong. I think they actually changed the free back 3, which is probably why he went for the mix-up instead. So I could be wrong. I think that's one of the things that they actually changed now that I'm thinking about it.
Ooh, big low parry and the follow-up here. Got to clean your plate. Make sure you finish with the... What is going on here?
Ooh, back 1. This is going to put both of these guys in rage. The double red dress. We both dressed the same on this day.
Oh, man. How scary is that? He's in rage. He has his foot out in front of you. What are you going to do? That was sick.
The evasive maneuvers by HattoriShizzle with the lay on top of it. So that's going to be the first set. HattoriShizzle actually moves on. And this is what I was talking about. That first match, we saw Hwoarang not actually take a great advantage, uses a lot of stances. HattoriShizzle using no stances in those first few rounds, and we saw how that affects the gameplay. Now you see Lei kind of rise up, keep the momentum, and mostly because of the evasiveness of some of the stances. But I will say, Masayuufuma was doing a great job blocking a lot of the attacks come out of like Panther stance, as well as just being aware. So shout out to Masayuufuma. Gonna go down to the loser side in pools, unfortunately, and HattoriShizzle is gonna move on.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, you're going to have to take it as a learning experience going into the loser's bracket early on, and he did a lot of great things, getting certain low parries. The thing is, you got to make sure you finish up with the right combo. Maximize and optimize your character's potential, especially when you're going into competition. You want to be able to mitigate the type of risk that you're going into leading into these tournament matches. But again, for everybody, it's a learning experience, so hopefully people and these competitors will be able to learn and take it to the next level.
No, that's definitely true. I mean, like I said, there is a lot of talent out there, especially internationally and worldwide for Tekken 7. So I appreciate you guys at home watching this Tekken 7 online challenge with me and my bro Mark, man. It's a lot of talent that can be seen all over. These tournaments are not easy for anybody. So please don't let these ranks fool you, because one, it takes a lot to enter a tournament to try to test those skills. Two, I feel like when you enter a West qualifier, I mean, a Tekken tournament anywhere is going to be tough, but we talked about how the West Coast of the United States is a very prominent scene in the world of Tekken, man. Not only for just, you know, getting a lot of shine, but a lot of people know those players that come from that area. I mean, like I said, I'm a big fan of almost every big name player on the West Coast. That includes Rip, that includes Suiken, that includes like MYK. All those players are people that I look up to, especially if you watch a Tekken. So you can learn a lot about the high level of competition that you guys are going to get here. So take notes, man, and hang out. And make sure you tweet it out. Hashtag T7 Online Challenge. Me and Mark, man, giving you guys the words, guiding you through this chaos of the West Coast Tekken 7 Online Challenge.
Yeah, I'll be checking out, and also in the Twitch chat as well. Make sure you guys keep that discussion going with us.
Let me open up the chat. Yeah, let me open up the chat.
Not only that, I mean, just kind of want to go over with some of the players that we have in the pool play, in the bracket, and, you know, it's amazing. Just looking at these names, we got Binchang. You know, I actually was watching a lot of Binchang videos over the past weekend, not from Tekken 7, but from the past. I don't know if a lot of people know, he was one of the Tekken gods during the Tekken 6 days in Korea, where he was competing on shows like, you know, like Tekken Crash, and he was taking it to a lot of the top players there, teaming up with like JDCR, going up against the Resurrection team, the old school Resurrection team of Nee and Holman and them. So he's definitely been around. He's definitely a veteran of the game, so it's nice to see him still playing the game. Suiken in it, El Negro's in here, PhiDX, Way Gamble, Jackie Tran, Rip, Rixta, so many great names that we're going to be seeing throughout today. I'm excited.
Well, here we go. We got our first Eliza on the screen today versus Kazuya as well. Man, these ranks really throw me off.
Oh, yeah. So we got Macmo versus Skorge going right into it.
Playing back a little bit. I like that. Just test with the 1-1 just to see how they're going to react. Oh, that's one of my favorite throws in the game, and we don't get to see it as much.
It's very rare. I mean, just seeing Mishimas in general is kind of rare for us to see. So it's always a treat, especially if they start using other moves. Anyways, they're about even on life here, but the advantage here with Eliza having Rage right now, they're both in Rage. See what happens. Oh my gosh, Moon glide into my Rage art.
Oh.
Damn, that was wild.
Hold this laser. You got ground fireballs, huh? You're not the only person with a projectile, vampire lady. Hold this laser beam from the third eye, the mind's eye.
Gotta hit him with that tri-beam cannon. Oh, nice. Gets the float, the follow-up here.
Yeah, sidestep 4 actually got interrupted. Skorge keeping the momentum this time. Macmo back to the wall. I like Skorge actually backing up a little bit, playing a little more defensively, and just trying to wait. Glide 2 is blocked. Is going to get another chance for Macmo. Glide 2 to close it out, and this time, yeah, Macmo getting a little too impatient right there and overextended. Keep this wall as well. EX spins one on the wall. Yeah, this is Skorge taking back. This is the exact kind of momentum we were talking about. Gets beat out on the electric, working on a perfect. Not anymore. And just a down 4-1 to close out. Man, Skorge is looking really good with this Eliza. Game number 1 in full control.
Close to building up full meter as well. Very, very, it's scary going up against Eliza there, getting the guaranteed follow-up there with the EX dive kick from the Moonglide low. having the wall now. Let's see what Skorge is able to do here.
Okay. Have to be careful taking on the wall versus Eliza. I can tell you that right now. Especially when there's meter. Especially when there's meter on the table.
Uh-oh.
Really likes going with that glide too, to close out rounds it seems. Oh, this time going for the low.
Skorge heard you. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna start mixing it up. Thanks for the coaching, Steve. Oh my gosh.
The blue stuff?
Not a fan of the gates, huh? No gate dropping today?
Nah. I feel like that sound effect is... I need to know what that sound effect was, man. That they used for, like, the rage drop. That clang. Like, is it like two pots and pans? They just hit it together at the same time? Because it
it's
sounds
Michael
like...
Murray and Harada sword fighting in the backyard.
Sword clash now. That just hits.
Yep, that has to be what it is.
100% that's what it is. They're pretty creative when it comes to the world of Tekken. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a full-blown sword fight going on and they just recorded the sounds.
Yeah, maybe some trivia that a lot of people didn't know. You know, in older Tekken games, Harada-san did the voice of not only martial law, forest law, he also did the voice of Yoshimitsu.
Yes, a lot of people do not know that. Markman, you're the person who told me that. And I was I'm like, wait, what? And then that like makes a lot of sense because like
he does look like a Yoshimitsu main, doesn't he?
He looks like a Yoshimitsu main, right? And it's just trolly enough, right? Like I feel like Harada is so cool that's trolly enough, right? Like that's part of like the secret voice overlord. Like, man, Harada's so cool. Did you know he voices Yoshimitsu? And you're like, what? Like people freak out because that's a really cool thing to have under your belt, man. Being a producer and like multiple voice actor on one of the games, that's pretty dope.
Yeah, I mean, I wish we could go back and kind of see some of the old media assets and a lot of things that they did for PR events back in Japan, back in the mid '90s. Harada-san was known as Shinjuku Heihachi at the time. That was like his gamer name.
Yo,
and he used to go to the arcades. He used to go to the arcades and knock people out. He used to put hands on them. It was crazy.
I mean, look, a lot of people, we talked about how like, and we've seen Harada at like, even like EVO and like other events, CEOs, all competing in everything, right? And I feel like that's one of the coolest things you can have for like someone who makes a game to be in the trenches, like playing with you, you know what I'm saying? So shout outs to Harada. Yo, can y'all make some noise in the chat for Harada, our fearless leader?
Oh, yeah. Lots of love to him, of course, and Michael Murray, and the rest of the team. They do such a great job. I know things are a bit harder just because of the nature of this year, harder to get things done development-wise, but they were able to deliver Season 4 just a few weeks ago, finally out. And, Season 4 is not even done yet. We still have more to look forward to. I'm excited. I can't wait until that happens, whenever it happens. Obviously, I want them to take their time, but, man, I can't wait for the future.
Yeah, I feel like it's one of those things now that like we're getting like these crazy advances. We got like the online, we got Season 4, and that definitely just makes you want more, right? Like I'm still figuring out stuff about this season, right? About this right here, this Season 4 expansion. But here we go, running through.
I'm gonna unleash the beast, Steve. I'm gonna ask people in the chat which character they want to see as the final character in Season 4.
Oh man, I like how you
do it.
You preface it. Yeah, Steve, I'm gonna ask the chat what character they're trying to see in Season 4.
I know who you want to see. Well, I don't know, actually.
Hey, man, I'm trying to see. I look, man, I want, like, I'm a fan of what guest characters have done, whether it be salty or not. So, look, I'm okay with a guest character.
You're okay with the guest character. You would prefer a guest character versus a returning or original character?
Look, I want a character that could be a guest character, but look, we already got Akuma, we got Geese, you know? What about, you know what I'm saying, this Ken Masters, bro? I think that'd be sick. But anyway,
whoa,
that's just me. Because I feel like you can make them play different. I trust the Bandai Namco team to make Ken one of his coolest incarnations yet if he entered Tekken. Like, just think about that. I feel like that's one of the dopest challenges you can have. But here we go. Macmo trying to get back in control of this set. Somebody in the chat said Chuck Norris.
Man, we would have to buff all the other characters in the game.
So y'all trying to go back to Season 3? Is that what y'all saying? Because that's what
we're trying to go back to 5.0, it sounds
right.
like. Anyways, even on rounds right now, let's see. Macmo is going to have to really turn things up if he wants to tie things up.
Good pick up. Get up 3 this time around. I like the option of going with the tracking move right there from Macmo. Even that down forward too, trying to catch sidesteps. And you can tell like Skorge isn't playing, very sidestep heavy game. So I feel like you might want to switch to the lows more often. That might be the round. And oh man, round number 3 goes to Skorge. We're going to go to this potential last round here. If Skorge can clean it up, dive kick early, and big counter hit, this is not looking good for Macmo. If he's trying to get back in control, he's got to do something now. Oh, EX dive kick once again. And Eliza working on a perfect. Oh. Electric, no.
Ooh,
Okay.
the big flying
That
kick.
took off so much damage.
Jeez.
So defense tighten it up. Macmo still has a chance.
Oh, that's
It
not gonna
goes
hit.
for
Is
the
that gonna?
win.
Oh my God.
It almost hit. If there was a little bit more life up there on Macmo's life bar, unfortunately, that extra 5 HP is not gonna save you, because the armor would have went if there was enough life and possibly could have got through with the rage art, but that's gonna be it. Skorge is gonna take it with Eliza, and you can see Macmo try to bring it back just a little bit, but we just wasn't able to turn it on soon enough.
I've been taking some notes so far. So at least in the first match that we saw today, you got to make sure you finish your combos, optimize your combos, and have that awareness. Match number 2, you got to watch your life bar, man. You got to make sure you have enough life if you're gonna go into a rage fest.
No, that's definitely true. So if you actually plan on going into a rage fest, but there's been a lot of rage, especially in these Tekken 7 online challenges, guys. So it is definitely going to be pretty strong going forward in this competition. I hope you guys are ready, because December 5th registration is open for the Tekken 7 online challenge Japan, and we already know what Japan has in store. I talked about Nobi, but there's a lot of guys over there that you can look forward to seeing, and that's at TekkenWorldTour.com if you would like to register. Of course, we still have the Philippines that was delayed just a tad, but you're back on the docket. December 12th will be the time. Registration is now live. Once again, head on over to TekkenWorldTour.com if you want to get in on that Tekken 7 online challenge for the Philippines.
Yeah, the Philippines event was originally supposed to happen maybe was it a week ago? It was supposed to happen a week ago, but because of the typhoon that's going on over there and a lot of the players and staff not having power, we had to postpone it. So now we're in a better place, better time set for that mid-December time frame. So hopefully, I was looking at the registration for that event, and if everybody still registers and comes through, it's going to end up being the biggest event of the year. And I got to give a shout out to the Philippines for that. Their passion for the game is crazy. We were there the past few years, Steve, and it's insane.
Look, you know I have a lot of love for the Philippines. Honestly, I can't even wait to get back over there. You know what I'm saying? That's your homeland, and I'm still trying to get back over there to visit the guys. So shout out to everybody in the Philippines. You lucky I don't know Tagalog, or I will drop that bad boy right now. But when I come back on my next trip, I got it.
Yeah, you definitely got it. But speaking of which, if you're a fan of Tekken and you're playing and you have an Xbox, let's say you have a brand new Xbox Series X or Series S, Tekken 7 is available right now on Xbox Live Gold and for Xbox Game Pass Ultimate members to play for free this entire weekend until end of day tomorrow. So if you have an Xbox and you don't already have Tekken 7, go ahead and play that bad boy for free the entire weekend.
Yo, that's actually, and on top of that, there's a lot of players that, live on that Xbox. Shadow being one of them, Junior
He
being
came
one of
from
them.
the shadows of the X.
They came from the Xbox, right? I still think it's weird, you know what I'm saying? But here we are, you know what I'm saying? It's a new world out there. People are playing together, and some of our best competition, some of our best players, especially here in the United States, speaking of Shadow and Junior, come from Xbox. I believe Obscure as well, if I'm not. I could be wrong, Obscure too, but either way.
I think a lot of the newer generation of great players, a lot of them also played on Xbox as well, which is, I think, amazing to see, showing that, the pool of talent has evolved from, not only being from the arcade, not only being a console player, but also something new. Because, we didn't have Xbox Tekken until Tekken 6.
Yeah, that's true. I remember, outside of Tekken Advance, every game has been a PlayStation, go-to game. And speaking of new, we got that that Kunimitsu on the screen for you guys at home. And man, look at the colors on this. This character is beautiful, one. And I feel like one of the things that has happened is the fact that they continue to make the characters look so much cooler, whether it's a redesign or a returning character. They always look good. But here we go. El Negro going up against TrulyArrye.
Oh yeah, and El Negro, he's one of those players that we've seen playing against, some of the best internationally in past games in Tekken Tag 2. He was really able to take it against some of the best players, even against the best Korean players in the world, showcasing his skill with M.Raven and Kunimitsu in Tag 2. But now using Kunimitsu in Tekken 7.
I feel like, look, if you like Kunimitsu, this is your chance, right? We don't know how well people are gonna go in and lab against this character. So if you want to do some cool stuff, now's your time. But I will say, Kunimitsu is actually ridiculously cool. I'm thinking of learning this character just to have her on the side. She's gonna be my side chick. That's what's gonna happen.
Oh man.
Oof. Full usage on the string right there. And still very much like a character like that plays like Yoshimitsu has. Oh wow.
Oh wow, able to steal that round away. TrulyArrye able to get that round. So tied up on rounds now.
And El Negro is one of those players that takes advantage of a lot of what a character has to offer. Yeah, that extension, quite a few extensions on, I'm not sure what the move is called, but she has extensions like a mid, she has a low, she has a launch out of it as well. Yeah, it's like 4-3, right?
It's 4-3, yeah, it's the 4-3 dash. It's, I don't want to butcher the Japanese pronunciation. It's the set stance. We call it set is the abbreviation.
All right, finishes the string. Breaks the tackle. Yeah, that you just using 4-3 to get in. Okay. Set 3 right there. I think that's her set 4-3, the slide that is.
Set 3 is a slide, yeah. And on counter hit, you get the combo.
But it's not safe on block, is it?
It's
like
the launch punishable. It's at least a hop kick. So at least -15. The other move that she has, the set 2, which is crazy. It has a crazy counter hit animation, and she gets a follow up into a crazy combo afterwards. Obviously, it goes straight into screw, but still, that thing being safe is such a great tool to be able to throw out, and it complements, you know, the rest. I mean, it makes that low so much more worth it.
Yeah, I'm looking at Kunimitsu and like a lot of like Kuni's moves, like. People don't understand that like some of these characters started off as clone characters, right? So I go and I look at characters like Lee, I look at characters like, you know, Armor King, Anna, and so forth. And it's like, it's crazy how like Bandai Namco has like evolved these characters to still have like similar moves, but be completely different in her own regard when it comes to the playstyle. Kunimitsu is like the perfect example. Like she still has like the Fubuki knee. One of my favorite moves, Markman, and you didn't know this, but like Kazuya used to have it, or is it Devil Kazuya? They used to have the 4-4-2 where they do the dash through. And it's like the samurai
that was in
thing.
tag 1.
Yeah, it was a tag 1. Like, I don't know if Yoshimitsu still has that move, but you get the sick counter hit.
He does still have it.
And Kunimitsu has like the same thing, right? And it still has a different animation, still the same like move overall, but it has a different kind of flair to it, and it's kind of specific for their character. So I'm really in love with the designs, and just talking about like Tekken 7 or just Tekken history overall, the evolution of these characters, man, is truly something you have to go back and look at. If you're new to the world of Tekken, if you're new on these Tekken streets, go back. Do a little history, look at some of the designs, some of the moves of these characters, see where they come from. I guarantee you're going to learn a lot of history from it. I'm a lore monster as well as my bro Markman, so you already know we have these conversations all the time.
You know, it's funny that you mentioned that. I've been playing a lot of Tekken 1, Tekken 2 lately. Just looking at the old moves and how characters didn't have certain things or how they were stuck using the same animations. Like you mentioned, like they're clone characters. Like Yoshimitsu and Kunimitsu had so many shared moves back then. And now, I mean, Yoshimitsu has evolved into some crazy beast, and Kunimitsu going her own path. It's crazy to see. It's cool to see at the same time.
Wow, and then here's the switch to Steve. El Negro definitely was probably getting under his skin a little bit. But once again, this is what we was talking about, man. Kunimitsu, a new character in the world of Tekken 7 in this season 4. So you're going to have people that obviously take advantage, but even more so, take this chance to, understand the character a little more and just let's El Negro get away with that big sweep, no punish.
Yeah, and one of the things I got to talk about, I really appreciate the change of, I guess, character and meta that Kunimitsu has over her Tag 2 iteration. I really like the additions and the offensive flow that she has in this game. I mean, one of the moves that I think is key to watch for is that big sweep there with the guaranteed follow-up there with that forward right punch. After that, she puts them into such a guessing game where if they stay on the floor, another forward 2 would be guaranteed, similar to like Yoshimitsu's grounded attack situation. However, if they tech roll, she can put them into a crazy mix-up blender with that forward 3 dash.
Oh, the counter. Man, I'm not used to seeing that, so I'm thinking...
Oh my gosh, do it again.
Going for the mid.
That's a very quick power crush, by the way, and a homing attack at the same time.
Yo, the snake charmer?
Nice block.
Look on the low.
Oh, caught her out of the air.
Yeah, continuing the string. I didn't think that would work like that. Gets the launcher. Wait a minute.
Oh, it goes for the mix-up, but he tech rolls.
I like the little reset attempt right there.
He doesn't tech roll afterwards, so it's Not getting pushed. Oh my gosh.
Oh, to get over it. Man, Kunimitsu has a lot of trickery. She is a thief. She is a ninja.
Look what she says. If you need a thief, I'm your woman.
Hey, Kunimitsu.
She's stealing my heart right now.
If you need a thief, you gonna have to steal shoes, aren't you, Mark? Man, that's messed up, bro.
Some
you ain't never
sneakers
got to
and
worry
arcade
about the
sticks.
release.
I need you to go around the world.
Yeah,
I can go out, man. You gotta stay home, man. Social distancing, right?
That's true. Kuni is wearing a mask.
I'm gonna send her out there. Send her on a mission. Get me some sneakers. Get me some arcade sticks.
Well, shout outs to everybody watching at home. This is the Tekken 7 online challenge. El Negro takes it over TrulyArrye, and that's Steve Fox. But once again, you have to be ready for these new characters, especially in season 4. There's been a lot of changes, I feel like, to Tekken 7. So this is a good way to gauge what you need to look at going forward in the world of competitive Tekken.
Oh yeah. Looking forward to it. So we've seen some good matches so far. I'm excited to see how the rest of the bracket is going to play out. We kind of mentioned earlier on, if you guys haven't had a chance to see it, but make sure you guys check out the bracket. Check out the players that are in the bracket, man. We were talking about Binchang, Suiken, El Negro, who we just saw playing, PhiDX, who's been doing such a great job with Noctis throughout a lot of these online tournaments throughout this year. Way Gamble, who is one of the players in the exhibitions tomorrow. Jackie Tran also in the tournament. We got Rip, who is also playing in the exhibitions tomorrow. Ricksta, a lot of players overall. I mean, I'm just looking at the different pools and the different standings. I'm going to try to get an update here to see how things are going so far.
And you talked about those exhibitions while you looked that up. Rip is in that exhibition going up against Avery or Running Black.
Avery, yeah. He goes by Avery
I always forget because I want to call him like Running Black. But like, man, the trailers are one of the things that I like to talk about because those trailers are amazing. Not only the sound clips, but like the editing on them, the way that they do the interviews. So shout outs to Bandai Namco for making those happen. And on top of that, like I'm loving the Smack Talk interviews, right? Like obviously like Rip and Avery have played each other a bunch. But the Smack Talk stays really consistent, right? Being a St. Louis native, the Smack Talk between these two specifically is always really, really good. And if you guys have not, you should definitely go check out some of those the trailers for the exhibitions that will be happening tomorrow with, you know, maybe a returning final boss.
Yeah, I'm excited to see who that's going to be. I mean, of course, that's going to be happening at the end of today. We get to see the champion of today's event going up against a final boss where they have a chance, you know, if they're able to win, they get a chance to double their winnings. How cool is that?
Look, I don't know. First off, the format overall, right? Something that has not been done before. I love the fact that there's like a hidden boss that you have to be ready for, as well as that like we have these single day events that happen online, right? Just a nice weekend to set up looking at some Tekken. And like I said, just a way to highlight like some of the best competition in Tekken 7 on the West Coast.
Yeah, and you were mentioning that you love watching the interviews and the clips featuring these players. If you guys haven't had a chance to do it, make sure you guys follow the Bandai Namco Esports Twitter account. That's where you're seeing all of this action. Of course, we'll play some of the interviews tomorrow during our exhibitions, but if you want to check them out now, kind of get a preview of what's happening in the exhibitions, make sure you guys check them out at BNE Esports.
Yeah, BNE Esports. Make sure you guys check it out. And if you need more, BNE Esports on Twitter as well as YouTube if you want to check out videos on YouTube as well as the updates on the esports side of things for Bandai Namco. And of course, you're here watching Tekken. Where do you follow us? On Twitter, Twitch, as well as Facebook. If you want to be a fan, you want to sub, you want to follow, or you just want to tweet using that sweet hashtag T7 online challenge, you can do that on all social media. So make sure you give us a follow.
Oh yeah. Bandai Namco Esports YouTube channel is actually a great resource of just a history of how we got here with Tekken 7. We started with early 2017, but man, we aren't done yet. There is so much action that we've seen throughout many years of the King of Iron Fist tournaments, the Tekken online events, the Tekken World Tour in general. Yeah, there's so much content that lives on that channel. So I hope you guys take a deep dive into it. There's a lot of great history there. And not just for Tekken. I mean, there's Soul Calibur, there's Dragon Ball FighterZ as well.
Yeah, there's everything on there. I could say right now, being able to go to YouTube and look at some of these matches, because you can go look at the entire event, or you can go look at these specific matches, whether it comes from the event or whether it's the final boss or not. That is a good way to go look at these videos, do some research, as well as, just keep track of it. You never know what you do in your downtime. Me personally, I watch a lot of Tekken, so I'm subbed to the channel, and I got to go do some research sometimes, because we're not always able to check those events. So make sure you follow us on all the socials.
Get ready for the next battle.
All right. We are getting ready for the next match as we see where we are. I'm trying to follow along with the bracket here. Follow along. Let's see where we at. Oh, we have Inserity from NorCal.
Going
Hwoarang
up
player
against Lowe's 44, a King player. Now this matchup is historically. Oh, this is Braww. My bad. Shout outs to Braww. Look, I have this thing. One of the adjustments that we make for online is just reading the actual tag and what they enter the tournament as. So with Braww going up against Inserity, Inserity, a person that I've definitely seen enter online tournaments, an established, I feel like, Hwoarang player, as well as because of that rank reset, I feel like would be a lot higher. But at this Vindicator right now.
You know, it's crazy because of the rank change and the rank reset and, you know, everyone being at lower ranks now. It's a lot scarier online in the ranked world. It's like, is this guy really this rank or is he much higher? Anyways, going right into it. Braww and Inserity.
Oh, Braww, not Brawl. Bruh. Oh, that was supposed to be Shining Wizard for sure. Gets
Shining
jabbed out. Yo, going for the ultimate tackle back turn. That could have been a lot worse. That back turn hop kick definitely helped Braww out. Uh-oh.
Yeah, pushing towards the other side of the stage. But a big counter hit. I feel like as a King player, that is so satisfying when you hit that counter hit down back 3.
Oh, yeah. Especially now that they made the combo after it a little easier. Yo, the breaker. Ooh. Oh, not this time.
Talk to my knee.
Up, forward, 3. Okay, Braww.
Think you're so cool having your jacket on your shoulders like that? Let me teach you a lesson. Oh my gosh, that was a big counter hit though.
I'm gonna just be real. It's connected by a chain. That's pretty anime. I don't know if that's really cool. Actually, I think I might want to do that one day. I'm just saying.
Man, if anyone could pull it off, Steve, it's you. Except if you get counter hit in the face.
No, but the drop, Bruh.
Not like this. Oh, goes for it. Nice punish. I like it. Big counter hit as well.
Big damage coming up. And gonna be able to get the wall of play correctly. Oh, this is gonna be big damage.
Oh, look at all this. What are you gonna do? Get up.
Braww.
Get up, Rock.
Braww. Come on now.
Inserity right now. Inseriting his dominance in the matchup.
Yo, bars.
Okay. Follow up here. Let's see what's the mix-up. Goes for the back turn kick. Oop, that could have been big if he had the wall splat. Doesn't matter. He's in cruise control and a backlash to seal the deal. Perfect. Wow.
Yo, he sits on his back. He just stays there. When does he leave? You beat him up and then he's trying to get up. You sit on his back and you just talk smack to him?
Pretty much.
This guy Hwoarang, man. Hwoarang, man.
He was the original, like when he came in T3, he was like the bad boy. He was the bad boy. The rebel. Dude, he fled from army service for a whole game. He was like, nope, not me, can't beat me.
Just to get into a fight.
Just to fight against his homeboy Jin Kazama.
That's real hate right there, man. My man ran from the government. It was like, you know what? I'm actually just trying to fight Jin. He cut his hair and everything, bro. I remember when we saw the Hwoarang, like he cut his hair and he had like the spiky T4 hair.
Army outfit.
I had a lot of friends in high school. I had a lot of female friends, girlfriends in high school that were legit like mad that Hwoarang cut his hair. And then he had the long hair. Yo, I was such a fan of the long hair Hwoarang.
No, I feel you there because, like, you know, it's cool to have a different look, right? But there's always that thing. There's always someone that tells me, like, I'm always thinking about it, like, especially during the pandemic, like, man, I should cut my hair. I always hear Tasty Steve in the background, Mark, don't you cut your hair. Don't you dare do it. You cut it, it'll never grow back. So I get scared. I never cut my hair.
Look, this dude, look, chat, I need y'all to do this for me. Every time y'all see Markman, just let him know he shouldn't cut his hair. I don't know what it is about like me and long hair, but I'm telling you, Markman rocks it so well. So if you see him, just remind him.
I got the hat on.
Randomly, just be like, yo, Mark, don't cut your... You ain't even got to see it. Just know as long as I'm happy, I'm commentating with Markman, don't let him cut his hair, chat. I might not be sitting next to him, and I'm going to leave it up to the chat to tell Markman not to cut his hair. That's your duty. Your taste bud duty out there. All right, here we go. See, look at that. The chat already know what's up. The chat already... Look, don't.
I mean, I got to give it up. The chat is on point, especially here on twitch.tv/Tekken. Thank you guys for spending some of your weekend with us. And we're going to go into match number 2. Inserity's up 1-0 right now.
Yeah, that rank reset definitely got me in a lot of instances, man. I'm running into people, and like I went down to like Emperor from like Tekken God Prime, and I'm trying to fight my way back, and man, this is definitely pushing a boulder uphill.
You know, I'm gonna cut my hair.
See, look at this.
And then
dude,
I'm gonna
man.
donate it to Eris and
Actually,
hook him
that's
up.
pretty nice. That's pretty nice.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna hook him up.
I wonder if Eris would have like the long hair. Like if Eris had like the long
Bro,
hair in my hair, like
that
in
would
my
look
face
so
hair,
sick.
That would actually look sick. Like Eris would go up so many power levels in my eyes if he had long hair. Anyways, here we go. But I think he's a proud member of the. He's going towards
BGC?
The BGC, man. Those guys are getting pretty buff, man.
I'm not only the president, I'm a client too.
I'm a client too.
Those commercials back in the day. Oh my god. Inserity with the tenacity.
Inserting his foot in Braww's ass right now.
Yeah. I mean, dude, Braww's even dressed up. He wore the PS4 exclusive outfit and everything.
I'm gonna tell
He's
you
trying
right
to
now.
swag out against. Oh my gosh.
Power
It's not
crush,
looking good.
big damage. That extra 5 points of life not gonna save you for too much longer. Inserity set point. Nah, man, like I'm gonna tell you right now that this outfit is one of the reasons that I play on PS4 or PS5 now, right? Like that's one of the reasons. I love this outfit so much, and it's updated. Just like this beating a perfect up. Oh my gosh, this dude Inserity was not letting my boy Braww move at all in that last set, and it's something like a lot of people always say, like, man, you're playing King. He has a King reversal. Why don't you just reverse the kicks, bro? It is not that easy. It is not that easy to reverse them kicks, even if you're fighting a character that mostly does kicks. I hate to inform you guys. It doesn't work that way.
You got to be on point to make sure you do that. Because, you know, a good Hwoarang player is not going to throw his leg out willy-nilly like that so you can just grab it. They're gonna have a plan for that, especially going up against King, knowing that they can't reverse it or counter the reversal.
I feel like, for me, man, when I'm fighting Hwoarang, like, it's just... they have to stagger, you know, their offense if you're a Hwoarang player versus King or someone who has a reversal. King is different because he has specifically a kick reversal thing, and Hwoarang does Taekwondo, so you got to be careful. But no, that's the thing you have to worry about in these matchups. Obviously not going to slow down Inserity, who takes it over Braww, but that's going to put Braww in that loser side. I think that is, because I'm not sure if that was winner side of the pool, but Inserity's going to move on. And of course, we've been talking about it. We've been gabbing about it the entire day, but we have the exhibitions coming up tomorrow. 11/22 will be the time. We got Wade Gamble, Daddy Gamble going up against longtime friend Jackie Tran and an Evo champ at that. Of course, we have the final boss. It says it on the tagline. It says it on the license plates, going up against Suiken. I'm Suiken going up against Binchang. Excuse me, the final boss.
He's so good, he's fighting
Binchang.
himself.
Bro, he's so good, he might have to fight himself. But him and Binchang has been going back and forth in these Bud Light Beer League. So make sure you check out, one, when they come back, these Bud Light Beer Leagues, as well as Suiken versus Binchang rivalry that has been building up. And speaking of a rivalry, the longest set of the exhibitions coming up on the 22nd will be Avery going up against Rip. This is a 1st to 7, and it's going to be Jin versus Law, especially from some of these videos we saw. And that's going to be the tail of the tape for the exhibitions coming up tomorrow after the Tekken 7 online challenge. Man, I cannot wait.
I can't wait. Speaking of which, Steve, there is a huge match coming up. Huge match.
Word?
You know what it is? I'm not going to tell you because we're going on break right now. We'll be back with some more Tekken 7 online challenge. See you guys.
The Tekken 7 Online Challenge returns. We've come back from our break. Mark, man, you said we had a dope match coming up, and you made us wait to the other side of the break. You better tell me right now, what is it?
Well, if it's going according to plan, it's going to be one of the top players that we've been seeing in these online events. But before we get into that, I got to give a big shout out to our friends over at Astro Gaming. They're back for another year supporting the Tekken Online Challenge as the official headset and the Mix app. And this year, Astro Gaming, of course, will be providing the top 3 of today's event, the Open Event Champions, with Astro products and custom merchandise. So shout outs to Astro for supporting Tekken and, of course, always supporting the fighting game community.
Definitely true, man. Astro has definitely been hooking us up. Mark, man, is rocking the shirt. I definitely got me a sick mask. Luckily, I'm in the house, so I don't need it. But shout outs to Astro for always holding it down for the Tekken community. I appreciate you guys.
Oh, yeah. Much appreciation, of course. If you guys want more Tekken action as well, we just finished up the Bud Light Beer League. It was this past Tuesday. We had champions from both the East and the West. And it was a good time. You know, it was a lot of weeks where we were able to really play that out. If you guys want, make sure you guys catch the archives. You can check it out on the Twitch channel, twitch.tv/BudLight, for all of the past action from Bud Light Beer League Tekken 7. So make sure you guys check that out.
Yeah, and of course, this is the second year we've been doing Tekken 7 with Bud Light Beer League, and it's been phenomenal, man. Some of the matches have been ridiculous, and the competition is kind of breeding its own little, you know, Bud Light Beer League players. There's a few players in there that, like, I've seen get exponentially better. Jumanji being one of them as well. Mazen, one of those
I thought
players.
He was going to take everything.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. And I mean, there's so many players that I learned about because I was watching Bud Light Beer League and commentating Bud Light Beer League. So, yo, shout outs to Bud Light as well as Astro for keeping things interesting. Help keep things interesting on the world and on the side of everything Tekken.
Oh, yeah. We're waiting for the match to come up. I guess I could talk about it a little bit here and there.
All right.
So looking at what we have here, just 1 second while I go ahead and bring up the rest of the bracket here. So I believe next match is going to be Binchang versus Toro.
Ooh, okay.
So that should be, of course, I'm not sure which character Binchang is going to pick. He's been using a number of characters, but Toro is a Devil Jin player, if I remember correctly.
If I'm not mistaken, yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I could be wrong, but a Devil Jin player, another character that, you know, kind of got a little bit more stability when it comes to, you know, combo life, as well as just, you know, some new extensions after knockdown, some new guesses after knockdown that I feel like really help the character. Doesn't make the character any easier to play, but I definitely feel like it's some quality of life stuff. Wow. And here we have it.
Oh, the
Heihachi
battle
coming out. Oh, man. This is gonna be nice. A Mishima battle? We were just talking about how we don't see Mishimas like that, and now we've seen all 3. Well, I guess we got one more. We ain't seen a Jin yet, but we'll definitely got
Jin.
one tomorrow.
I'm sure we'll see Jin.
I don't know, bro. Season 4 been kind of slim with the Jins, bro.
Only a true master will reveal his Kazama nature.
Oh, snap. Are you talking about me? Are you talking about? No, Mr.
Hey, they call you Forgotten Kazama for a reason.
Hey, man, they don't know, man. It's a lot
They
of
don't know
people
about that 4GK?
They don't know about that life, man. They don't even know about that life, man. All right, here we go. Heihachi rocking the suit.
I always knew Binchang was a green rank. I always knew. In my heart of hearts.
I'm gonna tell him you said that, man. I'm gonna
go on his stream and tell him.
I'm gonna go on his stream and tell this dude, Mark, man. Woo!
Let's go.
Whip punish. Wait a minute, with the electric too?
Nice. Demon's breath to follow up here. Let's see what he does. Keeps him at the wall, guaranteed. Demon uppercut afterwards. Oh, and look at that. He's just like picking his pocket. What's that? What'd you want? Back pocket? I got you.
Back pocket? Right next to this belt chain, huh?
He about to take those broken wings.
His broken wings. All right, let me stop.
No, man. They need to keep us away from live events again, man. We used to go in on that stuff.
We used to go in, and Mark knows like the trigger words. Like Mark man legit hit the trigger words, and I'm like, well, I obviously have to sing this chorus right now.
Yep. Mandatory. Nice. And the follow-up here, that new extension, of course, making that way more damaging and consistent at the wall. Look at this. Binchang really stalking his prey. Toro's gonna, oh my gosh. Okay, that's punished while standing 1-4. Oh, he tried to catch him with the cheeky.
The down 4-1.
Bro, this is Korean Mishimas. Toro, you're gonna have to step it up. What are you gonna do?
You gotta take it up a level. All right. Starting off with the down back twos. Ooh.
He hasn't opted to go for the hell sweep at all. He's been going for mids, he's been going for highs. But Binchang has not even had the opportunity to even try to duck. There is no threat. he's brandishing out that wall setting too. All right, there goes a big counter hit. New update. Here we go. That's a consistent follow-up now. Yowzas.
Demon's Breath. That is such a sick name.
Woo.
Yo,
The harassment there. That forward 4 on block.
Three.
Forward 4 on block leaves him a bit closer now.
Oh,
it
I
could be a
didn't know
good
that.
thing or a bad thing, but I mean, it's still scary just considering the pressure there. If he mixes up, goes for an electric wind god fist, if you try anything at all, you're gonna get popped unless it's a low, of course.
Yeah, I can tell you right now, like you said, the 4-4 leaves you closer. Honestly, I think that's more terrifying because you're fighting a machine. So it's like you gonna block it. You're obviously you're not doing anything because if you try to move, TOOYA, you try to size, TOOYA, like, and you already in block stun, so you have to be careful recovery wise as well.
Yeah. If you guys haven't had a chance to see some of Binchang's storied history with the game, make sure you guys look up Binchang and Tekken Crash and just see some amazing videos online where he used to compete at the highest levels in Korea as well. So it's cool that he's living out in Seattle and really playing with some of our best players now. So it's really cool to see that.
Yeah, it's crazy. I had a long set with Binchang. I think it was like season 3, and this is before the update with the netcode, and it was still nice. So I might have to get my run back, man. I would love to like do like the gauntlet, the Binchang gauntlet. He just runs all. I definitely run that because everybody knows I can play like a billion games. So I would definitely be down to run the Binchang gauntlet. And I know Binchang is about that long set life too, because we definitely played like 20 games in rank. It was so
Damn,
much
you
fun.
down with the LSL, the long set life?
Hey, that long set life, bro. Dang, I feel like that's a shirt. I think
Could be. I mean, dude, I was up pretty late last night, like at 5 in the morning. I saw you were still streaming Tekken. I was like, man, we're definitely gonna have a rough morning with this Tekken Online Challenge stuff. Nah, but I mean, the game, it powers us up, man. It keeps us going.
Man, look, it definitely does. Also, I got like this latte in me, and I'm at 100% right now.
I'm about to crack open my energy drink. I got popcorn, actually.
You got popcorn? Hold up.
I got popcorn. Can you smell it? You probably smell it right now.
I was about to say, man, that's not fair, man. You can't look.
These Astro headsets are so good, you could smell my popcorn.
You can smell my popcorn. Bro, Astro taking it to the next level. Smell the esports.
Oh, this is a good stage for Toro, though. Devil Jin, man, his back 2-1 into the Heaven's Gate, it can really do some damage on this stage.
Yo,
but that's the thing, is he has to get a launch. He has to get... Okay, there's an opportunity right there. But he bobbles it. Oh my gosh.
And not the good bobble either. This is the worst bobble, man. You just... Okay, Das Boot.
Das Boot again. This time the low Das Boot.
Break
right,
the
he's going.
floor.
I'm going down. Oh, what, he didn't do it again.
Why did he do it again?
I don't know. He's nervous. Vomit on his sweater already.
Come on, Spaghetti. He's nervous.
What's he gonna do? They're both in rage. This is where it's scary. Oh no, he didn't pop the rage drive. Nice broken platito.
Round 2.
Broken on him. Okay. Oh man, I like it. Toro playing with a little bit more confidence here going into it. What's he gonna do though? How is he gonna contain Binchang?
I mean, look, got around. So I feel like this is where you gotta keep that momentum. Oh man, the floor break on the last hit. Oh, man, that Demon's Breath whiff. I wonder why. Yo, down for a 1-1 to get the carry and the floor break. Yo, can somebody digital scissors that for me? Oh, he dropped the combo. Never mind. Get up 3. Wait a minute. Yo,
the opportunity. Oh no!
No.
What are you gonna do?
Uh-oh.
Not like this. You're up. Oh my god.
Down 4-1-2. That could have been a completely different round. He didn't get the second extension off the uppercut, as well as just not being able to get that rage art to close out. That was toxic Toro's round.
Oh, and he was waving and he got launched for it. Here comes Binchang. He gets the wall, the mix-ups, the pressure with that forward 4. What are you gonna do? How are you gonna handle this onslaught? Heihachi has so many ways. Oh my! And the delayed flash punch combo, just like that. He's up now 2 rounds to 1.
All right, Binchang set point here. This is full play, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, nice. Gets the tsunami on the punish. Lots of dancing right now. Toro's definitely cleaned it up a bit. Up close, gets the electric. Wait a minute. Toxic Toro is the name. Das Boot.
Oh man, here we go.
Nice cancel. Woo! Oh, wait a minute. Yo, Toro.
He's staying alive.
With the electrics. Hold up. Hold the phone. Oh, quick sidestep.
What you gonna do? Uh-oh, Binchang running wild now. He should be able to get towards the wall. Oh, he tried to fly out. Are you serious?
Right. Yo, and now you're the Tooth Fairy sidestep too? No, the 3-ring circus at the end, no.
Oh, that could be it. One mix-up to go, and there it is.
And that's going to be that Binchang. Man, Toxic Toro had an opportunity. We saw Toro get a lot cleaner as the set went on. Not able to close out, unfortunately, but you could tell right now, if Binchang didn't tighten up, he definitely would have. So you going to eat the popcorn while you talking? Oh, bro,
I can see you looking into my eyes, so I'm going to be like, I feel good.
Oh.
I mean, you got to, you know, popcorn comes out when you're watching something exciting.
That is actually
You
true.
want to see things unfold, and just seeing a Mishima battle, it's been quite some time. It was really satisfying, I should say.
No, that's definitely true. We definitely don't get to see like the Mishima battles a lot. Binchang, of course, one of those players that likes to alternate between characters. So it really could have been a bunch of different instances. The fact that we got Heihachi said something, but the Devil Gene coming from Toro was definitely getting nicer and nicer.
I felt like if he warmed up a little bit more, he might have been able to squeak out that last match at least, and we would have had a third one. He was making some good adjustments here and there. It just fell short at the very end.
Well, that's part of the game. You got to keep it tight. You know what I'm saying? That's when it comes. That's what happens when you're playing some of these tense situations.
Man, we have an old man match. And when I say old man, you guys probably know who I'm talking about, or one of the people that I'm talking about. But this is definitely a match between veterans that's going to be coming up. And I'm excited to see this one because they're two old friends that we made playing this game. What? And they're going to be going at it. But it's a classic matchup. It is the most classic of matchups, Steve. It's a NorCal versus SoCal match.
Ah, the old NorCal SoCal match. This is gonna be nice. Wait, but who is it though? Stop giving us the tease, bro. You got to tell us who it is.
I'll let the versus screen speak for itself. But we're gonna have ourselves a fun match.
Okay. Shout out to everybody watching at home, man. The Tekken 7 Online Challenge. I'm excited for this match.
Do you remember how SoCal rolled deep to Strong Style, the last Strong Style event?
Yes.
And the NorCal kids and the SoCal kids were yelling at each other.
They were legit. So I was there, and I was on the other side. Like the room was super huge, by the way. And
we were doing commentary. Like most of the weekend, we were doing commentary. But I wanted to instigate a fight. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted these guys to yell at each other even more.
Look at that, man. Toxic Mark, man. The evil persona, evil. Toxic Mark, man. Yeah, man, I wanted to fight to break out. I was going to scream Tekken. I was going to pull out my popcorn.
I was going to throw my water bottle.
Yo, Nate, come here. You just throw Nate Monster over there. Oh, my God.
Oh, it's not the match yet. This is PhiDX versus Kazuma.
Yo, PhiDX is another player that I've actually saw in the Bud Light Beer League. And just a fan. Like, honestly, one of those players that definitely stepped up to the challenge, did very well. Did very well when I feel like looking at Bud Light Beer League, and I mean that just by the sense of some of the people that was in that tournament. So PhiDX, another player that popped up on my radar because of these online Bud Light Beer League events.
Oh yeah.
Oof.
Running attack.
And Noctis, definitely one of those characters I feel like as Tekken 7 got more mature as a game, we start to see more and more. And I see a few people shout outs to Reno, who plays the character. My boy Jody plays the character, and even people like Sonic Fox. Sonic Fox actually plays very good Noctis as well.
Oh yeah, I mean Noctis is I feel like again been really fleshed out as a character. We only saw specialists, I guess, using the character. I know Just Frame James used Noctis for a long while, but also Jotaro from Japan. But other than that, we didn't really see too much Noctis play. However, towards the end of Season 3, we really started seeing the rise of players like PhiDX. And seeing the Season 4 changes as well, it just added more overall personality to the character. We're going to see a lot of that nasty down forward 1-2.
I like these down forward ones. And I'm going to tell you right now, I've been seeing a lot more Katarinas lately. Whoa, alright! Gotta roll the R's. Alright!
Yeah, that's how you know it's real. You got an R for me too back there, buddy? Nice.
Nah, you talked about Jotaro, and like Jotaro, yeah, another like Noctis player that like specializes in Noctis, and you can see why.
Bro, I don't even care about Noctis players. I just want to say Jotaro because it reminds me of JoJo's.
Right? There you go. There you go. I mean, look, I think Noctis look cool, but like when I say that name, I'm definitely thinking of JoJo's.
Here we go, the follow-up. The counter hit knee. Let's see what Kazuma's gonna do. Wow, is that a new kick?
Yeah, it's like a new Harrier low.
I think that's a sick name for a stance, Harrier.
Yeah, the Harrier stance. And it's just the fact that like she does like a little mini glide. Wow, I've never seen that one before. You do like the little mini glide and she's like off the ground and she does like big lows out of it.
Oh, that's launch punishable, not able to get anything afterwards, but
oh my
the boot
God.
to the face. Bootsy Collins.
Ooh.
So, you know we're on the Tekken channel. Harada's going to show up any minute now. He's going to be like, what are you doing singing?
Ooh, the perfect.
You know when Harada, when we were in Thailand and he told you to stop singing? I did not know that was going to happen. That was obviously totally unscripted.
Yeah, that was 100% unscripted, bro.
But man, he must have been saving that in for a minute.
He must have been holding that for a minute, man. There was a lot of content when he said, he's like, why you always singing, man? I'm like, oh, bro, he's been holding it. Oh, speaking of holding it, you're going to have to hold this throw. PhiDX goes down. Man, I'm going to tell you right now, Kasuma 13 was definitely, as these rounds progressed, got tighter and tighter, more compact with the play and just not playing risky at all. As well as you see like an opening with Harrier stance, right? A new low was added to it, but it's more so just blocking those big lows. They take off chunks. And I feel like it's something that's very unique to that character. Obviously, Katarina is new to Tekken 7, but being aware of those lows and the way that those stances are going to work is something important versus that character that you're going to need to worry about. PhiDX has a lot of experience now in this online tournament world, but you still need to have some of these characters under your belt that you might not see as often. Katarina is one.
Those Tekken 7 newcomers, not the guest characters. I'm speaking about just the newcomers like Katarina, Claudio, Lucky Chloe, Josie even. I mean, the characters themselves, they've changed so much between the initial arcade version of Tekken 7 and where we are now, giving them a real level of like individuality and personality from the rest of the cast. And I love to see that kind of stuff. It's really cool.
I mean, I love saying this. Tekken 7 is one of the oldest games played competitively right now. You know what I'm saying? That they're still updating. That is the latest iteration. And honestly, man, like I love it. Like this is like... Me personally, I tell people all the time that like I love how they consistently update the characters as well as flush those characters out. Since we've been playing this game so long, like the quality of life of how you're gonna see these guys play these games now, as well as like these certain characters. Like I love seeing Katarina in tournament play. I love seeing this. I love seeing Noctis in this play. And I talked about like Bud Light Beer League and how they kind of introduced me to a lot of these new characters. So for me personally, like I feel like it's coming full circle. Not only do we have this game that we've been playing long enough to see it mature, where we're getting a lot of different characters with a lot of different variety, with a lot of different players, not only from one instance, but all over the world, including those new characters, should tell you what Tekken 7 is about, man. Tekken 7 is a damn good game, man. And I feel like a lot of people don't get to see just how cool this game is. Somebody in the chat said Leroy. Man, Leroy is one of the coolest characters like in the last like 10 years of fighting games, if you ask me. Like, and I'm very strict when it comes to characters, but that character is ridiculously cool to me.
Anyways, going into match number 2, Kazuma up right now over PhiDX. PhiDX fighting, of course, to continue on in the winner's side. Let's see if he's able to tie it up. And again, I got to give a lot of love to everyone in the chat. I see so many people commenting and making mentions of how much they love Tekken, right? And, you know, that wasn't always the case. I got to be very honest, you know. There weren't that many people that were in love with this game, but it just goes to show you how much this game has grown to be able to attract new fans. And I love that. I love that this, you know, obviously it's not a secret to us. We've known this forever now, Steve. This game is off the chain. This game is insane in such a good way where one of the things that we attribute to our love of the game is the friendships that we made along the way. Man. And I hate to sound as corny as I do by saying that, but it's one of those instances where it's totally true.
Nah, like...
The relationships and the learnings that we have from this game, it applies to real life.
Yeah, all those people that still playing Tekken, bro, I've made a lot of friends off of it, Mark, man. You already know this. I'm friends with Mark, man, not only because of Tekken, but like our love for Tekken definitely puts us at like, yo, man, we definitely have a lot more respect for each other. All right, here we go. Going back in. And PhiDX definitely cleaning this up a lot more. This second game is looking a lot better, but we saw Kasuma do the same thing.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the thing is, I feel like Kasuma is forcing PhiDX to attack a little bit more, maybe take bigger risks here. However, Kasuma, once he gets into that flow, which we saw in the first match, he is kind of unstoppable so far. I feel like PhiDX is probably not too comfortable in the matchup.
Oof.
Running attack, the follow-up here.
Yeah,
this time getting the float, it's going to do some decent damage. He does have rage to help increase it overall, but what's he going to do here? Oh, that was a great step.
That was such a good read. Yo, PhiDX. PhiDX. Let me see the sword collection. Let me see the sword collection, bro.
He hit him with everything. Hell yeah.
Yo, all of that, and then you got to drop the English. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
He's regal, man. He is the king. What you gonna do? All right. Area 1, the follow-up here.
No, I saw how PhiDX actually got that last round was he jabbed Katarina out of the Harrier stance. So even though the Harrier stance is good, that's the switch up, right? You have to be careful because she has decent range, as well as the fact that she has really good lows out of stationary that can still chunk you, and they have so much range.
Oh, this could be another mark of the comeback. It all started with that combo, getting that confidence, but also, oh man, the spear's coming out.
I like PhiDX actually going a little heavier with the buttons, with some of the moves. Kazuma is definitely trying to stagger a little bit, so calling Katarina out on some of these will definitely get you some ground, especially with a character like Noctis. You really got to, I feel like Noctis is the kind of character that, oh my gosh, that was sick. You have to test their knowledge to see what they're going to be ready to react to, as well as punish.
I think that's how it should be with everybody's characters. Like, obviously, you can respect someone. If you have experience against someone, you'll know what they know. However, if it's a matchup that you're going into where you may not be familiar with the player, you need to test them on what they know and how they can respect your character. Oh, that was big. This is huge. Looking to close it out here. What's the mix-up, though? Is there even going to be one? No!
Yo, PhiDX is in trouble. PhiDX is in trouble. Kasuma 13 just ran it back these 2 rounds, and PhiDX was looking so much better this game.
Throwing out the Aura. Okay. Forward 4 again. Here's the good Oki opportunity after here. What's he going to do? Goes for the whoop. Goes for the commando roll into the shield bash. Oh, man, he's about to breathe and stop. There's a punish. Oh, snap. I like it.
Exactly what I was talking about, man. PhiDX definitely a trial under fire where I've seen PhiDX make some great adjustments in game. So it's cool to see this come to the big stage, as well as for this Tekken 7 Online Challenge. I love the adjustments. And one of the things we spoke about was Harrier stance and how it can affect the matchup. One of the things that changed was the fact that there was a lot more jab activity coming in from PhiDX. That way you're going to get those floats. So that kind of knocks out how that Harrier game is going to work. So you have to go for more blade lows. One thing that we're not seeing out of Kasuma is the fact that we're not seeing a lot of down forward ones. It's pretty scary versus a backdashing Noctis who's waiting for you to whiff, especially PhiDX, who you've seen use these big launchers just to keep you on guard. So I feel like that's what we're noticing change in the game, right? More jabs to stop the Harrier, but we're also seeing that Katarina has stopped doing Harrier and going more for some of those just big damage, chunky lows. And there's a touch and go now, because you almost saw that Kasuma ran that match back, even though PhiDX was playing so good.
Oh, yeah. And that's the thing, is now that's how we got to this point where we're at now. We're going to a final match between these two. And it's tough, man. It is super tough.
Yo, chat. I know you guys are watching and enjoying this hashtag T7 Online Challenge. Let me make sure y'all awake. Can y'all make some noise out there? I know I just be talking, but I love the fact that we got like such a crowd here watching this Tekken 7 Online Challenge. PhiDX holding it down, bringing it back here in the set to keep alive, and this is just pool play, so you know it only gets deeper. It only gets tougher for the rest of our West Coast contestants here in this US West Tekken 7 Online Challenge. I see y'all in the chat making noise, and I appreciate you. That's right. Let's go. All right, here we go. Game number 3. And the Lars switch, oh man, I feel like this could be a problem for PhiDX. We didn't see any of this from Kazuma, and the mix-ups are going to get stronger, I feel like. I feel like there's not enough people. We talked about the characters that we don't get to see often, but this is also a play at how much variety we have here in Tekken 7, but we have a Lars on the screen. I want to know what PhiDX knows about the Lars, man.
Are you a fan of BL? Do you like BL?
Oh, I rock with BL.
I'm not talking about the person. I'm talking about the buff Lars movement.
Oh, no, wait, the buff Lars movement? No,
Because, bro, Lars is so good now. Like,
I
for
was
example,
about to say, somebody came in my chat and was like, yo, buff Lars. I'm like, have you not seen the changes? You better shut up.
I've seen the Twitch clips. You know, Lars is so good. On stages like Infinite Reserve now, he's like the only character that can get to the wall. He's insane.
Look, you know what style my man Lars uses? I just call it the anime fight style because it's not like a regular Mishima Bloodline fight style. It's just super anime.
Oh yeah, I mean, come on. He had the Naruto outfit in Tekken 6, right?
Mm-hmm.
He started early. Anime veteran.
Super early.
Oh,
and that was designed by the original Naruto creator. He
Kishimoto,
yeah.
Damn, we geeks for that one, Steve. Oh my gosh, he just did the orbital right over the blade. Man, these guys are the buddies. These guys are the ones that talk to each other on the phone.
And how do you think he got so good, man? He had to know what he was dealing with here in the world of Tekken.
You know what he's saying right now, Steve? He's telling Noctis, you call me on my cell phone.
You can call me on my cell phone. Somebody I need to see that now. It just got to be Noctis.
All right, here we go. PhiDX fighting back.
Round 3. Fight.
See what happens here.
Yo, PhiDX, I like the recovery here in these matchups so far. And still able to fight toe-to-toe with this Lars. I like what I'm seeing. Wall? I will say, Noctis' wall damage is really good. Even with like the nerf to season 4 on wall damage, he gets so many hits on some of his wall ender options that it's always good damage.
Oh, the step there. I like what Kazuya was able to do. And look at that, the forward 4-3 to close it out. 2 rounds to 1. Lars is looking like a good choice right now. That switch.
Yeah,
the thing is, you know,
definitely coming up.
People are probably watching this on stream as well. Some of the competitors noting now that Kazuya has the Lars, so they might be making counter adjustments just in case.
Look at the damage. Look, this is exactly what I was. Look at the damage that this dude Noctis just put out. And there's the orbital once again.
He went for the reversal there, but of course mistiming it. The late hitting nature of that up forward 4 saved him. But here we go. Final round. Let's see what happens. Who is going to take it here? Who is going to move on throughout the winner's side?
Jabs just to make sure the standing goes for the Hell Sweep. Kazuma, just his whole round, no combo damage, just all pokes. Side step 4 once again. Wow. Yo, PhiDX. Only a real master would have been able to come back, but it ain't gonna be PhiDX. Kazuma moves on the Lars switch.
Who's he calling? He just beat up his only phone friend.
I don't know, man. You never know. You never know.
Him a voice message?
Somebody else. He called his dad.
He was like,
don't you
yo,
love me like you love Kazuya? And then he hung up the phone.
Yo, Noctis, you done?
Yo, what's some of those ramen recipes or what's up? What's it? Can you teach me how to cook? Can you show me how to cook? Is that possible?
Well, he got cooked. I gotta say that.
And of course, you know what you guys are watching, the Tekken 7 online challenge. And this time, Japan will have its time to shine December 5th, and the registration is now open. The TekkenWorldTour.com, just TekkenWorldTour.com, not the, if you would like to sign up. And of course, the delayed but not forgotten, and one of the most anticipated, I would like to say, Tekken Online Challenge for the Philippines. December 12th is the new date. Registration is now live once again. If you want to sign up, you want to show your stuff, TekkenWorldTour.com is where you would do that.
Oh yeah, shaping to be the biggest, as far as the entrants go, T7 online challenge that we're going to have this year with, I believe, already over 230 people signed up. And that's just going to go up as we lead into December the 12th. So I'm looking forward to that. Of course, the players from the Philippines, super passionate. Aside from that, a few weeks, or week before, we have the Japan event, and I'm looking forward to that. The Japan event is going to be sick just because, I mean, again, they have so many specialists in Japan. I want to see all the characters. And, you know, all those players that we hate, all those Gigas players, I want to see them in action.
Yeah, I want to see him in action get beat up.
They beat us up. That's why we're kind of salty.
They definitely beat us up, man. I'm just forever a hater of Gigas now. Like, and Yojin Boy. Yeah.
Don't be salty, though, because this is a fun weekend for Tekken fans. Because if you have an Xbox, Xbox Series X, Xbox One, Xbox Series S, you have access to Tekken 7. It's available for Xbox Live Gold and Xbox Game Pass Ultimate members to play this weekend for free until the end of day tomorrow. So make sure you guys take advantage of that if you don't already have Tekken on Xbox.
Yeah, man, get your chance to play. I talked about some of the players that we've already seen come from the world of Xbox, but you get a chance to play it for free on that new Xbox on top of that. So make sure you guys go ahead, get your game time in. Maybe you might run into Shadow. Who knows?
Who knows? First comes the fog, then comes the shadow.
Oh, snap. Man, you got some bars today, Mark, man. Okay, all right.
Saving them, man. I've been saving them until I had a moment to talk to my man, Tasty Steve. It's been a while since I don't even know if we've done one of these together. The T7 online challenges. I know we've done a few throwbacks.
We've definitely done a few.
It's been a while. You know, they got to keep us apart, man. You know, I don't even want to bring it up. I was gonna say, can you grab my arm through the digital world?
I would try.
And can you put me in the Phantom Pain?
I'm working on it. That's what I was actually gonna call it. It's gonna be a jutsu. I was like, Phantom Pain. He's like,
Did you see my webcam turn off? Like,
Oh man. It'd be like one of those ghost hunts, bro. That's exactly what it's gonna be. What happened?
The lights are flashing. What's happening?
Just see my hand grab through the monitor. That'd be sick. That would actually be sick. Oh man, but shout outs to everybody at home watching. Shout outs to my bro Mark, man, as well. Like, we definitely don't get to do these enough. Obviously, we've had to shift gears a little bit. Tekken 7 Online Challenge is that gear that we've actually shifted, and it's done nothing but brought you the best Tekken 7 competition. Of course, with the new updated netcode, we have matches from all over the world, as well as we giving you these sick exhibitions. We have the exhibition coming up tomorrow. We got Wade Gamble in that bad boy. We got Jackie Tran. We got Suiken. We got Binchang. We got Rip. And that's only for this weekend. We have the Philippines coming up as well as Tekken 7 Online Challenge for Japan, and that's plenty of Tekken action to last you throughout the year. And once again, I feel like as much as we've been at home, we've seen a lot of Tekken, and I can't ask for more at this point. We're dealing with what we have. I feel like this is a great way to stay involved in some Tekken.
Hopefully everyone is going to be able to enjoy it. You know, again, we still have a few more Tekken 7 online challenges, but we still have the Tekken throwbacks as well. So I hope you guys look forward to that. That happens on Thursdays, so don't miss it as that happens. I mean, I'm excited. I mean, I don't think there's one next Thursday, though. Correct me if I'm wrong. I know the production team's listening. I don't think there's one during Thanksgiving Day, but I believe there will be one the week after.
Yeah, we definitely went down the line, right? I like the Tekken World Tour throwbacks was because we literally just had a year in review to see where a lot of these players came from, right? Like, we got to see who went where, like where they came from, and a lot of events to see like the placing of, like, you know, the John Dings, the Avery,
storytelling, man,
the story, like all of it is in those Tekken World Tour throwbacks. And personally, I love the Tekken World Tour throwback because it's not really like we're commentating them. We're just talking about a lot of the instances, some of the upsets, and some of our dope events. So if you guys would like, you know, a year in review, make sure you check out some of those Tekken World Tour throwbacks. Obviously, like Mark said, I'm pretty sure we don't have one coming up for next week, but they are good viewing, especially if you want to get caught up on the lore of the Tekken World Tour, especially the year before. Well, waiting on our next match, getting set up. Hope you guys are enjoying it at home. I honestly can't wait. I still have to go to the lab with Kunimitsu because there's a bunch of stuff I don't know. And I'm not trying to get beat up like I did. I was playing this dude Meeks online.
You were playing him for a while, bro.
Yeah, like 2 hours. Like, it was crazy. Actually, it might have been more. But shout outs to Meeks and shout outs to this online, this netcode, bro. Because I don't even know where my man was. But the games was pretty crispy.
Crispy is always good. It's a nice texture, and the texture of the online play lately, I mean, I gotta ask, I mean, let's survey the chat. I know a lot of people have been trying to test the limits of it, trying to see how far they can play against players comfortably, and, you know, obviously it's going to vary per person, but hopefully everyone's online experience has been improved, and I think that was the goal for the team, is to have improved online experience, and I hope it's just working out for you guys. I know for at least our local guys, the guys that play in San Diego, we've been playing way more than we've ever have. Just really enjoying being able to play each other at a higher caliber, or being able to take it just a bit more seriously.
No, that's definitely true. I mean, once, like, and you already know, like, once we saw it, and we heard, like you said, you and Anakin get a chance to talk about it. Like that definitely was like put everybody on notice. They were like, "Yo, I can't believe it's that good." And then people finally got their hands on it, and it definitely changed everything. A lot of people was like, "Bro, I can play people in New York with like no connectivity issues. Like I can actually do this." And like Rip was one of those people who had played with, you know, out of country people before, right? Yep. I even played my friend Killshot, who was in another country even before the rollback happened or the Neko update happened. And personally, I want to run it back. I haven't gotten a chance to play with people out of the country yet. If I have, I didn't notice, but I definitely want to run it back so I can get, you know, my international feel of this new netcode.
Yeah, I mean, there's only, you know, I mean, I usually don't ask people to do anything. It's very rare for me to ask a favor of anybody. It's just, it's a thing. I don't really like doing it. But if there's anything that happens for a lot of the players, especially for our community, I only ask you guys of two things. One, wear a mask and be safe. Two, get a goddamn Ethernet cable.
Yo, bro, I'm telling you right now, man. Don't come up to my internet window asking me to play your Wi-Fi, because I'm probably not going to do it. Especially if I'm in rank. And some casuals, maybe. But if I'm playing rank, bro, I'm just gonna act like I don't even see you, man. Girl Scout selling bad cookies. I don't want no parts of that, bro. Don't even. All we got left
are the Wi-Fi cookies, sir. Do you want this? I will slap it out of your hand, young lady.
You want some Thin Mints? I don't like Thin Mints, bro. Get out of here, Girl Scout. You want to fight? Is that what it is? Because if you're asking me about Thin Mints, I don't want no parts of them bad boys.
And you know, I know it's not feasible for a lot of people out there, but I'm serious. If you guys hit me up on Twitter, if you need a Ethernet cable, hit me up. I'll donate one to you.
Yo,
hit me up.
You just did it.
I want to improve the experience, man.
4 messages right now. You got 4 of them right now.
Anyways, we got El Negro versus Jackie Tran. This is going to be a battle. This is going to be a battle.
This is going to be good. El Negro staying alive, rocking the Kunimitsu. Of course, Jackie Tran, another established player in the world of Tekken so far. El Negro we've seen earlier with the Kunimitsu, and so we know that there's some understanding. Knows the in and outs a little bit with that Kuni. Quarter circle forward 2's block. It's what, -10 if I'm not mistaken. So you gotta be like, I feel like I'm watching and I'm still learning about this character as well.
Oh yeah, and I think that's a great part of whenever seasons change. Literally and figuratively, the new season, the update, new characters, is everyone is trying to learn at the same pace, right? And it's cool to see that, because there's an age of, I guess, discovery and risk-taking that we don't get to see normally. Okay? Putting the pressure on right now. Right now, El Negro doing a great job. Has a decent livelihood, however, gotta be careful, man. Here we go. Going back into it.
Yeah, I feel like one of the things about Kuni is that she has so many different strings that you have to be aware of. And I'm not sure if that's this combo dropped because, you know, Jack's a bigger character, but that definitely didn't look like it was gonna combo.
Yeah, usually it does, though. That's the thing. I don't really see it miss at that range. All right, Seed Planter, what's the mix-up? Goes for the forward 2. While standing 3, back 4, into the dash. That should hit. Dashing knee. No. Hesitated with the combo there. Not sure why he went for forward 2. Shoutouts again to everybody that's tuning in.
Tries to go for the hug.
Oop, nice block there.
On the low.
Back turn down 2, able to get the nice block on it. And you know, she has so many great tricks that put her into the back turn state as well.
That set 3 once again.
Oh, wow, that's not a punish. That is not a punish.
Oh, just raw blue stuff. Yo, let me see some blue stuffs in the chat, yo.
That's a crazy rage drive, by the way. It wall splats from so far away as well.
Her damage conversion after that wall splat is another thing as well.
Yeah, you could tell that there might be, I guess, for Jackie Tran, maybe he's a bit of familiarity with the matchup and the punish for Kunimitsu. And I think that's going to be, oh my god, big counter hit on set 2. The follow-up here, that is guaranteed. That is a problem right now. It looks like El Negro really able to utilize some of his offensive pressure against Jackie Tran, who seemingly not having it. I don't know what I'm going to see here. I know Jackie Tran has an arsenal of characters that he can use, obviously very comfortable with his Jack, but do you think he's going to need more firepower in this?
I don't think it's that. Like, historically, like, Jackie is a kind of like a double down player, right?
Yep.
Like, the worst thing that you want while fighting him is for him to be like, oh, I know exactly what I did wrong, because that will change the way rounds play out significantly, right? And that's always the case, but I feel like it's a little even more severe with Jackie, because Jackie is like, he's an old school player. Like, he has the will to do this, has definitely been on the stage. I mean, El Negro just the same, right? El Negro has definitely been around for quite some time. It's just the fact that, like, I've seen Jackie just double down on characters. It's not like, hey, I need to switch out or anything like that. It's more about, hey, I need to do these things differently if I actually want to succeed. So,
yep. Well, we'll see. We'll see if there's going to be some adjustments to be made. I like the caliber that you know, of play that Jackie Tran is able to really deliver at. It's world class. I mean, we've seen it time and again. It's just about getting comfortable in that moment. So I'm pretty sure we'll see some adjustments from him, at least matchup wise.
well,
I got faith.
Well, I definitely have faith. And also, like, just remember, man, like, Jackie Tran's Jack is ridiculous. Like, he's really good with that character. Also, like, just on the side of El Negro, like, even though El Negro is playing this character that, you know, is new, you have to know that, like, there's no way that, like, he's mastered this character at this point. So there's holes somewhere there. It's just about finding them.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, at least combo route wise, optimization wise, we really haven't seen too much. Pressure wise, we haven't even seen him go for lows. He was just going in. He was going in and things were hitting. I mean, her low game is insane. Her low game is, I think, one of the scariest aspects of her, and what she does on Wake Up, or what she can do on Wake Up. Not just that, she has an amazing punishment game. We haven't even... Oh my God, he switched to Bob. He switched to Bob.
I did not see this coming at all.
This is definitely a season 4 pick.
All right, here we go.
Wow.
Yeah, this is, and on top of that, Bob has had a bunch of changes. And a lot of people are like, yo, man, this is T6 Bob all over again. I'm like, first off, don't lie on the internet like that. You guys don't understand how stupid T6 OG Bob was. So don't be spreading that false narrative. But he is damn good, though. Yeah, that's a special throw break. That's a 2 break, if I'm not mistaken.
It's a 1 break for that flip over one. Here we go, the follow up here. He should be able to get the wall here, but what does he do with it? Okay, he tried to do the hop over special. Let's see what Jackie Tran's able to do. No duck there on the back 2-2.
Wow, and just Jackie not able to get a grip on this Kunimitsu early on. Good movement. They dancing a little bit. Oh, I think that was gonna work. Lays there. I like that option better. That's set 3.
A lot of discussion in the chat right now. Obviously, the switch to Bob has sparked some discussion. People in the chat claiming that Bob is now one of the top characters in the game. Thoughts on that?
Nah, I wouldn't say that.
I mean, he had some good changes to make him more fun, which I think is the big buff, is to make him more enjoyable to play. But I do not think he's.
Nah, I don't think he's
towards the upper echelon at all.
I'm one of those people that, like, I don't too much pay attention to tier lists because I'm more about, like, player ability. Yep. But if we had to, I definitely wouldn't put him in top 3. I definitely put him, like, upper mid, upper mid, if anything. Okay, finishes the string, gets interrupted. That's another thing about, like, playing these newer characters, is that you just sometimes have to play solid. Yeah. It's 10 frames, right? Like,
it's negative 11 for the kunai.
Okay. Yeah, it's quarter circle forward 2, right?
Quarter circle forward 1. The follow up here. Oh, gets the back 4 combo. You should be able to push towards the wall here. Gets the knee follow up. Oh, goes for a mix up again, but doesn't execute the mix up option.
Swings in the middle of that string.
And that's 2-0. Again, I don't think El Negro lost a round there.
Yep.
That was very, very clean.
El Negro keeping it solid, and the switch to Bob didn't really work out for Jackie Tran. I'm not sure if I would have made the switch. What about you, yo, Markman? You think that switch was the right play, or did you just think sometimes you do feel flustered enough to you're like, you know what, I might just need to pivot and try something else?
It's tough. As players, we usually know ourselves best. I mean, he might have been practicing Bob quite a bit, right? The thing is, your muscle memory when you have a main character, it's usually with that character where you can do things instinctively, where you do things without having to react, like with the split second thought. Maybe with Bob, just he didn't have that yet. I didn't really see any advancements offensively where he was able to really put some pressure on his opponent, react in certain situations where there was a whiff up close. So again, it's tough to say.
No, that's definitely true. There's a few strings. Like I said, I'm not even sure about like all the inputs like for her moves yet, but like that's me like still learning. Like I know like quarter circle forward 1, the kunai is I thought it was like, I know you can get a 10 frame punish, but it is -11. You need to be aware of so many different things, especially starting off fighting this character. But that's another draw, I feel like, for someone who's fighting some of these newer characters. Like I feel like you can put a little more pressure on who you're fighting because of the inexperience, the universal inexperience with the character. But who knows, man? It's a new day and age. That online play, you could have 1,000 matches played already, you know? But we're going to get back into it. Let me take a look at this bracket really quick while we're still going. So we got... I'm going to go to this first pool. And I see Binchang has taken out WHATZIT TOOYA. Psylence out of there as well. Who else we got in here? Let me see how far these guys have went.
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of matches thus far. Just kind of reviewing the brackets. Apologies, guys. We're trying to get some updates on how the tournament's going, which it is going pretty quickly, I think. We got our next match, and this is the match I was talking about earlier.
Ooh,
NorCal
7-2-5 versus Suiken?
SoCal. This is a battle from the North versus the South. Not only that, it is 2 veteran players going at it.
Oh, man. And Rip is out of the tournament. I just had to let that be known.
What did he lose to?
I actually know what's going on right now. It's going on right now. My bad.
Oh, okay.
My bad.
You probably sealed the deal by saying he's out. Oh, my gosh. And again, flicker back 2. Flicker back 2 to start off. 7-2-5. A legend in the NorCal scene.
Bro, so I'm just gonna put this out here. I definitely beat 7-2-5 in like a tournament, like a tag 2 tournament back in the day. And we played again at Strong Style. And he beat my ass. Oh my God. My man has definitely been in the lab. But let's talk about Suiken, the final boss himself, gonna play in that exhibition tomorrow. My man has been on the this old man has definitely been showing some new stuff, like that combo right there.
Oh, he didn't get the punish in time. I like what I'm seeing though, but hey, you know what? 7-2-5. I wonder what's going on in his mind here, because he's one of those players that has a comfort level against late. He's a late player himself. That was one of his main characters before Steve came out in Tekken 4. So he has some legacy experience with this character.
What a challenge with the down 4-2. We saw the Albatross come out. Suiken says no game, just down 4-2. Ran up and legitimately hit the play dead low. Are you serious?
Oh, he has a big opportunity here.
Oh my gosh, big damage on the table, but sideways, not gonna be able to get it. He lays there.
He still hit it.
Actually gets him. Yo, 7-2-5.
And great adjustment there. I like it. So 1 round apiece. Again, this is final boss versus an old school legend. Oh, with the snake mix up. Goes for snake 2.
Great patience by 7-2-5. 1 round apiece right here. Razor rush.
Damn, he really tried to hit him with that. He tried to slam dunk on him.
Round 4.
All right, here we go. And the thing with 7-2-5 is you got to put some respect on his name. He was able to beat some of the best players in the world during last year's Tekken World Tour.
Yo, chat, let me ask you guys a question before the end of this first match. Let me get a 1 for Suiken, and let me get a 2 for 7-2-5. 1 if you think Suiken's gonna win. Let me get a 2 for 7-2-5 if you think they're gonna take the set. Oh, gets the pickup. Is this the game? No,
he goes for the mix-up?
That was so smart. That was so smart. Didn't try to go for the wall. Thought it was going to be there and say, you know what? I'm not even going to test it. Goes for just the inch up and the low to close out. Suiken takes that first game, and look at the numbers pour in the chat. A lot of 1s I see in the chat.
A lot of old man Suiken emotes as well. They're voting. They voting.
Yo, NYC Fab throwing out his 7-2-5 prediction as the winner of the set. I just had to point that out.
I feel like NYC Fab is honorary NorCal. He made the pilgrimage out there way back. I don't remember how long ago it was, but it was years ago during the Tekken 6 days, and he definitely got in some good games and was able to win one of the big tournaments out there.
Oh, wow. Yo, shout outs to NYC Fab. In the chat, Jackie Tran, I see you as well. And everybody else at home watching the tournament. This Tekken 7 online challenge. Man, this is a good one, though. 725 going up against Suiken. Lei versus the Steve. That's what we're watching right now. First game's already done, and Suiken is taking it. So we're going to go one more. I want to see what 725 is going to switch up.
Yeah, and again, you know, I wish this match was live. We'd be seeing the old school or the new school kids from both NorCal and SoCal probably yelling at each other.
Right.
And you know me, like I said, I like to kind of throw fuel to the flame. I would definitely throw my water bottle from the commentary desk and be like, who did that?
You just
it was
gotta
the guy
throw
from
Nate
NorCal.
Monster.
The NorCal guys did
Enough.
it.
You gotta choke him like a lawn dart, bro. You throw him over there and just have him like loaded with insults. I guarantee you they'll start fighting. Just put stuff in his pocket to say he lands and he just pulls it out. SoCal sucks, and then he runs off like, no, you suck. And start fighting.
Anyways, we're going to go into this matchup here. Howard Estate on random. Let's see how this plays out. Oh, we already see the fighting.
Mm-hmm. Look, in the chat, bro.
In the chat.
What's good, guys? I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. Look, Nate Monster, I keep getting thrown around. It's because you're so good, man. Yo, can y'all make some noise in the chat for Nate Monster, man?
Nasty Nate.
Round one.
Anyways, going into the matchup here. Starting it off. All right. Nice. Goes for the Lancaster combo. Nice block, and he was ready with the launch. Here comes 725. Oh, he missed it. I don't think that's what he wanted. He was definitely going for the massaging punches.
Oh, man, that's not good. Big damage on the table. Spins the early rage drive, early blue stuff. And that's going to be a nice, simple closeout for 725. I feel like one of the things that Suiken is taking into account, and we've seen, is that 725 will go up and challenge your animal stance. He does not care. And I think it becomes from that knowledge of knowing some of those extensions. Last hit of massage, you're not going to hit. Starts off with the lows once again.
Ooh, 725 is playing like, whoa, whoa. You going to let him do that to you, Suiken? Damn.
Yo, Jet Leo, thank you for the blue stuff. I appreciate that.
And he tried to catch him looking. Nice punish. The follow up here. 725 in full control right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, get out of here. I play that character
Look
too.
at that.
Oh my
exactly
gosh.
What I was talking about. Able to challenge and willing to challenge a lot of these stances that I'm going to tell you right now. As a person who has fought Suiken a lot, I'm not trying to challenge none of that stuff, bro. Like, my man goes in the ground, puts the hand behind the head. I'm like, let me back up. Obviously, this Lei guy needs its rest. He's an old man. My man 725 was like, no, get up. Just run over there and punch the ground. I'm not here for your games today, Lei.
725 just woke up. He's like, what day is today?
Right.
I'm playing? What? I lost the first match? Let me wake up.
If
He
this
just
is
shot himself, hooked himself up. He's ready to go.
If this is an old Kung Fu movie, this is like two of the grandmasters going at it right now. That's actually what's happening. Two of the grandmasters going at it. One just so happens to be from a different territory. We got NorCal versus SoCal.
Well, it's tough to say how this is going to end. We're going to a final match, though. We are treated to a final match.
One more game.
When all is on the line. The alliance between NorCal and SoCal rests on this match. Tasty Steve, your thoughts on the Crane Dojo style of the final boss versus the boxing etiquette of the Albatross spinning retriever that is 725.
So I feel like one of the things that Suiken is the best at is like my man is an old dirty water well of knowledge. My man has been playing for so long. There are things down there that you don't even know. And Suiken is 100% aware of them. And a good 80% of you guys, which you will not get in training mode, will not be prepared to fight Suiken because of it. 725 is old enough. He was there during the beginning, doing Tekken 1, or not really doing Tekken 1, but these older games. So he has a lot of knowledge stored up himself. And I feel like 725 has a very good shot of being able to fight Suiken at the level. Because once again, not only was 725 a lay main, but also has enough experience and tournament experience to put up a valid fight versus Suiken. So here we go.
Bro, he trains against Bronson Tran and Jimmy J Tran. This guy is a threat no matter what. We got to put some respect on his name. People are probably wondering who's Bronson and Jimmy. They don't show up to these events.
Who was that guy? Who was
They're
those
hidden
people?
beasts.
Right.
I'm telling you, man.
They don't believe in the internet.
Okay, see what happens here right now. Life lead in favor of 725. Oh, here we go. The big jumping beatdown punch. Drops the combo, but doesn't matter. Able to clean the plate.
Here we go.
Looks like the crowd is starting to cheer for 725 here as he starts to pull away at the lead for the first time in the matchup. So he can opting to go for the Razor Rush tricks.
Suiken,
Look at the red life there from all of the Power Crush. That is wild.
Oh, gets the launcher. I think he floated himself right there.
Yep, he definitely took to the skies here. Goes to the big low.
Okay,
He
one
cleans
round
it up.
apiece. Oh,
Here we go.
this is neck and neck. These guys are fighting right now. Oh,
The
my
running.
God.
Ooh, are you serious? Counter hit.
Gonna get the full launcher.
Opts to go straight for the Sonic Fang here. Keeps him close. What do you do? The whiff.
Oh, wow,
And
good read. You saw my man Suiken
Yo,
back up.
you
Uno,
can't
dos.
whiff. You can't whiff on the Tiger at that. Can't do it. All right, anybody's match still. We're down towards the lower parts of the life bars. No one's in range yet.
Woo,
Never mind, he's
karate
done.
Kid, check the dojo, bro. The crane kick, you better respect it,
That's
man.
an illegal move. I don't
Yep.
care what anyone said. Daniel-san was not allowed to win with that move.
Hey, man, it sounds like you've been watching some propaganda over there, bro. We saw how the movie played out, and if you can do it, oh, nice. If you can do it, then it's legal.
Oh, here we go. Nice punish. 725 definitely needs this round. He has to push it to a final round if he wants to win it all. SoCal versus NorCal.
All right,
Two of the generals going at it.
Oh, you see my man taking a sip, taking a swig on the gig? My man swigging on the gig.
Oh, this is big. The
Oh.
hop kick.
Yo, chat, we got one more round. This is your last chance to show your allegiance. Give me a 1 for Suiken. Give me a 2 for 725. 1 if you think Suiken is going to take it. A 2 if you think 725 is going to take it. Good defense on the side of Suiken, even though he does have the life deficit on his side.
And 725 has always had an insane rhythm about him at how he approaches the matchup. So what's he going to do here? He has a huge life lead. Suiken in the red now. Good block. Bad punish.
Oh, and that's gonna be that 725 beat Suiken 2-1 in this set here in the Tekken 7 online challenge. Look, like I said before, man, two old men fighting don't get any better than that, man. That was a Grandmaster versus Grandmaster match that you guys just saw, and Suiken is the loser. That means 725 is gonna go on in the tournament. What a set, though.
I mean, thinking about how the matches and how the brackets are shaping up now and who's getting into our top 8, that changes completely because now Suiken's going to go to the loser's bracket and he has a longer path just to guarantee him a spot in that top 8. There are 4 pools, so we're taking the top 2 from each one of those pools to find out and round out who's going to be in our top 8. It's going to be crazy.
So I know I said that like Rip was out of the tournament. What I went to say was he is in loser's side. He is fighting.
He's out of the tournament.
Reset.
He's on losers. He's out.
He's
out.
a reset in a match right now, but still in the tournament. I just wanted to make sure that I corrected myself. But on loser's side. Oh, actually won against Reset and is now in losers semis. But you know who is also on that side now because of that recent match? Suiken is there waiting in the wings for the losers final. So he's
gonna be pissed too.
SoCal, bro. You know he's gonna be mad.
There's nothing scarier than a final boss going mad.
A final boss going mad? Oh, man. He's returning to the office. I'm tired of all you kids. Pure, eat this lay work.
Well, I think it's going to be interesting. I mean, we're looking at the matches. I'm actually looking at the brackets right now, seeing how everything's been updated. And, there's still a lot of great players in the tournament. But again, there's a lot that we haven't even seen on stream yet. Oh, man.
That's definitely true.
Oh,
There's
man.
a lot of big players, a lot of big names that I've seen, especially even in some online instances and even some new names that have entered this tournament. I want to say thank those guys, man. It really makes it interesting to see these new names, to get introduced to these new players, and to just have a dope tournament on the back end, too.
Yeah, and just to kind of talk about what we see in, if you guys want, you guys can follow the bracket, !bracket in the chat. We'll link our Smash GG page and you can follow along at home. But looking at pool number 1, just to give you an update, Steve, here, on the winners final, we have Binchang going up against WHATZIT TOOYA. Winner of that will qualify for winner's side top 8. I believe we might be able to see that on stream coming up. But in the losers bracket on that same tournament, Toxic Toro made it all the way into the final 4. He's still in there. He's going up against Dragon Slayer. I think he just won that. And then also Psylence and HattoriShizzle. Psylence, Nina player from Seattle, going up against HattoriShizzle, who we saw earlier on stream. Those guys are battling it out to see who's going to fight off against Toxic Toro. So pool 1 is pretty stacked. Pool number 2. That's the one where we just saw Suiken and Suiken and 725 battle that out. So that means 725 made it into top 8 winner side. Wow, great stuff. Man,
still kicking. Yo, even on pool 3, before we get into this next match.
Wait a minute, Binchang's picking regular Jin? Did he hear your request earlier?
Yo, I think so. Yo, shout outs to Binchang, man. You know what's up. Knows exactly what's up. So now we got all the Mishimas, you know?
Yep. So there's that match that's going on right now between Adenemo and Rip, and the winner of that is going to fight off against Suiken in the losers bracket. That's going to be juicy.
Bro, let's
focus on this one. Let's focus on this one.
This stage is so sick. The song is good. Like, the design of it is good. Man, they giving you some Bandai Namco lore with the Pac-Man join the pack.
Yeah, Pac-Mania running wild on everybody again. Damn, I didn't know Binchang used this character as well. He has the whole arsenal, man. Trying to form Exodia here. Let's see what happens. All right, gets the round. So it kind of rounds it out here. Again, this is a qualifier on the winner's side of top 8. So this is worth a lot of marbles.
Yo, ain't WHATZIT TOOYA? Ain't he NorCal?
I don't know. Maybe someone in the chat will let us know. I don't know exactly where he's from. Don't want to call it out. Some people, like, they want to be like, ew, I'm not from NorCal. Ew. Don't want to put that on him. No offense, of course.
Bro, this stage is so good.
Oh yeah, it changed it completely.
All right, well, these 1-2s just gives a little chase. Jin, another character that had quite a few chain, electric double back 3s. Yup.
Windhook fist. You're on the hook.
Dude, the third mix of this stage is so good. Uh-oh, electric not working out. Going for the down 2s. Electric 1. Back to 1. No. See, that's why you hit the back 2-1. Would have got the wall splat. Sidewalk. Speaking of the splat, WHATZIT TOOYA?
He's doing well, but he hasn't been able to clutch it out towards the end of the rounds. See what happens here. Binchang looking to mix it up here. There's a punish into the 4-2, and look at that. Binchang 3 rounds straight. Well fought. They all went down towards the end of each round, but you know, Binchang was able to clutch it out each and every time.
Yeah, man, Binchang pulling out the Jin, because I'm the old vanilla Jin on top of it. I think it's really good to have multiple characters, right? But not everybody can run that multiple character game. But Jin, I feel like he's one of those characters they've always, like, every season he gets some kind of tweak that messes with the quality of life of, like, every Jin player, right? And I feel like in this instance, it's like 4, his standing 4, the way they changed it now, kind of messes with the wall carry just a bit, even though it does give you a tailspin. But that's something I feel like it affects that overall Jin gameplay a little bit.
Indeed it does. I mean, looking into this now, WHATZIT TOOYA? What are you going to have to do here in this matchup? Obviously, you know, you're fighting against Jin. You lost that first match. What adjustments do you got to make? I feel like Jin is actually a really good pick, really good character against Dragunov because of his ability to deal with all of his tools.
Yes, and that parry, I feel like the parry in the Dragunov matchup is so good.
The respect of the parry just changes everything.
And that's one of the things that Jin excels at. I know a lot of people talked about Jin's parry for quite some time. And another character, just to talk about it, like WHATZIT TOOYA, like, he's doing a good job with the pokes. It's more about the big combo starters that Binchang is getting in some of these instances that is keeping these matches a lot closer and giving Binchang the opportunity to stay alive.
Oh, yeah. Kind of just to review again what's happening in the other pools. We talked about pool number 1 and pool number 2. So in pool number 3, Steve, El Negro qualified in top 8 winner side. And on the loser side, it's a battle between Jackie Tran and PitVyper to see who makes it out on the loser side. And then looking at pool number 4, earlier that was a top 8 qualifier match. We had Kazuya coming out on top over PhiDX, and PhiDX has to go into the loser bracket where he's waiting for the winner between Nijisa and the one Asian. So that should round out, one of the players that we just talked about should round out the top 8 for both winners and loser side all the way around. But again, focusing back on this match, Binchang versus WHATZIT TOOYA. This is for the winner side top 8.
All right, winner side top 8 on the line right now.
Points, well, not really points. Pride is on the line.
Boom, diddle-ding-doo. My man Dragunov just trying to make it, man. You know how hard it must be to be a mute?
Yeah, man, he's trying to communicate with everyone. Everyone's talking about all these new updates, but he can't say anything. Not only that, he's like washing dishes and stuff.
That's what I was talking about, man. My man's out here grinding. And he's out here fighting in the workwear.
Yep.
My man still got the apron on.
Oh, man, he's getting rushed down right now. Binchang having a good grasp on the situation, making those attacks count. His use of down back 4 has been just exemplary. Look at that. Gets the wall break, the follow-up here. Now, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? They all hitting. They all hitting.
Be careful. This is the second game. WHATZIT TOOYA needs something right now. Oh, man. Not going to work out. The 2-1-4 gonna be the choice. Binchang. Set point if played properly. Now, you see how WHATZIT TOOYA started this match? This is exactly what I was talking about.
He needs to start playing with that disrespect. I think that's what he needs to do here. He's letting Binchang control the pace of the match. He has to throw things out. There you go. Down 2. Been a down 2. I mean, he's not going to duck. Binchang is definitely not going to duck. He doesn't want to risk it. Because down 2 alone is not going to do it. Okay. Jab rush. Down 4. Could have had the punish here. Unable to do it. About even on live. Had a counter hit.
Wow.
The red. This is tough.
Oh, the down 3-3, one of the classic round enders for Jin. That means Binchang is going to take it. WHATZIT TOOYA going down to that loser side, but still in the tournament. That was a top 8 qualifier. So that means Binchang will be moving on. If you've seen him on Bud Light Beer League, you know what Binchang brings to the table. But going to be making his way to top 8.
Good stuff overall. And I mean, we've seen so much Tekken going on throughout the entire day. We are whittling ourselves down in the brackets in the tournament as we get towards, you know, the top 8, and we're gonna find out who's gonna be our champion.
Now, it's definitely been some dope matches today, and we all know how tournaments go. The closer we get to that top 8, the better the matches are going to get. And I'm glad you guys are watching with us. So make sure y'all use the hashtag T7 online challenge if you would like to get involved in the talks. But there are plenty of ways for you guys to stay in contact. If you would like to follow us on social media, BNE Esports on both Twitter as well as YouTube if you want to check out the videos as well as some of the archives. And for the updates, BNE Esports on Twitter. But if you're here for some Tekken, you can follow us on Twitter, Twitch, as well as Facebook if you want to be a fan. If you want to stay tuned to those updates, check out some of the highlights as well as stay tuned on all things Tekken. Speaking of staying tuned, tomorrow for the West of the Tekken 7 Online West, we got these sick exhibitions. Friend versus friend, old training partners go at it. It's gonna be Wade Gamble, Daddy Gamble going up against Jackie Tran. Of course, we have the final boss. It says it on his ID, Suiken going up against Binchang, who we just saw run that Jin. Lots of characters at his disposal. And of course, the main event and the smack talk that happened in that preview of some of those trailers you guys need to go check out is gonna be Avery, aka Run It Black, going up against Level Up Your Game, Boom, Rip, and that's gonna be a 1st to 7, and those exhibitions happen tomorrow on the 22nd, and you guys need to watch it. I promise you, these things have always delivered, and this will be no different. And of course, before we go any further, we got to take a break. We got to pay some bills. But when we come back, more matches. We're going to get to the bottom of this top 8. And I guarantee you, we're going to see that final boss a little later. It's going to be right after this break. Stay tuned, guys.
See you guys. Welcome back, everybody. This is the Tekken 7 Online Challenge US West, and we are here in our top 8. My name is Mark. I'm here with Tasty Steve. Steve, we've been seeing some great matches. How you feeling?
Feeling really good, man. And we're getting a lot closer to this top 8. All the matches so far have been ridiculous, so I think it's pretty cool. We're getting a lot closer to this top 8 and a lot closer to a final boss. That's what I'm excited about. I want to see who it is.
Yeah, we have most of our top 8 settled. Actually, we're going to take a look at the bracket to see where we are. Some of the matches we're still filling out as they're being finalized in the loser side, but we can see everybody on the winner side at the very least. We have Binchang going up against Kazuma 13, and we have 725 going up against El Negro in the winner side. On the loser side, the lone player that has made it so far is PitVyper. However, I believe we still have a match between Rip and Suiken to decide who's going to get into the top 8. And there's a few other matches in the losers bracket as well, which we will, of course, update you guys. But if you guys want a better update, make sure you guys type in !bracket in the stream chat on Twitch. That way you'll be linked to our Smash GG page where you can follow the updates in real time. I also want to give a big shout out to our friends over at Astro Gaming. They are back for another year supporting the Tekken Online Challenge as the official headset and the mix amp. This year, Astro Gaming, of course, providing their awesome headsets for us, the casters, to bring the hype to you guys at home, and we're wearing them right now, the main stage headset. Again, lots of love to the Astro family for their innovative products and, of course, always supporting the fighting game community and the Tekken community. So lots of love to the Astro family.
Definitely been showing a lot of love to the world of Tekken. We've said it before, but shout outs to Astro holding us down. And on top of that, man, for these sick headsets.
Oh yeah, I love them. I mean, I use them for my work calls. I use them for these events as well. So lots of love to them. Really great stuff. I also want to give a shout out to everybody that's been watching and tuning in to the Bud Light Beer League that's been happening for Tekken 7 over the past few months. Right now, you can watch all of the archives on twitch.tv/BudLight. You can just see what happened this past weekend as we had our finals for both the West and the East, and we had our different champions crowning it off for each one. And, you know, the results might not be what you expected, but there are great matches that are up there as well. We called a lot of the shots throughout some of those events, so I hope you guys look forward to rewatching that if you can.
No, look. Even the past events have been ridiculously cool. The online events are like a new chapter on that as well. We've now taken it to the point where we can play across the world online in a lot of instances. So I feel like this is like the evolution, man. This is what happens next, you know?
Oh, yeah. It's funny, you know how I told somebody, like, hey, man, if you're not enjoying the Tekken online experience at home, you need an Ethernet cable, hit me up. There were a few people that hit me up. I'm about to bless this guy right now to make sure that he can play. I mean, the thing is, you know, a lot of people, they might not be too knowing, and I've experienced this a lot. A lot of people are just like, hey, I don't know what to get or what's going to help me with my experience. Sometimes you just got to ask people, like, hey, what cable should I get? Where can I get it from?
Yeah,
stuff like that.
sure.
There's all this information out there. But if you want to better your online experience, we're all about helping that here on the Tekken channel. Anyways, we're going into the first top 8 match. We got Kazuma 13 going up against Binchang,
who's pulling out the Bob. This guy Binchang, yo.
He used Bob in Tekken 6.
Mm-hmm.
So he used to use him in tournament play. So it's interesting to see him going back to this character. I'm sure he's not gonna I'm sure he's gonna fit right in with the play style.
Yeah, but let's talk about Kazuma as well, right? Kazuma playing very well with this Katarina. A character we don't get to see much of, and just holding strong in this top 8 in all honesty. Low parry to start it off. Wait a minute.
Yeah, able to low parry the down back 3 here. The follow-up here gets the wall. Side wall sit. He tried to get the Dirts McGurts, but unfortunately tech roll did not go in his favor. It's interesting too because he's starting off with Katarina, much like we saw earlier on stream when he was playing. However, we know he already has Lars. That has been shown that he has the Lars, just in case. Right now, he seems to be doing pretty damn well against Binchang in this opening round.
Yeah, big life lead. Oh, big counter hit down 4-2.
Nice adjustment. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
We'll pursue the back 3, the follow-up here. What you gonna do in the hell sweep? Oh, yeah. Damn, that was clutch. Because the whole round he was trailing, but Binchang just able to turn things around at the end. That rage really helped, for sure.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely the case. Like, and on top of that, you know, Binchang's kind of like paying a lot of attention to what Kazuma's doing with this Katarina. I love going more for the pokes, though, because look at the ground Kazuma has right now. Big counter hit on the crouch dash 1.
Follow up here. He gets the back 3. He goes for the distance. He's going for speed.
He's
here we go.
The distance.
Damn it, a double sidestep attack.
Oh. Yo, the double low, the repeat offender, you can go to jail for that. You better chill.
That's two now. That's two.
That's two. I'll see you in this courtroom again. I'm throwing the book at you, bro.
We got evidence. Kazuma right now able to clutch it out this time. You know, he had pretty much had the first round. I think for the most part, from what we've been seeing, you know, neutral game wise, Kazuma has been out poking and out surviving Binchang. However, those clutch moments where Binchang is able to really turn things up at the end is really what's getting against Kazuma. Oh, but a big counter hit this time, and the conversion down forward two twice. Oh, but he misses the follow up.
Back to that wall. Kazuma in trouble. There's the red dress though.
Don't you ever try that.
I was about to say the quality of life, the 5 points. The 5 points.
I got 5 on it. All right, let's see what they do here. 2 rounds to 1 in favor of Binchang here. Kazuma, I feel like he should be up at this point, man. He kind of threw away that opening round. Let's see how he's able to turn things around. But the more Binchang plays in this matchup, the more he's going to be able to adjust. And I think that is really the X factor in this matchup here.
Yeah, you can see Binchang kind of looking for these down forward twos, waiting for Kazuma to run in, but playing a super safe game right now.
He's chopping away, going for these strings into the low. Noticing that Kazuma hasn't been blocking or low parrying those second hits. Oh, they traded. Trade, but nothing happened.
Needs to be careful.
Oh, they traded and he hit the knockdown.
Oh, tried to hit it with the Family Matters elbow. Down 4-1. That was smart. That was smart. 3 rounds to 1 this side. On this time for Binchang. And the Bob seeming pretty clean. Like, really solid play from Bob. Nothing too crazy.
No nonsense.
Just enough pokes. Yeah.
Straight up. Straight up. And the thing here now, Kazuma, I don't know how he feels going into this. I feel like he excelled in the poke game. However, when Binchang started to get more comfortable, he started hitting things like, you know, down forward too. He started hitting those pokes. He started freeing himself up where, you know, for the most part, we'd see him use movement to kind of dictate how he was going to get those hits going in. However, he felt much more comfortable towards the end of the match where he was just using the jab strings, the jab pokes, and things just started falling together in place. That leads me to the next question. Will Kazuma switch? We know that he picked Lars earlier today to some success. That has to be ringing in his mind.
Yeah, I mean, we saw like the Lars play very well on that side. We also saw the Katarina do decently well too.
Yep.
Is the Katarina the worst pick this time around? If you have a second character, like if you play, do you play your better character first or second? Especially when you make it to top 8. Because I feel like waiting is especially versus somebody like this, not the best move, you know? Pull out that main character. See how far you can go. You know,
it's really rough here because I mean you were talking about, you know, an opening match on the winner side of top 8. This is a 2 out of 3. This is a short set. You have 1 chance to switch characters and make it count. He's going to Lars. He is going to Lars.
I like this though. I like the switch up, change your options, as well as just see how they can deal with the matchup. Binchang, of course, has multiple characters. So if you are able to take out Binchang, I hope you're prepared for what happens next, because he might pull out almost any character. All right.
We'll see, and that's another thing. That's the strength of Binchang is he can switch characters and he'll play just as well with pretty much anyone in the cast. His movement is that good where it really complements his play. Anyways, going right into this to see what Lars is able to do here. Binchang also a former Tekken 6 Lars main as well. So I'm sure spacing-wise, at least for the basic attacks, he'll be very comfortable there.
Hell sweet. Jab just to start it.
Nice. And I like the way he's poking here. He's, again, chopping away, looking for these opportunities. Oh, he got it. The follow-up here.
Launcher.
I like that. While sending one into the forward 4, the follow-up here. He gets...
Bro,
he was close.
Carry.
He was close to getting the wall there.
Hell sweep blocked. That could have been dangerous. Hell sweep, not blocked this time. I like the little stutter. Gets hit with the blue stuff. Yo, can I see him in the chat?
Drop the blue stuff.
Your favorite draw blue stuff in the chat, guy?
That's crazy. I mean, he threw out a jab. He got hit by the rage drive. Just a bit unfortunate there. Kazuma again, throwing things away. Not getting that round that he needed. Oh, here we go. Here we go. The follow-up. What you gonna do?
Gets the wall this time. Decent damage here. Get up, counter hit 3, not able to make anything happen. But still, the twin piston uppercut.
Nice, and he gets the wall carry, the follow-up here. He runs in deep. Kazuma putting on the brakes for the wall setting too, but he doesn't break this time. And it's not going to kill, but it's going to do a lot of damage and get him towards the wall. So he's going to have to be careful.
Yeah, he's definitely on his wall now. Tries to go for the big charge mid 2 times. Did not work. Uh-oh.
Oh, he's trying to make it work, but a nice minute sidestep.
One's going to win.
Jeez. Binchang out of his mind. Right up 2 rounds to 1, or 2 rounds to none, I should say. Has a good chance here to go ahead and take it. Secure himself a top 3 spot by getting into the winner's final. Tell you, when are we gonna have the meeting with Tasty Steve and the Namco sound team? I want to make things happen.
Yo, we definitely need to make that
conductor.
happen. Let me be in there, bro. Just make a stage with me conducting a crowd singing a song.
Yeah, let's have it on the Mishima building. I like your stuff on that one. Anyways, man, look at that. 2 matches straight for Binchang. Really able to run away with it at the end. Unfortunately for Kazuya, he's going to have to go into the loser bracket now. But Binchang sitting pretty, guaranteeing himself a top 3 finish here in this tournament, as he is now in the winner's final of our top 8.
I mean, on the loser side, but still in contention to, you know, get in there, right? Get in this top 8, still make waves. Not out of the tournament just yet, but just a hard draw coming up against Binchang, who has been here, who just like you said, is an established like top player, and not only just one continent, but like a couple at this point.
Yeah, and you know, I'm looking and kind of trying to figure out how this is going to work overall. I mean, looking at the other side of the winners bracket, we have that match with El Negro that's going to be coming up, and you know, I gotta say, I've seen El Negro play against a lot of people. If he can win his match and get into our winners final, it'll be interesting to see how he goes up against a player like Binchang, because he is known to have, I mean, those South American players, they have a different rhythm about them.
And I feel like very explosive play as well. Like,
yeah, he can explode.
And it's not like something that's, you know, super unique to only El Negro, but like you said, it's just the region itself. Like, people, I always talk, and I feel like we haven't talked about it for a while. There's different regions of the world that play Tekken a little differently, right? So it's like, being aware of that is one thing. Having this explosive playstyle can really be game changing, and it can like hold the momentum in your favor in a lot of instances. So El Negro definitely falls in that category of being a player who could do that.
Oh yeah. Well, it's going to be interesting as we, of course, still filling out the rest of the bracket, trying to figure out who is going to be on the loser side of our top 8. I know we saw a glimpse of just one player. I think Viper was in there so far. As soon as we get an update to show you guys the updated bracket, we will definitely show you guys that. But we are getting ready for our next match, which I believe is going to be on the other side of the winners bracket as well. So as we get that ready, Steve, how are you feeling, man? I mean, we're getting closer and closer. I know you're excited about the final boss. I hope you've been practicing on the side there, man. I can't wait to see you. I can't wait to see you in action in that final boss challenge.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna pull out the real character this time, man. I'm tired of playing, man. I might have to just go back to the gym, bro.
Oh man, Forgotten Kazama, 4GK coming out.
I mean,
the power of the White Ranger compels you.
Right. I can say that, you know, Tasty Steve is not the final boss, but Forgotten Kazama might be. He might be. Anyway,
that'd be so tight.
That'd be so sick. I just got low hair.
It's this guy. It's your stand.
It's not me. It's the guy behind me.
That'd be sick.
Yo, shout outs to everybody watching at home. This is the T7 Online Challenge. And if you'd like to get involved in that conversation and you got some clips, you got a question, you got some stuff you want to talk about, use that hashtag. Shout out Bandai Namco as well as Markman and myself. Let me know you guys are enjoying it. But I'm glad you guys are chilling in the chat. Speaking of which, here comes El Negro, and he's going up against 725.
All right, and again, this is going to be an interesting match. So El Negro currently, I believe, in Utah, going up against NorCal, San Francisco, 725. And this is going to be a big match because, again, the winner will be guaranteed a top 3 spot, and they will play in an extended set and only play in extended sets from here on out. So this is, again, a very, very important match. You got to win when you can. And it was going to be Kunimitsu versus Steve Fox.
I'm just happy to chat.
Battle of the Foxes.
I'm happy that we're all in agreement that this song is actually lit. Like I'm really happy.
It is actually very lit.
Yeah, this shit's good. I mean, this stuff's good. All right, here we go. Get the trade.
Blue stuff. Okay, the follow up here. He should be able to push towards the wall.
Mahufi says, is this the old Tekken tag player El Negro? Yes, it is.
Yep, he is now living in the U.S.
Yo, Fred Burkoff in the chat. I see you. As a taste bud, I hope you're enjoying this Tekken that you're watching.
Ooh, look at that. 725 making the approach here. He does have Sonic Drive.
Oh,
so
counter
he's gonna have to be careful.
That's one of the first things we
He
talked
dropped
about.
it.
And the down 4-1. Oh my gosh. Markman actually said that, you know, that set 3, you can get a combo on counter hit. But if you're not prepared, that's one of the things I was talking about when it comes to the new characters, the Power Crush, that was definitely not worth it.
Yeah, definitely not worth it. Took a lot of damage out of it. But he got the wake up kunai. Of course, if he adjusts or moves after that, that's gonna hit. Oh, big launch. What a punish.
Bro, this stage makes me significantly more hyped for these matches, bro.
It makes me want to run around chomping at power pellets and chasing ghosts.
You hear me? Yo,
Baby.
they got Blinky in them all on the stage, man. Y'all don't know, but if I showed my dad this stage, he'd know all these ghosts by heart. He know their middle names and everything. I bet y'all didn't know the ghosts from Pac-Man had middle names. Anyways, back to
the action. Okay, here we go. Has him at the wall here again. While standing 3, nice conversion here from El Negro. He's gonna be pushing towards the wall. What's gonna happen? Oh, he's just shy of it.
Yo, the backflips, I love it. Butter Circle 4-1 completely with the Albatross.
HattoriShizzle.
Albatrizzle.
Oh, he got him with the stomp. Sonic Drive, is it gonna happen? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, again.
Oh, the beatdown punch. Oh my god, the whip punch. The second one ain't gonna even hit, and I knew it. Wasn't close enough. 725.
He pulled it out of his rope.
Measure. My man
like a
pulled out the
shotgun.
tape measure. It was like, you know what? All I need is one hit of the blue stuff.
Game of inches, baby.
One hit of the blue stuff. Let me see the blue stuff in the chat. Yo, this match is actually ridiculous.
Yeah, 725 with the delay on the wall standing 1-2, able to hit. He's doing real well. The static.
Wow, Butter Circle 4-1 hit. If you move on the ground, that's a new one.
Lancaster combo gets the last 2 hits there. Oh, look at this.
Yo,
He is playing wild style.
What, you want to try me, Gov? I don't know who you are under that mask, but if you want to get these hands, Steve Fox got you.
Yeah. So Steve Fox versus the Fox Girl, and Steve Fox coming out on top in that opening match. What do you think? You think he's going to switch to Master Raven?
That would actually be sick.
I mean, that's his main, I believe. El Negro's main is Master Raven, isn't it?
Let me see the Master Raven. I honestly, I'm not sure. I didn't know what character El Negro played in Tekken 7 as a main, so I wasn't actually sure.
Yeah, I think it was Master Raven. So his old team in Tag 2 was Raven and Kunimitsu. Amongst other characters, but that was one of his main ones. So we'll see. We will see. This should be interesting regardless.
Well, I am actually getting a lot. As we get closer to the final boss, like, I'm just trying to see who it is, man. I'm just really excited to see who it is. But I'm also excited to see a bunch of these players get involved in these matches, man. I haven't seen El Negro play in quite some time. I remember matches of Tekken Tag 2 back from ATL Final Round days where El Negro had the entire room going crazy, whether it's rooting for or against. Negro is definitely a name that I think about when I think about Tekken, and especially Tag 2. So this is going to be easy. 725 versus El Negro happening right now. So we got one match under our belt, and I'm going to give you guys a little leeway. If you think 725 is going to take it, let me get a 1 in the chat. If you think El Negro is going to take it, let me see a 2 in the chat. 1 for 725, 2 for El Negro. If you think you got the right choice, let me see those numbers in the chat.
Wow, 725 votes are coming out strong, but a lot of people, oh man, it could go either way. I see a lot of difference in opinion from the crowd, but that's what I like to see. I want to see people cheer for it.
Yo, Satan number 1 fan 69, sticking to the ones. I see you. Okay, all right.
Ain't no fun if the homies can't have ones. Oh my gosh, he did switch to Master Raven.
Mark, man.
The crazy thing here.
Mark Stradamus on the 1s and 2s, guys. He already knew what was coming.
Bro, I don't know if you know this, but 725 also plays Master Raven.
Oh, I definitely did not know that.
And he also plays Master Raven. I met him on Ranked one day, and I was like, man, I didn't know you played this character too. I thought you were just Steve.
Does El Negro know that? Does it? And
well, it doesn't matter because he's locked in.
And
he is locked in.
What character knowledge can do in some of these previous matchups for 725. We saw him take out Suiken in the Lee Steve matchup, and I feel like that was because of some of that experience they've had with the character.
Oh yeah, it definitely has to be. I mean, one of the hallmarks of Master Raven is, and I'm sure you guys will probably see it, especially if El Negro can get a launch here, is the high impact of damage. It is crazy how much damage in wall carry she's able to produce. But, I mean, look right now, 725 looking really good. Goes for the partial massage.
Okie doke.
He's looking really strong here.
Okie off of it.
Oh, that punch hit so much.
Bro, oh, is that gonna hit that? Is that a low though? Down.
Oh my gosh!
No, that move with Master Raven is one of my favorite moves in Tekken. Ever since Master Raven had it, it's like literally she's like, Gee! She's like punches you in the face like 3 times, and then it knocks down too.
That is a classic Sentai punch as well. That looks like straight out of Power Rangers.
It is. That's definitely a Sentai. See
yeah. Man, we could do this all day.
All day.
Make the putty noises. Let's go. All right, here we go. Nice. Goes for the rope-a-dope. Follow up here. What you gonna do? Damn, 725 is playing out of his mind right now. Oh, there's a punch again.
Man, I might have to throw the green ray. The CDL.
Pull out the dagger.
Every time
Steve, pull out the dagger.
You ain't even ready, bro. It's still in the box. I just moved. I would grab it. You know?
All right. We'll save it. We'll save it for maybe later. Right now, 725 trying to build here. Oh, nice low parry.
I'm gonna use the Dragon Dagger to summon the final boss. That's what I'm gonna do.
Oh, what's he gonna do here?
El Negro getting a little more control right now. Just slightly in favor of 725. Speaking of which, soon as I said that, big damage on the table.
Gosh!
Oh no, he finish it. Go.
Oh, he trying to get the dirts. No, not like this.
Oh my gosh, the okie doke once again. The old rope-a-dope.
And 725, 1 round away from moving on to our winner side finals. Will he be able to make it? But look, there's a big clip here from El Negro.
And wall damage as well.
Back 1. Follow up, nice rollback. Oh, he caught him out of the air.
This is...
Ay-yah!
I'm definitely hitting the CEI next time. I got a pretty good green range of CEI. Yo, we got another match. Let's go.
Here we go, 2 rounds each. Big round here for 725 if he's able to take it. However, El Negro definitely needs this quarter circle forward 4. Just the tip.
Big damage.
He tried to catch him again with some crazy dirt.
CEI!
Man, I love it. I love it. Oh, he caught him. He should be able to close it out. Downstairs? Never mind.
That's what I was talking about. Big damage on the wall. I feel like a lot of people forget that Master Raven's wall damage, 1, it's crazy. 2, they've nerfed it in Season 4 wall damage as a whole, but big damage still can be had by some of these characters who have a lot of hits on the wall. I was talking about Noctis, but one of the default OG characters with nice wall damage because of the amount of hits are the Ravens. Not only Master Raven, but Raven originally. Just a lot of damage on the wall. My boy, shout outs to Unconquerable, was a national champion with Master Raven. Even had it on the card. And I'm going to say this, and I mean this. I don't know many people that had a sicker customization than Unconquerable with Raven in the arcade. He had the basket helmet with the straw hat, but he had the robot eyes on. So you only saw the robot eyes, and it was like in the straw hat basket, and it was just robot eyes. That was one of the sickest customizations I have ever seen. Man, shout out to my bro Unconquerable, man, because that dude was ridiculous. A legend. Actually, man, can I get some noise in the chat for my bro Unconquerable, bro? I gotta show love every time I think about the homie, man, because everything I know about Master Raven comes from like 1 or 2 people. It's him and my boy Rob, who also played Raven originally in the OG T5. So shout outs to those guys, man. And shout outs to the chat for following. I see y'all, bro.
On top of that, you know, these Tekken 7 online challengers, is a celebration of the Tekken communities. We've obviously done this in different regions across the U.S., but across the world as well. And we just had the U.S. Central event where we were having that speculation. I saw you and I think Rip were kind of speculating who's going to be the final boss. It would be sick if it was Unconquerable or Slips or something like that. I got to give a lot of love to those guys out there, man. So many events out there that were happening since the early days, the extravaganza events. I mean, you just think about all the stuff, tournament in Texas. There were so many great things that helped build up what the Tekken community was to where we're finally at nowadays. So seeing a lot of those old names still being talked about, those legends, it's just a great thing.
All right, here we go.
Let's start it off, though.
Yeah, but we are on the West Coast. I know we was talking a little bit of Midwest, but we're far west on the coast this time around. And look at the trickery coming out by El Negro right now.
Oh, he's definitely feeling comfortable. Look, he's super comfortable here, the way he's able to really start dissecting 725's game plan. Okay, 725. And 725 is actually ridiculous when it comes to interrupting. So we'll see if he's really able to put a stop to what El Negro's going for.
Oh, Tornado Disaster, aka the Quicksand. Counter hit again, and look at the changeup. What did we say before we started this match? The explosive play of the region that El Negro comes from, it gives you so much ground. So you can play like this timid game at first. The third round comes, you gotta open them up. Gets the counter hit, goes into the mid stance conversion, gonna get the wall. Big damage. This is exactly what I was talking about. And El Negro going crazy. 725 gonna need something big. Surf on him.
Oh my gosh, this is gonna be tough. What's he gonna do? One more hit can do it.
Nice.
Nice.
Parry. Wait a minute. Let me put the old man in it. We're not talking about anybody, but the mid is going to do it. El Negro moves on. This was winner semis. And Mark, man, what did we just talk about? It's the fact that El Negro has this explosive game style, and it is, I feel like it's not uncommon, but how effective it is, it kind of ranges. It varies. El Negro has been playing this way for quite some time, and I am happy to see that it translates well. We were just talking about, you know, some of the amazing plays from Tekken Tag 2 days of El Negro, and now we see another one. El Negro knocking to loser's side 7-2-5.
Man, it's just speaking of that, knocking him into the loser side of the bracket. Let's go look at the bracket right now to see where we're at and who we're going to have next. So right now, in the winner's side finals, we have Binchang versus El Negro, the match I was kind of teasing towards, where it's going to be two players that are originally from outside of the United States, battling each other, battle of Korea and South America, going at it. And in the losers bracket now, you can see the Psylence and Nijisa is going to be that loser side match. Winner of that match will fight against 725. And then we have Suiken, who ended up beating Rip, going up against PitVyper. Winner of that match will go up against Kazuma 13. Oh, man, what if Suiken wins all this? And the final boss has to fight the final boss.
He's the final boss. He has to fight himself again? Why? He has to
And
fight
in the mirror?
again. No, this is actually this is getting pretty exciting. Suiken, the final boss, just creeping his way up the bracket. And if you guys want to get in some brackets, especially a Tekken 7 online challenge bracket, this is your opportunity. But it's in Japan this time around. December 5th, registration is now live. Head on over to TekkenWorldTour.com if you think you got the skills, the chops, the iron fist to deal with Japan's best. And of course, another one of the strongest communities in the world when it comes to Tekken. I've seen it with my own eyes. The Philippines, we've had to move it back, but you should be ready now. December 12th will be the Tekken 7 Online Challenge for the Philippines. Registration now live. Once again, head on over to TekkenWorldTour.com so you can get yourself in that bracket and possibly have your chance to fight a final boss.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be fun. I mean, looking at all the stuff that we have going into that. And again, this weekend, especially if you are playing Tekken, let's say you have a brand new Xbox Series X or a Series S, and you're looking for a game to play right now, you guys can go ahead and enjoy some Tekken 7. It's available on Xbox Live Gold and Xbox Game Pass Ultimate for free play this weekend until tomorrow evening. So make sure you guys take advantage of that offer from our friends over at Xbox.
Yeah, man. Shout outs to that Game Pass. Making it so you can play Tekken 7 for free this weekend. Look, if you haven't, this is one of the perfect opportunities to play it. And Tekken 7 has done nothing but grow exponentially, not only as a game, but as a community. And we already know that there's a lot of Tekken players on Xbox. It's a good chance to get yourselves in the game.
Oh, yeah. Anyways, we're going to get ready for the rest of the matches. Starting off in the losers bracket. I hope you guys are ready for that stuff.
Yeah, this losers bracket is going to be it's a lot of people in there. We talked about the fact that, you know, Suiken just creeping his way up, you know, still alive in the tournament. But we're going to get back to it pretty soon here. We just saw that bracket. I want to see if Suiken's going to be able to clutch it out, you know what I'm saying, bring it back, hold up the final boss status in this bracket. But El Negro versus Binchang on that winner's side to see who's going to go to grand finals. Man, I can't believe that explosive play that you hinted at, you foreshadowed early when we first started in the tournament, came back in full force. El Negro was playing so timid, so shy, first day of school shy, until that last match happened. He's like, you know what? Got to go balls to the wall. I got to show these guys what I know how to do. And let's play explosive, especially even Markman going a step further, calling out the Master Raven switch. Markman telling the future out here.
I mean,
Markstradamus.
I've been a big fan of El Negro since I've seen him play originally during the Tekken 6 days, and just seeing how much he's grown as a player. And you know, he's very strong. We know that, right? But his ability to deal with some of the best players internationally, especially Korean players, is something that is super respectful. I gotta put so much respect on that. Oh man, what a lore match? Are you serious?
This is exactly what I was talking about.
How often do we see Nina versus Anna anywhere in tournament? This is crazy.
First off, we don't get to see.
We have a wedding and a funeral happening right now
at the same time, bro.
Time to die.
Oh, he didn't pick the wedding outfit. Damn it.
Yo, but we got the classic outfits though.
All right, classics indeed. The outfit that Nina's wearing is from
Death
Blood
by Degrees,
Rebellion, right?
Oh no, I thought it is from Blood Rebellion. Yep, she was. I was about to say Death by Degrees, but that's
The movie.
definitely a
It's
completely.
the CG movie.
I still have that
Blood
poster
Vengeance.
signed
Blood
by
Vengeance.
Harada.
Blood Vengeance. That's what it is. Anyways, Psylence from Seattle going up against Nijisa. I forgot where Nijisa's from. Do you know?
Oh no, I'm actually not. I'm not familiar.
All right, here we go. Follow up here. Should be able. Oh no, not the drop. Got to be careful. Silence with the huge lead, though. Oh my gosh. Sidestep 1+2 into the follow-up. Able to take it with the perfect here. That first match. Or first round, I should say.
I'm going to tell you right now, man. Like, and I've been saying this for tournaments I'm telling you since I've been commentating. There's not many Ninas out there. But if you run into a Nina, best believe that they might not be that good or they're hella good. If you run into Silence, he's hella good. Been playing Nina for quite some time, and you can tell by the control of his pace that Silence knows his way around and how to control a Nina.
Doing really well so far. Damn. I got to ask the people in the crowd now that's watching, are you Team Nina or Team Anna?
Actually, that's true, man. I remember back in the day, a lot of people used to have that discussion. Oh, nice text off the wall. Gets the launcher, but not ready. Ninja side. Dropping the combo. Still gets another chance and the wall and working on a perfect as well.
Uh-oh, here we go. The follow-up, and look at that. Finally on the scoreboard there. That was, again, Anna's ability to deal out damage and be explosive is something that is scary. It's very scary. Her ability to put the hurt on is insane.
I feel like the thing about Anna is that she definitely has a lot of instances where she can make you test. You can test people's knowledge, right? And her mix-ups are really strong. Has an auto parry out of cat stance on lows and stuff like that. I'm sure Silence knows that, but this makes the matchup even harder because Nina's one of those characters that if one, you don't fight that often. Two, you don't fight good ones that often. You know what I'm saying? No offense to anybody, but it's just the fact that Silence has been around for quite some time, and I'm sure knows it.
They're rare characters. They're characters we don't get to see too often. By that maybe. Oh my gosh, I thought it was done.
Tech.
Oh man, drive? No! Oh my gosh, why would you whip the 4-4-3 series like that?
No.
Unfortunate here for Nijisa. Silence able to take that first match.
And that was a quick no-round Braww right there. No rounds won. Silence taking it. Do you think Nijisa has another character?
I feel, all right. I don't know if he does or not. However, I feel like if you lock yourselves into a lore battle, you better finish the lore battle.
You got to finish the lore battle. Look, we don't want any filler episodes here. We want the actual.
Nope.
We want the lore stuff. We want the stuff that they write about in the manga.
This is definitive edition. We need to know who wins the match. Dude, you know the story between Nina and Anna. I don't know if you looked at the T7 story. It's actually pretty wild.
The T7, not so much. I only know.
You should read it. You should read it during the break. The T7 story. There's a reason why Nina's wearing the wedding dress, and a reason why Anna's wearing the funeral gear.
Oh wow!
It's pretty funny. It's hilarious, and I'm sure people will talk about it in the chat. But anyways, I hope Nijisa does pick Anna again. I want to see. I mean, there were some moments here where we saw some Anna brilliance, if we can call it that, where she ended up putting Nina in the blender, but was not enough.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those things where you have to be able to get Nina started. I talked about not Nina, but Anna started. Like, you have to be able to get her game plan going, even more so than Nina's, I feel like, right? Because she's a stance character in a lot of instances. And I feel like range is kind of the issue with Anna as well, and you have to play around that if you're an Anna player. If you're one of the Williams sisters player, you have to be able to fight as well as deal with those characters. Anna is a character we don't get to see as often. Nina just the same. But there are great players of these characters all around the world, so don't let that let what I say about not seeing the character often confuse you, you know.
Anyways, we are going into the matchup here. I hope you guys are ready for it. It's 1-0 in favor of Psylence with that Nina Williams. Okay, like I said, if you start the war, you better finish it.
You gotta finish it, yo. At the jungle outpost too.
Welcome to the jungle.
Welcome to the jungle. Oh, stop. I can't do it. My voice can't get that high anymore, bro.
All right, we'll save it for tomorrow, Steve. We'll save
tomorrow.
it. We'll work on our covers. Get them ready for tomorrow. Of course, we already have a set series of exhibition matches, which we will be treated to tomorrow. But man, we're not even close to done with today. This is just the start of the losers bracket side of our top 8. We still have to go do our winners final, of course, eventually our grand final, and then the final boss challenge. The winner of this tournament will have to fight against a final and secret boss for a chance to double their winnings. Wow, wow, wee, wow.
And you got to go for the double, right?
Yep. Got to do it.
Double down. Anna versus Nina. Says Nijisa, okay, nah. Change this up a little bit. And I think Nijisa is from actually from California. I saw somebody say it in the chat if I'm not mistaken. So. And I know that what Psylence is Seattle, right?
Yep. From the Pacific Northwest.
Also another player who's been traveling around long since like Tekken has been like, you know, since we was doing like the Wizard World stuff, I've been seeing like Psylence go around and play in tournaments, whether they be online or offline. So no stranger to the tournament seat. Psylence. I want to see more mix-ups coming from Anna. I want to see like some of these crouch dash mix-ups coming from Anna. I want to see that swipe, but I feel like Psylence is playing far enough back to where it's not going to be easy to force those mix-ups.
He's out of the danger zone. He is not putting himself into a position where he has to deal with things like Anna's down back 3, the from crouch down forward 2, things like that, and even out of range of the forward 2. And I think it's smart play. Obviously, a veteran Nina player. And I've noticed that with a lot of Nina players, they're specialists when it comes to matchups. Yeah. You gotta be. You gotta be dedicated one way or another. Dedicated to your character, you gotta be dedicated to the character matchups. It's just how it goes.
Yeah, I think that like once again, like talking about like the matchups in this game has been really crazy because they're still adding characters that have some legacy, right? Yep. So you still have to go in and kind of touch them. Same thing goes for like Ginryu. Same thing goes for like Julia. These characters have new things that you have to be aware of. I feel like Anna is. It's very interesting for me to see Tekken 7 add like characters that have been a long time in the game as like secret characters, right? Like back at T4 when they put Jin as a secret character and his style was completely different from 3, right? Like
that was such a surprise.
Yeah, like that's one of my favorite gens to this day. Like T4 Gen specifically is one of my favorite gens to this day. But those characters all evolve, right? So like you have Anna and Nina who were both like they came later to the game. However, they have new stuff. There are things in their arsenal that has changed and new ways to, you know, be able to deal with it. So you have to be aware of those things, especially in a tournament with some of the best on the West Coast, you know?
Just an update for everyone that's watching. We're recreating the lobby right now, trying to get the match up online. So apologies for the delay. However, we are going to be continuing with our top 8 as we, of course, try to figure out who's going to be the champion for today for the US West here for the T7 Online Challenge. Wanted to take, you know, so I guess, Steve, I want to take some serious time really to thank the fans that have been tuning in throughout the past few months. It's been a very difficult time around the world just with what's going on with this global pandemic. But not only that, I mean, our community is not used to having online events, and you know it's been such a change of pace, such a push to focus on the online. Obviously, the development team has done things to improve the online infrastructure, the online experience. But not only that, I mean, it's important that our community stay strong and stay positive about everything that's going on with the things that are going on in the world. So I hope everybody is doing well at home. I hope everyone's doing being as safe as they can. And I just want to thank everybody for taking your time, especially on these weekends, to, you know, just enjoy Tekken with us. And it's something that I think it's hard to do. It's hard to appreciate at times, but being able to show love for your game still, even if it's not maybe the best time that's happening, having this escape or having this ability to be able to just enjoy games with friends and enjoy games with people that you enjoy watching. It's I think it's something that's just great, and this is something that Tekken never has really had in the past or in past games.
Nah, hey, look, that's definitely true. The evolution of what's happened going from like offline to online, as well as like those changes, man, those are all quality of life for the scene. Like it's definitely a very, very stressful time, right? It's a very stressful time, but like I appreciate the changes made by Bandai Namco to still have events, to still have tournaments, to still release content, as well as keep the community involved, because that's another thing that's changed since, you know, we started this communication with, you know, between like the developers and stuff like that. And Harada has been one of the forefront leaders in just overall when it comes to these developers starting to share and be more conscious of like what the community needs when it comes to whether it be netcode or just communication in these events, man. So it's like you're making a very good point. It's not a lot of instances, it's not a lot of communities that have this kind of access to the people who create the thing that they love this much and have that voice, man. So like to all those people out there who are constructively using their voice to influence Tekken or fighting games in general and push it in the right way, I appreciate you guys, man, because not everybody does that. Not everybody has the opportunity to have like, you know, tournaments, one online, two, you know, a clear update or just, you know, talking to that community, man. There's so many things that's happened in this past year, as you've mentioned and we've mentioned time and time again, that has made it so adjustments would have to be made not only for the community but for some of these companies to make these games. And I love to see Bandai Namco taking a step out as well as just taking their time to do so, man. That's why I'm not only a fan of Harada and Michael Murray, like they're people that I like to talk to about what's happening in fighting games. So man, that's why I said, man, make some noise for those guys. Michael Murray, Harada, you know, Bandai Namco, Markman as well, you know what I'm saying, testing the net code, making that bold claim, playing country to country, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that, man.
Man, I'm just glad that, you know, people are enjoying the game. I mean, it's nice to see, especially with the season change. Like I said, that's usually my favorite time of the Tekken year, is whenever new stuff, new changes happen, new shakeups happen as far as the game goes, and it's nice. It's always nice to see that.
No,
people grinding it out, man.
Look, you already know my rooms. Look, I got some taste buds in the chat. They'll tell you my rooms. I play with like all the homies from back home. And they've seen like that change of like connection. They've heard my friends talk. Like they've heard like my homie AJ say like, yo man, this online is so much better. Like we've been playing online for a while now and the connection has even gotten better, right? So and all those guys have definitely been a lot better about playing online as well as just getting matches in general. But either way, what we're going to do is we're going to take a quick break, let these guys get all synced up into the lobby. And when we come back, we will have that match for you guys. But first, while we're in this little down, we're going to shoot you the socials. So if you want to watch some matches in the downtime, as well as stay up to date on those announcements, BNE Esports on both sides. Check out those matches and some of your favorite instances on the YouTube using BNE Esports. And of course, if you want to be a fan, go to Facebook and give us a follow. You're watching Tekken, you know you're doing it right on Twitch. And of course, if you want to see all the posts as well as stay up to date, Tekken on Twitter is where you should go. And these exhibitions will be the end of the Tekken 7 Online US West this weekend. It's going to be Wade Gamble going up against Jackie Tran, Suiken going up against Binchang, and of course the main event on that card, and a first to 7 and not a first to 5 like those other matches, will be Avery going up against none other than Rip.
Steve, I got to ask you, before we go to break, any thoughts on the matchups? I gotta put you on the spot. Who do you think is gonna win each matchup? Maybe not. I won't ask for the score yet. Maybe we'll save that for tomorrow. But any favorites going into those 3 matchups? I gotta ask you. I gotta know, because I gotta know how I'm gonna be wagering against you.
Okay, so look. First off, I think we should take a break first, and then we're gonna talk about it. That's my way to delay it. We'll be right back after this, guys. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back. The Tekken 7 online challenge continues. We had to take a quick break, get things reconfigured, but I think we got the lobby all back in control so we can get back to this Tekken 7 online. Mark, man, how you doing now? You finished that popcorn yet or what?
No, I still got it over here. I got my popcorn ready to go. However, I got to ask you, Steve. You dodged my question earlier. We were talking about the exhibitions. I know you're friends with some of these guys. You don't want to put it out there, but also you don't want to put the wrong bet out there. But I mean, I'm looking forward to the match. Maybe we'll discuss it in between. But I'm on to you. I'm on to you, Steve.
Are you now?
You can't change the subject forever.
Let's wait. Let's save it for tomorrow. Let's use this time. Let me sleep on it. You know what I'm saying? Because I am friends with these guys. I want to be logical about it. I want to be commentator idea Steve about it. Let me sleep on it. We'll talk about it tomorrow.
Okay.
I will say I am excited though. I'm going to be even more excited after these matches because Suiken is still in this top 8, right? And Suiken has a match coming up. But we also have an opportunity to find out who this hidden boss is if Suiken wins. Like, what if Suiken wins and he is, the champion? Do we have a new final boss? Does he have new
final boss showdown? That'd be crazy.
A final boss showdown.
Well, I'm looking forward to it. So we are getting ready with the match, of course. So we are going to get right into it just momentarily. So apologize for the wait, everybody. But Steve, man, it's been a fun day so far. We are pretty much towards the tail end of just the tournament. We still have the final boss challenge, but tomorrow, man, we're just talking about the exhibitions. 6 very talented players are going to be battling it out in some featured matches that we have. And we were just talking about as well the Japan event happening on December the 5th, and then December the 12th, the week after, the Philippines event for the Tekken 7 online challenge. So there's a lot to look forward to as far as these competitions go. 2 more left. 2 more left in the year.
That's definitely, and like the map of this year for like the online stuff has been really cool. We've had the throwbacks, then we've had the T7 online challenges, and then we've had the exhibitions. So as much as we haven't really had like the online tournaments and stuff, like there's still been weekends where you're getting nothing but brand new good ass Tekken to hold you out during the weekend. This weekend is no different. So I hope you guys stay tuned because these matches are gonna be crazy. They're gonna be really good. That's why I gotta sleep on them, man. That's why I gotta sleep on the exhibition matches,
Oh yeah. And the match we're watching right now between Psylence and Nijisa, currently Psylence is up 1-0 with Nina. And I believe Nijisa is still sticking to Anna, so that's the matchup we're jumping into, or hoping to jump into, as we get things going.
Well, we're gonna get back into it pretty shortly here. They've been reassigned to the room, and we're back in, going even to the stage, I believe, that they were supposed to play on anyway. But here we go.
Yeah, in the jungle, like we were calling out.
No, yeah. No, let me stop. All right, let me stop. Simple play right here. Good pulse on the side of Psylence. Ninjas are playing a lot more compact, and that's what remember I said those mix-ups is what I want to see. This is exactly what I was talking about, and look at the damage, gets the wall as well. I like the 1-2 that puts you on the other side and the back 3 to close out. This is exactly what I was talking about.
All right, here we go. Nice, swipe the floor into the bad habit. The follow-up here. Uh-oh. Thought he was just sideways enough to get the follow-up, but not able to that time.
Gotta be careful.
He used to obviously had some time to cool off, but really needed that round. The way that Psylence was playing in that opening matchup was very dominant here.
Oh, no break. Still alive. Oh, the 4-4-3.
Round 3. Fight.
All right, yo, Ninjas are definitely changing it up a little bit. And look at that. And now you see Psylence starting to duck at that range. And this opens up Anna's gameplay. That can't stance coming into play as well. This is exactly what I was talking about.
Oh, nice. Able to get the wall standing 4. In between, in the 4-4-3, pushing towards the wall. This is going to hurt. What's the mix-up, though?
Oh, that booty bump. And tries to interrupt the string, and Nijisa finishes it. And this is the problem. The minute you get to this part of the Anna play where the mix-ups start to come into play, it gets scary. The full crouch down 4-2 once again, and the wall. No, the drop.
Interesting. Oh my God, had the back turn. A slap in the guaranteed follow-up. This is gonna hurt. Oh, mix up. Yo,
double low, the
Nijisa.
repeat offender low. This is exactly what I was talking. Yeah.
Did
that win pose is too good. I love that.
I just saw you doing the win pose in real life. I just like, whoa, okay, Steve. I didn't know you had that in you.
Bro, that win pose was sick though. Look,
and, you know,
Anna is mean, but you're lying to yourself if you're saying she does not have style, bro. Do we not remember the T6 octopus outfit? No?
She definitely has style. You know, it's interesting though. Psylence was very dominant in that opening match, but however, the same thing on the opposite side. This time, Nijisa able to take it. Maybe Psylence was cooled off a bit too much. Who knows?
Hey, that is true, man. Sometimes that can't happen, man. You can get in that zone and just be like, hey, I need this match to go like this speed. And that's why, like, when you go to like character select and people take all that time in real offline tournaments, it's not only for them to get their bearings. That definitely sometimes works against the other person because, you know, that whole momentum is gone because you took max time to, like, you know, pick your character, go pick the stage or whatever the case may be. That's why I am all for using the actual in-game timers as your allowed time to pick and select stages or whatever the case. Like, I love the fact that, like, you have in-game timers, and I think you should use them. I think that's a good way to, you know, kind of keep track of the time that they have in between rounds as well as how long they can, like, kind of stall.
Okay, going back into the follow-up match here. This is the decisive match between these two. This is, might I remind you, a loser's bracket match. So the loser of this match is out of the tournament, tied for 7th place.
Yeah, this top 8 continues. Yeah, this top 8 definitely continues, but somebody's going home after this one.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, the Hado in the chat, what it do?
Big shout out to the Hado. One of the pioneers for Tekken events throughout the world. Really the architect behind the Tekken World Tour and how things really changed over the past few years. Anyways, we're going to go right into this matchup.
While we still got the chance. While we still got the chance. Can we make some noise in the chat for the Hado, bro? If you would like the Tekken World Tour, you gotta make some noise for my boy the Hado. But here we go, back to this match. While y'all making noise, while y'all screaming in the background, Nijisa keeping up this offense and the life lead.
Should be able to close it out here. And Nijisa now at the lead here for the first time in the set.
Yeah, and the entire set. And it's all because that mix-up game started to, like, take effect. Crouching at the range, and now look at the elbows coming out. This is definitely the wall. Tries to go for a reset, not gonna work out. There's that cat stance. See, and this is...
Yeah, this is the blender we were talking about that Nijisa just didn't have access to early on.
Doom, doom, doom.
I don't know what's gonna happen here.
Oh man, this is not looking good. Psylence now in trouble. Set point on the table.
I mean, essentially Psylence has been silenced. Just the way he's been playing has just not been the same since we came back from break. Nijisa definitely running away with it. Oh, you gotta watch out for that slap. That slap, of course, last time got hit by it. Guaranteed damage here, and Psylence pushing back the other way. These are the combos he needs.
And this is not the way you want to end a set. Still not over yet, though.
Oh, and he got caught.
See, ducking right there. And that's the exact instance of what we spoke about. What Anna actually exceeds at is that mix-up game from certain ranges, that crouch dash too, as well as just being able to look for elbow because you start to flash ducking in a lot of instances. I feel like this is a character that makes you fuzzy duck, and I think that's Anna, because if you don't, a lot of instances you get great carry, you get good damage, and it's one of the few characters I feel like the mindset kind of like goes out the window if you get kind of steamrolled. Let's take a look at the bracket real quick just to see how things are faring so far in this top 8. We can still see that winners finals has not happened, but it's going to be Binchang going up against El Negro, and now we have 7-2-5 going up against Nijisa after winning that match versus Psylence. Psylence out of the tournament, but of course Suiken going up against PitVyper, and the winner will take on Kazuma 13 on the loser side. So whoever on that lower side of the bracket is in danger and could be potentially going home and not further in this top 8. So it's going to be tough here on out.
Oh yeah. By the way, just want to give a big shout out to our friends over at Astro Gaming. They're back for another year supporting the Tekken Online Challenge as the official headset and the mix amp. This year, Astro Gaming will be providing all of the top 3 of the open event, our champions, with Astro products and custom merchandise. So lots of love to the Astro family. Thank you for supporting Tekken as always. While we're at it, make sure you guys catch the archives of the Bud Light Beer League for Tekken 7. We just had our finals recently. If you guys want more information on where you can watch all that awesome gameplay, make sure you guys check us out at twitch.tv/BudLight for the VODs.
Yeah, and look, Bud Light was ridiculous. Actually, this entire season of Bud Light Beer League has been really good. The having the East and the West separated, have it alternating weeks, which is something that kind of evolved from last time, got a lot more intuitive with it, and still was able to put on like a really dope stream on top of it. Please check out those VODs because those matches were ridiculous. If you like Suiken, you like seeing Binchang play, as well as some of the best players on the East Coast as well, make sure you check out those VODs. No matter what territory you stay in, the Bud Light Beer League was ridiculous this year.
Oh, yeah. And as we go into the rest of the tournament, of course, we have more matches. I think the matchup we're going up to next is going to be PitVyper versus Suiken. You got to respect on the name. It's Final Boss Suiken. Let's see if he's able to turn things up. You know, he lost to 7-2-5 earlier in the tournament. However, since they're both in the lose bracket, there's a chance they might meet each other again.
Dang, the Grandmaster run back. Suiken still alive in this tournament. This is going to be a top 8 placing match and on loser's side, but it's very, very possible for the final boss Suiken. Oh, the lucky Chloe.
Fight.
PitVyper. 4-4-3. Uh-oh.
Yeah, we let a Chloe player get into top 8. That's tight. Nina, Anna, Chloe, I'm all about it.
Variety is there, though. There's the walk.
Nice. The 4-3-1. The follow-up here looking to close it out. And Suiken in Flow Nation. He is just going in, being like water.
And I think it's down back too. Late likes to use a lot, especially Suiken, just to see how you react to it. Man, that
nice duck. Here we go. He's ready for it.
Good damage.
Starting to use some of the new stuff. That's going to launch. Oh, he blocked it in time? That was crazy. I thought he was right in the back.
I thought that was going to be a launch, but you can see Lucky Chloe like starting to turn around, like during the hits.
Ooh, the challenge.
The new strings.
Here we go. He should be able to block this.
No.
Wait, did he press?
He was in stance.
Oh, you're right. The follow-up, and look at that. Close it out there. I forgot it's a low. It's a low.
I'm interested to know what the angle of attack here is for Suiken.
Damn, 22 wins. Does that mean that PitVyper hasn't lost a match in the tournament so far?
Not running with Lucky Chloe. That's another thing about playing in these online tournaments, man. These dudes be coming in here with a full clip of wins. The hot pick,
they trying to swag hard.
Yo, this is like they be coming in here with a full clip of wins, intimidating their opponents. And look, we're now at losers top 8. My man's got 22 wins.
PitVyper up right now. Again, the plus frames. Oh, here we go. So we can't double tornado kick, follow up.
Wow, you see how Markman just kept commentating when I was doing the breakdown? I love the chemistry right now.
Follow up here. What's he going to do? Back one. Back one again.
The blue stuff.
Oh, here's a mix-up. Be careful.
No,
Did he press the button? He did not.
No,
what a call out. What a call out.
I'm gonna tell you right now, man. Lucky Chloe, she's got a lot of rhythm, but she's actually chaotic good. She's the dancer that's always offbeat. So while you fight her, you never know what's happening, man. And she take off a bunch of damage. So you got to be ready for Lucky Chloe at all times, man. Suiken getting a little frustrated right there, especially not being able to tell. I ain't gonna even say it's frustration. Just trying to stop the momentum of Lucky Chloe. Like,
I got a question, Steve. Suiken's, if he loses this match, he's out of the tournament, right? He's in the losers bracket. Now, for Suiken, is this going to be the final boss, or is it going to be the final loss?
Oh.
What's it going to be?
No, man, he got to go final boss mode. What happens is...
He needs to have that confidence and power up.
Now the Suiken has this extra level. That's like Dragon Ball, bro. Like, you actually get access to go another level.
Zenkai power up?
Yeah, man, he gets another power up. If he goes final boss mode, it's like... Look, it's literally like a mode that can't last that long, but once he goes, he gets an exponential power.
A mode that can't last that long, isn't that him normally?
Can't last that long, bro.
He's almost talking about gassing out. Isn't that him normally?
No, like That's actually true. That's
Flip the
actually, he
switch.
is always talking about gas.
I gotta use it now.
I gotta do it now. Hit the emergency generators.
Open the gates, all of them.
Oh, dang, you gotta get the chakra fluent all the way through.
Open them all.
I don't know, man. He might not be that powerful, man. Let's just say it's it's the Kai stance for my boy Goku. That's all it is.
Okay.
Get ready for the next battle.
All right, here we go.
Let's see how it's gonna play out for Suiken right now. He is down. PitVyper doing an exemplary job of just shutting him down. I mean, the damage output was clean. He made it work. Oh my gosh, that's not lay.
You know what? Look, I kind of figured we were going to get a switch. I thought that's what you were going to ask me.
I didn't even think about it. I just thought he was a stick to lay.
I honestly thought that's what you were about to ask me. And I was like,
Nope.
as long as he doesn't pick Shaheen, that's fine. Like, I'm okay. Suiken's, he's got it, long as he doesn't pick Shaheen. And I don't mean he's got it as a win. I just mean, like, I feel comfortable with this choice over a Shaheen.
All right. Anyways, we're going to go right into this. This should be interesting. So, again, as always, whenever there's a new style character or a character like this, it's always a matter of, do they know how to fight against this character?
Nah, that's definitely true. And Suiken has made top 8 at EVO with this character. So, you definitely need to know how to fight this character, especially in the instance of Lucky Chloe. Somebody in the chat said both of my mains. I'm going to need somebody to put that guy in timeout. Thanks.
Damn, exposed?
I just gotta expose him. You know what? I think I just might do it myself.
Imagine walking into a room and being like, yo, I play Lucky Chloe and Eliza. You get roomed out right quick. How are you going to trigger Casey Steve like that?
I was messed up,
Big
man.
launch follow-up there, and I
big
like it.
damage.
I like it.
Round 2.
All right, PitVyper with that first round, continuing the lead here. Back one, hitting him out of the air, but a big block on the Hell Sweep. Or, I mean, what do you call the Hell Sweep for Lucky Chloe, man?
I don't. Electric Boogaloo? I don't know, man. She's
Electric
like spinning
Boogaloo.
on her back, bro.
Look at this combo here, the follow-up here. This is where it gets scary because he does have meter as well. What you gonna do? Nice low jab. Stops the momentum.
Lucky Chloe, though, man. And PitVyper knows. PitVyper knows that Lucky Chloe's one of those characters. Like, she definitely gets under your skin. Like the person trying to hand you the mixtape outside the store. Oh, God. Oh, EX got
Rap music. Here we go. Check out my mixtape. No, where was the rage art?
Oh, that's a low. No, that sucks. Oh,
Twice
no.
now. The 2 clutch rage arts here from PitVyper, just like that. 1 round away from giving the final boss his final loss. What's gonna happen?
Final loss.
That's just
got 3.
unfortunate right now.
And
Pushing
that's-
the other way. PitVyper dropped the combo. Oh, sleeping on the competition?
Punish. Okay. Glide 2. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
That's the thing, is because of the meter, it kind of opens things up here. What's gonna happen? He could have confirmed into something. No?
Suiken needs to play really safe right here. Oh, did finish the string. And you can see the pokes coming from PitVyper, just mixing it up a lot. What a lucky
Why did he spring kick?
it up. No. No, Suiken, that's not it.
Man down. Suiken now out of the tournament at 7th place. PitVyper moving on in the bracket. Oh, unfortunate there for Suiken.
Looks like the final boss is going home early today. You know what, guys? See you guys tomorrow. I got some stuff to do at home. I'll be back. You guys are lucky I had to leave, but I'll see you tomorrow.
He's going to go back. Yeah, I don't know. He says go back to the drawing board.
Yeah, I mean, in all honesty, like,
You got to get ready for tomorrow.
Lucky Chloe does that to you. Like, and this could be personal experience speaking, but that character can definitely put you in a situation where it's like, hey, you have to play on all cylinders, watching for the lows, watching for the back turn mix-ups. And I feel like that character's definitely gotten better as the game has progressed. Big damage output as well. That situation for Suiken was very unfortunate. Doing a get-up attack right there, actually getting hit by the blue stuff. Let's take a look at the bracket, see what's going to happen going forward. Suiken is out of the tournament, unfortunately. The final boss going home early today, but we still got plenty of good-ass Tekken. 725 going up against Nijisa, and then we have Kasuma 13 going up against PitVyper after getting that victory on Suiken. Of course, Winners Finals is still in the cards, and that's going to be Binchang versus El Negro.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be good stuff overall. We're down to our final 6 competitors here. Actually, maybe it's not 6. Maybe there's one more. The secret boss is still out there. We don't know who it is, but we will find out eventually as we get to our grand finals. But looking at the losers bracket match, so we have 725 coming up to the plate now. Going up against Nijisa, right? So it's going to be Steve Fox maybe versus Anna Williams, I would presume.
That's what I'm thinking. I feel like that will be the case, but we'll see. We will definitely see.
And then it's Kazuya versus PitVyper, right? That's the matchup that we have.
I think that's the matchup we're having that we're doing. So let me look at this top 8 bracket real quick one more time, even though we just looked at it.
Things change, man. Sometimes I forget things, man. I'm getting old.
Nah, man, we talking about these matches, man. We get wrapped up in it, okay? We definitely get wrapped up in talking about a bunch of, and we talk about these matches so much, but we still have to see, you know, who could potentially go. And character switches definitely change up everything. If you think about the fact that these guys sometimes will pull out different characters, Binchang being one of them, and now we see in this top 8, El Negro will do the same, pull out a Master Raven. Actually has the Tekken Tag 2 team back and still causing damage. So it's gonna be a match regardless. It's gonna be we have some crazy matches still left for you guys as we get set up for this next match. Once again, guys, shout out to everybody at home watching this T7 online challenge. Make sure you tweet it out. Shout out
let
to
people
Suiken.
know. Let them know.
Suiken as well, my man. Do it quite well. Can you now answer? Hopefully you get ready for this exhibition tomorrow, because it is going to be a doozy.
Oh yeah, that's for sure.
Who do we have? And now I haven't seen El Negro play in quite some time. I'm happy to see that he's still in tip-top shape enough to make this top 8. But here we go. Nijisa going up against 725. We just saw the comeback versus Psylence. I thought we was going to that winner's side. That's what I was trying to see on the bracket, but I guess not.
Nope, not until we need to. And going right back into the action here. Got to be careful for those whiffs. Nijisa right now kind of making the push here. Being aggressive, but the power crush here from 725. Lost a ton of life, though, going for it. But, again, gaining that momentum back is something that's very big as well. Lancaster combo, follow up here. Sidestep gets the counter hit. Looking to close it out, but the flicker jabs missed. Never mind, they didn't miss. That was planned.
It was all a fake out.
You don't miss. Okay. This is, again, it's very scary because of that while standing 4 transition into the Chaos Judgment stance. It can make things very, very scary.
Ooh,
nice.
What an answer. This goes for the low. And that low's pretty fast, too, I feel like.
Ooh, that was a nice counter hit setup there. He knew that there was going to be a reaction, gets the follow-up, and look at all this damage here from 725. Looking to go up 2 rounds here. Can he do it? He has rage. Oh, again! I thought that was counter hit.
I'm definitely looking for the counter hit. Oh, man, that's a good point, man. This is a niece. This is a nephew versus auntie right here.
Yeah, I wondered if she has to know, right?
I don't think that's what I was
and
just
thinking.
thinking.
And is in the intel world.
I don't think she knows, though.
I mean, if Nina doesn't even know, right?
Right? Oh, speaking of right, this back one. Put the sleep standing up.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Past your bedtime. Oh, the launch, the follow-up.
Wow. Did that combo?
Yep.
I did not know that.
Yeah, her down forward 2 got sped up as well. See what happens here. Not even on life. Puts Anna into rage first. Nijisa has options here. Are they going to do rage?
Oh,
that's guaranteed. That is guaranteed.
Smack him up.
That is so hype. That push into the rage art. Yowzas.
Open wide.
Man, we never get to see that rage art.
We never
That's
get
crazy.
to see
Last
it.
time I saw that was on the Evo stage with the announcer.
Yo, and the rocket launcher stays on the stage if I'm not mistaken.
It's somewhere there. Pick it up. Pick it up. Use it on the Tyrant.
Use it again.
Okay, nice. Or is that the fish that stays there? For Kuma.
I know the fish stays there for sure, but I'm pretty sure. Oh, counter hit 2 full combo. I'm pretty sure the rocket launcher stays there. Or is that a bazooka? Am I misjudging this weapon?
Uh-oh. Follow up here. We gotta have to be careful.
Yep.
Oh, man. The blender again. Anna Williams putting in work here. Nijisa taking that first match against 725. Now 725 is 1 match away from being eliminated from the tournament. Gonna have to be careful here. Let's see what adjustments he makes here and if he can clutch it out, tie it up.
I feel like it's very, like, you have to point out just how these mix-ups have come full circle. being able to play Nina at Anna at a high level is, we don't have many of those, but it's a main part of that is being able to force the mix-ups. I feel like once you get in someone's head with Anna, it becomes easier, but still, if they don't have knowledge, it becomes even easier. And then you can get people on their toes on top of that. If you get the momentum, quick Tekken can get you in trouble versus Anna, as you can see, as well as having like a bunch of mid follow-ups and not only just that crouch dash 2 low follow-up where she gets a full combo. So the gameplay is definitely open up. It's expanding, and it's definitely helpful on the side of Anna.
All right, guys, as we get prepared for the next matchup, thoughts, man? I mean, I think it's going to be tough. I think it's definitely going to be tough. We've already kind of seen the pace of the match here. What's going to have to change here?
So I think the thing is it's exactly what you said. It's the pace. Movement is going to be a big factor because you don't want Anna to get in close enough range to start harassing you with the lows, which with that judgment stance, like you said before, and a lot of counter hit setups coming from Nijisa, and that's another thing. You do not want to get caught by some of these counter hit setups because they're big damage chunk payout for Anna. She doesn't get crazy situations after them. It's more about the fact that she takes off a chunk and she kind of stays in that space. So I think it's more about the momentum that Anna has. You have to be careful. You have to be careful after the mix-ups have been set in. You need to slow the pace down, is what I would tell 725. And just don't get caught in some of those mix-ups. Play the range game a little stronger. If I was asked.
Turtle up a little bit?
Turtle up. Get back in the shell, as we say in STL.
I think, it was interesting because we saw a lot of, 725 is known for the use of 1-2-1, using the jab, using the flicker stance. That all worked early on, and then Nijisa started ducking and just going for the lows, and that paid off in such a great way. Oh my gosh, counter hit again.
Gonna get the wall. This is exactly what I was talking about. Look at that, big damage.
Nice. Okay. There goes the albatross, or the flicker back 2. Oh, gotta be careful with that. If that's counter hit, that's dead.
Yeah, it would have got a combo regardless. Yep.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, and the commando roll follow up here misses the combo
drop. Yeah, using that stance transition, gets the counter hit, drops the combo, back 2 for Steve Fox. 725 is going to get some nice screen real estate with this one. Real close to that wall. You have to be careful. Ducks the high. That big launching elbow from Anna is so scary, but there's a crouch dash 2 once again. The full crouch 2, excuse me. Big damage booty bump.
Has a chance here. Albatross mix-ups into the Dempsey roll. What's the mix-up? Sidesteps right into it.
And not a big punish right there, even though the duck was there. Oh, I like the toe kick to keep the distance.
He just did it. Oh my god.
725. What did I say? The momentum needs to change, and it's changing big time. Even though these pokes aren't 100% going in 725's favor, it's just the fact that you're able to keep the distance to where that mix-up is not as strong. While standing forward, uses that judgment stance transition. Ooh, step on him, Anna.
All right, here we go. And he's again, this time going for the lows, gets a big counter here. This is going to be big for Steve.
Massage.
Oh, and the rocket punch afterwards, 2 rounds to 1. This is 725's time to shine. He's going to have to take advantage here. All right. Again with the rocket punch.
Block
rocket launcher, follow up. Oh, got the interrupt. Nice, caught him looking.
And okie doke once again. Just being pushed to this wall. 725 with the momentum on his side and the likely, just like I said, combo conversion.
Oh, he's catching him looking. He's gonna have to be careful. Nice low parry.
Not gonna be
do a lot of damage. A lot of damage. Oh, he risked it all there.
Use the stance, the okie doke low once again. Bet you they didn't teach you that one.
Who is this boxer and why is he jumping at me to step on my foot?
It's your nephew. That's who it is. It's your nephew. If just in case you didn't know. Just in case you didn't know, that's your nephew. I'm sure. Like, Nina doesn't even know that that's her son.
I think story-wise, there's always like hints of it towards like the end of the at least in the CG endings or in the endings.
Wasn't
I don't think it's clear, right?
Wasn't it in Tekken 4 that they said that they figured this out? Or
That's where Steve first showed up. Yeah.
Yeah, but I, like in the ending though, like it wasn't until the ending, like one of like Steve's endings, till you figured out. I just couldn't remember if it was Tekken 4 or Tekken 5.
I think that one. Gosh, I have to look back now. Luckily, Tekken 7 has this amazing mode where you can watch the endings again.
I accidentally went to that mode last night, and
oh man, it must have been a good accident.
And now I actually have to go and look at these endings again. Oh man, I'm glad you told me that.
Yep.
I can get caught up on the lore just by watching the endings.
There you go.
Well, I hope you guys are enjoying it. We still have more matches. Another match in this set, in all actuality. 725 changed up the momentum exactly like we said. And it was because I feel like it was the pokes. Those pokes are going to make you second guess going in, especially versus Steve Fox, because you don't want to get counter hit with back one. You don't want to eat it back two. You don't want to eat an orbital. And just the offense from Steve overall, he's one of those characters. You got to know your stuff or you can be drowned.
I mean, yeah, he could bang with the best of them. But the thing is, he has so many holes, too. I mean, you think about Steve, you think about his high priority, high pressure jab strings. The thing is, Anna took advantage of that early on, started going for the low, started going for the low sweep, started going for the low attacks that would end up crushing him. And he's going to have to be careful because, I mean, for Steve to be as oppressive as he is, he's also prone to getting counter hit himself.
Yeah, that's true. That is
one thing that we haven't really seen, though, however, is 725 using the back one and the down forward two, especially. He hasn't used a down forward two at all. And those are two tools, I think, that when playing defensively, but using them at the right time, can really set Steve apart from the rest of the cast as far as, going to the shell, kind of like what you said.
That's true.
But again, wonder if we'll see it. Down forward two is such a great tool. Same thing with back one. We're not really seeing it here from 725, but however, I wouldn't be surprised if we started utilizing it and realizing it, especially in this matchup.
Get real close to that wall. Power crush. Big damage. Put 725 real close to reclaiming that life lead. Nijisa goes for the low once again. And you were talking about like those counter hits coming from Steve. The thing is about it though, Anna has pretty quick moves, right? Like that right there. I was actually just about to say the evasiveness of some of her moves is starting to add up. That full crouch down forward two literally is a problem because it can get right out of Steve's range and you can commit to it.
Yeah, and the commander roll itself is just naturally going under the high attacks, giving him that free launcher. Oh, and that was high.
Oh, low carry. Okay, this is a chance. That is a fingernail's worth of life. A sliver. No wall combo.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Oh my gosh. Nice little parry again.
You gotta wake up earlier than that. I've been fighting a long time in the world of taking pretty low wall splat. It's gonna hit. Okay, so I like this only to get a little more time to think. Hopefully, Nijisa doesn't do a get up attack.
He's not gonna stop, is he? There's no way he'll do the stomp. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh man, I had to make sure the attack was there to calm myself down. I was like, I need to see what attacks they are before I get hyped.
I don't know, man. I just see slow motion. I start freaking out.
Cause you like it like that, man.
Oh, I don't know how to act. Oh, slow motion for me.
Slow motion for me.
Let's go.
See, this
they ain't ready for us. They ain't ready for these on-the-fly adjustments. Oh my gosh.
On-the-fly adjustments once again, and the step on to finish is going to go to Anna. That's going to be the end of 725's run. Nijisa is going to move on in this top 8, ladies and gentlemen. And what a set. We got an Anna holding strong in the top 8. Nijisa, I see you. You better do a victory lap around your room and not outside unless you got a face mask.
Because that was a
very good set. Yeah, send a video of it. Hashtag T7 online challenge of you hitting the victory lap. And you better have a mask on if you go outside. Anyways, the fact of the matter is that the switch up of the momentum is exactly what happened. And in that last game, you saw that Anna tried to take it back, and that was such a strong instance. These Tekken 7 online challenges are getting very interesting, and we have more coming up for you guys. It's the T7 online Japan challenge for you guys over there, and I'm telling you right now, I say you guys over there, this is all Japan. December 5th, and the registration is now live. TekkenWorldTour.com is where you need to go, and you need to be on twitch.tv/Tekken if you hope to watch watching. There's going to be some amazing talent. Also, we have the Tekken 7 online challenge for the Philippines. Much delayed, but definitely not forgotten. December 12th will be the time to shine, and that registration is now open. Once again, that's TekkenWorldTour.com, and I promise you, good ass Tekken is on the way from both of these next challenges. Not only the one you're watching now, but these next two will deliver. I promise.
If you guys have nothing to do this weekend and you have yourselves a brand new Xbox, make sure you guys check out Tekken 7. It's available for Xbox Live Gold and Xbox Game Pass Ultimate members to play for free this entire weekend. So today and tomorrow, until end of day tomorrow, you can play Tekken 7 for free if you don't already have it. So make sure you guys give it a download and give it a whirl. But man, Steve, we are finally here. We are getting towards the nitty-gritty. Try to whittle it down to our final 4 players as we go through this losers bracket. And, you know, 725 and Suiken already out of the tournament. They early on, we saw that NorCal-SoCal match, and just kind of seeing where they are and how they were able to play against each other. But they're both out. I was cheering for the old guys. I was cheering for the old school.
You know, I was definitely cheering for the old guys. Suiken and of course 725, two of the people I'm looking at to make it. Even still, though, I'm really happy to see the character variety that we've had here. Can we talk about the fact that we just saw an Anna contend versus a Steve?
Yeah.
Like, that's crazy. In a top 8 scenario, we have an Anna player, you know what I'm saying, holding the fort down in a top 8 showing. Man, that's cool.
Yeah, it's a rare instance where we get to see that. Coming up next, though, we do have PitVyper going up against Kazuma. And both of these players have been playing so well throughout the entire day so far, but unfortunately they have to face each other in the losers bracket, and only one of them will be able to move on. And I think that's going to be tough because it's going to be, I believe, a match of Katarina, at least initially from Kazuma, against Lucky Chloe.
Dang! Oh, against Lucky Chloe, and let's talk about Lucky Chloe. I've been saying since the beginning of T7, bro. No matter what, Lucky Chloe always does damage. Like, no matter how she hits you, no matter where she hits you, it's damage, right?
I think the argument a lot of people say is a lot of people regard her as, you know, one of the lower tiers in the game, but that doesn't change the fact that she could hit you for like 100 damage at any given moment. If you caught sleeping, you're gonna go to sleep.
For a long time. You're going to be reeling from the damage you take just by making a mistake. And there's been a lot of quality of life changes for that character. Easier transition, the back turn, open up the gameplay. I've heard a lot of players talk about it, including like John Ding, right? I would love to hear, you know, other players' takes on it, but like those are what you see, right? Tekken 7 Season 4 is brand new, I still feel like. There's a lot left under the hood of this game so far when it comes to this update. So there's a lot that can happen. I mean, like, you know, Anna being in this top 8, a Lucky Chloe being strong in this top 8, and a Katarina being strong in this top 8. Here we go. Lucky Chloe, Katarina, top 8 Tekken action, and my man PitVyper is on a 24-game win streak. Fully loaded clip of wins for the extra intimidation factor going into this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if PitVyper has used Chloe the entire time, but that just means that he has not lost a match yet in this tournament, which is kind of crazy if you think about it, right? Wait, he's in loser bracket. He probably lost.
He probably lost. What happened?
He probably lost with another character then. Either he got pissed and started playing matches in between. He got pissed.
Oh, what the? Yo, PitVyper is going ham right now and keeping Kazuma 13 in trouble after this first round. Oh, PitVyper.
Nice.
No break on the throw. Chloe in trouble.
Here's the follow-up.
Punish. Man, that is such a good punish. Blue stuff. Wow. PitVyper. Oh my gosh.
Oh man, and PitVyper playing out of her mind right now. She's doing such a great job.
Oh, yo, shout outs to the chat, man.
Thanks for the heads up.
Thank you for the heads up. Definitely not intentional.
Right now, 2 rounds to none. Kazuma gonna have to make some changes. I mean, we've seen the same dance from Kazuma quite a few times right now, starting off very strong with Katarina, then making the switch to Lars, maybe? Is it gonna be one of those again?
Oh no, man. Katarina getting pretty crispy.
Nice.
Oh, the
big
backswing.
launch.
Oh my God.
Last one launcher, man. We don't see him anymore.
Big damage on the table, and that's
that's
definitely
gonna hit. And PitVyper taking the Rage Art and the victory, and she gets 1 point on the scoreboard. Look at that.
I see you. Yo, PitVyper rocking it in this top 8 with the lucky Claudio on top of it. Kazuma in trouble. The staggered pressure coming from PitVyper is ridiculous. I feel like the character definitely helps it as well, but just the fact Lucky Chloe's one of those characters that will blow you up. You think you get hit one time. I feel like she's one of the characters you have to play solid versus everybody, but the damage output and what she gets from the situations that you're most likely going to use is going to pay dividends for her. So I love the options, and it's still really hard to fight this character, especially when you find somebody as good as PitVyper at this point.
So shout out to PitVyper getting that win on the scoreboard. Kazuma, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna pick Lars again? I feel like that's the trend.
Honestly, I think, look, it wouldn't be a bad move. I don't think it would be a bad move.
I definitely don't think so either, especially because the way going into the match, Kazuma was never really able to get any offense started. So that could be a tell there. Maybe Katarina's not the best character to use. I mean, maybe to switch things up. I mean, there were a lot of times where PitVyper was going out with attacks, but landing a lot of them maybe due to unfamiliarity on the part of Kazuma. Who knows?
Yeah, I think it's more, it's really hard to kind of find footing. Personally, I'm looking at this and I'm like, what will Katarina do to slow down a Lucky Chloe? Like, I'm thinking like down 4-1s for the most part. Like, I feel like it's really hard to get any kind of like stance pressure going up against Lucky Chloe.
Oh, yeah.
So like, I'm struggling myself to like, what are some of the options that you're going to have in this matchup? As well as just the fact that PitVyper is getting loose, more and more loose as these games go on. We saw the backswing blow come from her, as well as just big damage. And the call-outs on the Rage Arts have been phenomenal. I'm thinking she's 3 for 3 at this point. With some of the slow, like, if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong.
Well, we'll see. We're going to get into the next match, of course, to find out how it's going to place out. And again, this is losers bracket action, so there is definitely a lot on the line as someone will be eliminated from the tournament, from this set.
All right. Oh, somebody's going to be eliminated.
Yeah, somebody is going home, and they're not going to be happy. Get your ass in the car. We're going home. Anyways, we're going to go into the matchup. It's like we thought, the switch to Lars. Okay.
Now, let's see. Lars has a lot of moves, I feel like, that can contest the evasiveness of some of the Lucky Chloe moves that we see. Let's see what happens, though. Let's see if there's a game plan behind this. And the robe? Yeah.
He's trying to just get comfortable, you know? Put the robe on.
Turn off the lights.
Oh, man, they ain't ready for that.
Light a candle.
Oh, the second hit, that's mid-mid now, which is crazy.
What?
Lars down 4-2-1 is mid-mid now, not mid-high anymore.
I'm so happy you told me.
It's cool. People still duck it and get hit by it. Here we go. Hey, the follow-up. Look at that. Able to close out. Kazuya making the smart switch here. So far on the scoreboard now. I like it. The BL movement again. Shout-outs to BL. BL standing for Buff Lars. Down back 4 again. I just feel like that use of down back 4 and then also the strings that Lars has available in conjunction with his down forward 1 really opens up his ability to fight more. Oh, nice orbital.
And that's one of the tools that I was talking about, man. I feel like Lars versus Lucky Chloe might be a more comfortable matchup in all regards. Look at that. Wall splat 2?
Nice patience there, though. Had to deal with the spring kick and get the 4-2-4 punish. But it's definitely a completely matchup now that completely different matchup that we're seeing.
And
nice,
look at the offensive switch coming from PitVyper as she goes to claim a perfect 7 golden letters. I love gold.
Here we go. Follow up here. Goes for the launch. Nice punish there. The power crush. This is where it can get dicey. Oh, never mind. Let me throw out the orbital. Okay. He has hella wall carry. Oh, no block. And the follow-up as well. What's the mix?
Block. Shoe shine, hop kick, no punish, up back hop kick, 2. Just to get out of the range. PitVyper will play the backswing. No, that's a hop kick.
Oh my gosh.
I thought
Final
that was
round,
backswing,
slow
bro.
motion, baby. Let's go. That was wild. That was nuts. I can't.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy.
Nice.
Get off of me.
Oh, he had something there, but didn't let it go.
Check on the low right now. Wow, that could have been a lot worse. The orbital.
How is everything missing?
A little bit off axis. Remember I talked about the evasiveness of Lucky Chloe, and I said how Lars could have the opportunity to hit her? Boy, was I wrong. Kazuma needs this round if you're going to stop PitVyper.
Oh, man,
Not
please.
exactly wrong.
Oh,
nice block
dang.
right there, yeah.
That was unfortunate right now. Kazuya getting that last round there with the clutch block, tying it up 1 apiece. So between PitVyper and Kazuya 13, this is going to be the final match here. And again, loser is out of the tournament.
All right, well, hold on. Before we get into this, if you guys out there in the world of Tekken 7 Online Challenge think that PitVyper is going to take it, let me see some ones in the chat. Let me see the ones in the chat. And if you think Kazuma and the Lars, with the rebuttal that you just saw, can bring it back, give me a 2 in the chat. 1 for PitVyper, 2 for Kazuma 12 in the chat. I want to know. Tell me what you think. Oh, there's a lot of 1s. Oh, there's a lot of 1s. I see some 2s in there.
Let's hear it for the Lars.
Let's hear it for the Lars. Man, Mark Bancy, they don't know. They don't know.
I know. I just like seeing Lars go wild. I'm an old school guy.
Oh, you like seeing Lars go ham?
Yep. But then again, I can appreciate Lucky Chloe. I just don't like how she treated my boy Eddie in the dance competition.
That was mad disrespectful. That was mad disrespectful. Put some respect on my boy Eddie's name, bro. I know y'all got a lot of bad memories from Tekken 3, okay? I know y'all remember. But don't do that to my man's Eddie, bro. don't do him like that, man. I see a bunch of 2s as well. Okay, all right.
Y'all gonna break your keyboards. Be careful.
Right, exactly. Oh, man. But shout outs to you guys watching home. I was just looking at the chat to see how these numbers are falling. Appreciate you guys hanging out. And we are still yet to get our reveal of the final boss here on the Tekken 7 Online Challenge.
Let's take that a little bit seriously. Who do you think it could be? I mean, there's so many players it could be.
You know what? I feel like it's only... I feel like it should be somebody like Bronson or Jimmy, honestly.
That would be sick.
The only reason I say that is because like they never play online. That's why I don't think it's them, and I want it to be them at the same time. Neither one of them play online. So if they can convince one of these guys to play online, that's a whole new world, bro. We got a new world of Tekken 7 Online. Why not have a new world of Jimmy J Tran and possibly Bronson playing online? That would be my guess for the final boss.
Anyways, before we get there, we have to finish this. We are now tied up 1 apiece.
Round 1.
Let's go. PitVyper versus Kazuya.
Fight.
Nice.
Yo, the T6 outfit on the
It
Lord.
bounces?
Oh, I did not know that. I think it's only on the second hit.
Yeah, but that's crazy. It used to knock down.
Yeah, you used to get the cool ass stomp off of it.
Oh yeah. Hold it, baby.
And then you can transition into like the dynamic entry orbital.
Nice. He's been getting a lot of mileage out of it. Of course, the follow-up here and the wall carry. Look at that. Ooh, need the plate, dude. If you're wearing white pants, you better style-o.
Right? And he got the lions on the pants leg. Hold on, bro. Let me get some of these jeans. He can keep the cow.
Those are no mere pants, Steve. Those are special.
Those are definitely special pants.
All right, nice follow-up here. Goes to the mix-up. Goes for the mid option. Like what PitVyper's doing here, running 3.
Yo,
Into the 4-4-3. Man.
Lucky
I
Chloe going ham right now. Down back 4.
Oh, man,
Wow.
went for a power crush again there. Gonna have to be careful. Oh, the second hit. Looking to close it out. Oh, he did not block it. He has to be
No
careful.
break. Oh, no. Set point for Kazuma. PitVyper needs this round to stay alive. Let's see what she can do.
Yeah, PitVyper's last chance here. Gonna have to make a comeback. Goes for the wall bounce attack. Able to get it. Just shy of the distance needed for the wall bounce, of course. Ooh, nice. Goes for the spin. Back turn.
No break on 1+2.
Guaranteed back one. Follow up here. What's gonna happen? Back one again into the low. Follow up. Oh, here comes Kazuma. Going for all the lows. Oh my gosh.
And that's gonna be that. Kazuma runs it back with the Lars, makes the call. That's gonna be the end of PitVyper's run. But what a run it was to make this top 8 on the T7 Online Challenge West Coast. Yo, can I get some noise in the chat for PitVyper? Yo, I see you.
Gotta give it up to this young lady for placing so well in the online challenge. Shout outs to Colorado as well, the Colorado Tekken scene. Man, that was some good stuff.
Man,
but now we have really a Lars in our top 4.
Who saw that coming?
Lars in charge.
You take the scarf off the car. You're like, you think this is a car? It's actually Lars Alexanderson in the top 8. Oh my God, how did they do that? Who would have thought that bounces now? Let's take a look at the bracket real quick to see what's happening as we get ever so much closer to this final ball. Still waiting. Winners finals will be Binchang versus El Negro. We just saw Nijisa take out 725 in a 2-1 count. And of course, PitVyper making an amazing run all the way up to Kazuma 13, who will move on. So Nijisa versus Kazuma will be that next match on the loser side to see who's going to make it to the finals. However, Binchang or El Negro will be waiting respectively in grand finals as well as said loser finals. So like I said, we still have matches for you guys, and then we have the final ball. So I hope you guys are enjoying what you're watching right now, because these matches are ridiculous.
And if you guys like this stuff, give us some love. Give us a follow. Whether it's on the Bandai Namco Esports Twitter account, which I highly recommend. There's a lot of clips, a lot of results, and a lot of information on our upcoming events. But also the Bandai Namco Esports YouTube account, where you can watch and relive all of these moments, whether it's the Tekken 7 Online Challenge, the Soul Calibur Online Challenge, the Dragon Ball FighterZ World Tour events, or even the Tekken throwbacks. And there's, again, the history of all that we have from the Tekken World Tour living on that channel. So make sure you guys go ahead and subscribe and check out that channel as well. But of course, all the different Tekken channels. And let's not even forget about tomorrow, the exhibition, Steve. And I know you're going to be sleeping on it. You're going to make an educated guess on who's going to come out on top for each one of these amazing matches. But I'm looking forward to it. That's going to happen tomorrow at 3 p.m. Pacific time.
Yeah, make sure you guys tune in. And these exhibitions have been nothing short of ridiculous. And I've been having fun doing them. My boy Mark, man, has been having fun. I know you guys have been having fun. So I want you to do me a favor. During this break, tweet it out. Hashtag T7 Challenge. Let them know what you're watching. We'll be here when you get back. More good ass Tekken right after this break. The Tekken 7 Online Challenge is coming to a head, almost to a final boss head, but we're not quite there yet. Got a few more matches left, including this winner's finals between Binchang and El Negro coming up. My name is Tasty Steve. Markman is this way. Markman, what's good, bro? Dang, hit me with the So how you feeling, man? We've had some crazy matches today, some surprise characters. And I'm gonna just say right now that like I was not expecting to see a Lars, a Lucky Chloe, an Anna, a Katarina, none of those characters.
I mean, I'm feeling good. You know, for me, it's always a treat to be able to, do commentary, especially alongside you. I mean, I feel like we have the best seats in the house to kind of help dictate the excitement and the hype for a lot of these matches. And again, it's just such a treat to be able to enjoy Tekken with my friend, but also with everybody that's watching and tuning in around the world. So thanks, guys, for tuning in. But I mean, there's a lot that's happening, man. We are getting down to our final four. We're going to find out who's going to be our champion for today for the T7 Online Challenge. But before we get into that, I got to give a shout out. A big shout out to our friends over at Astro Gaming, the official headset and mix amp of the Tekken Online Challenge. Lots of love to Astro for everything that they do for the fighting game community, especially for Tekken.
No, that's definitely true, man. Shout outs to Astro, not only for, helping out Tekken, but hooking us up with these sick headsets that we get to use and have a lot more clarity on thanks to Astro. So shout outs to Astro.
Yeah, and again, I got to give another shout out. If you guys want more Tekken action, and you may have missed the cool stuff that we were doing with the Bud Light Beer League for Tekken 7, the finals just ended last week, but you can catch all of the VODs for all of the different weeks happening for the West Coast and East Coast. Check it out at twitch.tv/BudLight for the VODs and the archives.
I'm just jamming a little bit, that's all.
Oh, yeah. Try to get into the vibe, man. You ready for this, Steve? We're down to our final four.
I'm definitely ready for this. I want to see who this hidden boss is. That's what I want. That's what I'm here for.
I'm telling you, it's this guy.
Tail of the tape.
It's Forgotten Kazama.
It's Forgotten Kazama. I don't know who that guy is.
You better prep.
Who that guy is. But Binchang, El Negro, Nijisa, as well as Kazuma all have their work cut out for them if it's that guy. But I'm interested to see who El Negro goes with on this first game versus Binchang. Same for Binchang. I want to know what character he approaches his matchup with. I feel like he's one of those counter players that literally says, like, I'm going to play a character that best fits the matchup. And I wonder who he thinks that is. Kazuma versus Nijisa is another thing as well. And 3 out of 5 is the name of the game on Winners Finals, of course. But here we go. We're going to see who will be sitting in that grand final spot coming up.
Paul PhiDX?
The PhiDX! I told
right.
you he plays these matchups. He plays like these matchups, and I feel like this is a good call.
You know, it's funny because he's been playing a lot of Kunimitsu lately, too. He must feel that this must be a tough matchup for her. I'm sure this is something that he's probably dealt with, at least matchup-wise. So, interesting to see what we have here. We have Paul PhiDX. Paul PhiDX, obviously, one of those characters where you get him lower on life, the scarier he becomes. Let's see how El Negro, and again, I mentioned this before, but the rhythm that he plays at, the pacing that he plays at is not like the players here in America. It's actually very, very different.
Ooh,
so
nice
will
launch.
Binchang be able to kind of pick up on this?
Yeah, like that's the thing. I feel like Binchang can definitely be like kind of thrown for a loop if not played correctly. However, I think it's more going to be, based on the pace at this point. No break on the throw. And playing this character definitely will give you a little more insight, right? So I like going the opposite side of things, picking the Paul to see if you're going to be able to shut it down. Life leads slightly in favor of El Negro right now. Good punish.
Nice.
That was a perfect punish. That was so good. That string is definitely a little deceptive because you can delay it. But if she does finish that last hit of the string, it's always fun.
Oh, yeah. It's always looking actually pretty damn good, at least from what we've seen so far. And that first round obviously could have gone either way. However, Binchang with the patience at the very end. And look at that back turn. No punish there. Oh, what was that?
No. And just swinging for the fences right now. I feel like we're going to see a switch if this doesn't go El Negro's way.
Oh, yeah. And again, it's still kind of scary. I mean, knowing that it's going to be anybody's match like that.
Well, I think that's step 2 that she's doing, actually. Yeah, it's like
step 2. That move can lead to some amazing damage if she's able to land counter hit. Trying to thread it.
Oh.
Nice. Confirms the flash elbow into the follow-up attack. Oh, the old school mix-up.
Round 3.
Down 1-4. Able to hit.
Whoa.
Oh, this is going to hurt. Elbow. Follow-up here.
Wall. Bow. big damage. Nerfed, but it's still big damage.
Yeah, as big as can be, right? Okay, the adjustment here, nice.
Oh, the sidestep down 4-2?
Iron Mountain.
Uh-oh, big damage. Goes for
Oh, he ducked.
The quick tech uses the blue stuff. El Negro. Oh, not gonna be able to slow down the groove at all. Binchang, 3 rounds straight over El Negro in this match.
That's the beauty of these longer sets now is you have a bit more insurance, a bit more time to adjust, to change things up. And we already know, as far as changeup goes, that El Negro has more than just Kunimitsu. Definitely has a Master Raven. I think that's exactly what we're going to see here. I feel like those 3 straight rounds there was maybe a bit too overwhelming in that particular matchup against Binchang, and he's going to have to switch over to his main.
Yeah, the Master Raven definitely kind of, it didn't come out of left field, but how effective it was, I felt like came out of left field. That would be my pick. I know it's only 1 game, and typically I'm like, ride it out. But now I'm just like, nah, I don't even play with your food. Like, if you feel like that's going to be your best shot, go with your best shot.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I mean, either way, going back into the match right now, Binchang up 1-0 in this race to 3. Again, so important is this set because if you win here, you are going to be waiting in grand finals where you're guaranteed a top 2 finish for the tournament.
True.
And from there on, you only have to beat one more person. You only have to beat one more person to win the entire tournament. However, if you lose, you still have to play through the losers final. And we know there's 2 very strong players there waiting.
Very strong players.
And even then, it's not a guarantee that you'll get in the top 2 or even back to grand finals. You're going to have to fight another grueling set.
Yeah, and it's definitely one of those things is like 2 people are trying to win. You're on these last sets. Everybody's trying to win at this point.
Mm-hmm.
They're playing their hearts out. And on top of that, like they've done a lot to get to this point. So.
And there's a switch that we were just talking about. Only a true master.
And the precipice of fate. Oh, bro. This means that the wall game is going to be important. This is a pretty small stage. So wall carry is going to be crazy.
In both of these characters, again, have both amazing options at the wall when it comes to damage, but also restricting their opponent's movement once they get them towards the wall can be really, really scary. Anyways, what are you doing here? What are you doing all this extra movement for? Just let me knock you out of there. Down 4-2. Oh, here we go. The pickup. He tried rolling forward. That was crazy.
Yo, he was just dashing forward.
Yeah, Binchang is going in right now. Full aggression. Able to take that round very cleanly there. He's at 4 rounds straight here in the set so far. Here, we're going to see El Negro has to make some adjustments here. Nice flash elbow again.
Oh, nice dub.
He definitely knows the character. Oh my gosh, this is going to hurt. He went for the down 4 again, the demo man.
Yo.
Oh man.
Binchang.
Demolition so far right now. El Negro gonna have to do something. You do not want to lose 6 straight rounds.
That's what he said.
It needs a band-aid to stop the bleeding. He is definitely bleeding.
Oh. Down 4 once, just in case. Just in case there's a sidestep.
Trying to wait for the opportunity here. This should be big. I like it here. What you gonna do?
Okay, didn't get high enough wall splat to get like an extended combo. Binchang, in trouble. Wall splat, big damage. Still alive, down 4-1. Tries to duck on the wall and goes for the key charge. Oh, wait a minute.
That's big. That is definitely something that he needed to do to get back on the scoreboard here. But again, Binchang with the momentum at the wall now. This is where it becomes scary. Put the brakes on. Oh, I thought he was going to whip punish it. That would have been crazy.
Didn't work out. Come on. A little dancing. Another down 4-2. And it seems like Binchang has quite the beat on what El Negro wants to achieve. 3 rounds straight again. And this is not looking nice. We said this was first to 3. And already 2 games down on the side of Binchang's Paul, who's looking really, really strong.
I mean, he's been able to cut him off at the pass. Like, each and every time that, you know, he tried to come up with some type of offensive flow, Binchang was like, nah, bruh, down forward two. Nah, let me duck while standing two.
Overextended, huh?
Yep.
Down forward two, hold that.
Yeah, it was rough. That was definitely rough. However, El Negro, I mean, he is an amazing player. I'm sure he's going to adjust and try to figure out other ways to break down his opponent. The thing is, he's been leaving himself open with so many holes that he's kind of has to now rely on his defense, in my opinion. I don't think he can really rely on his offense knowing how sharp Binchang is.
Yeah, and those are some of the tests that you do. Like, while you're playing, like, you're like, well, look, let me see how sharp this person is, right? And it comes to a head, like, sometimes, because now you're in a situation where you're going to switch characters, and it's looking tough, right?
Oh,
and
yeah.
Master Raven, even though good, was not able to even slow down Binchang, so...
Let's talk about the representation that we have currently here in our top 8, or at least the remainder of our top 4. So 2 players in winners finals right now. We have Washington State from Seattle. We have Binchang, and then from Utah, I believe from Salt Lake City, it's El Negro. And then in the losers bracket, we have both Kazuya and Nijisa are both from California.
Oh, wow, that's a little few ranges covered right there for this online challenge.
So going into the matchup here, this is the 3rd match. Sticking to Master Raven, which is kind of what I expected here. How he takes in the match as far as offensive flow and breaking down his opponent, that's going to be a huge tell. Something's going to have to change.
Well, we're about to find out, man. El Negro in trouble. Binchang in control.
Round 1.
All right. Paul the Cowboy. Damage on the table. Don't sleep on Master Raven, though. Master Raven
definitely
the
oh my
extra
God.
range.
It's the extra range. I mean, you know, old Raven didn't have that extra length on the dagger there. He only had the grunt kunai.
Yeah, he had the little whack kunai. My girl, she got an actual katana, bro.
Yep. Here we go. Nice stuff there. Able to get that first round. Much needed.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, wow, the fake out? Little misstance right there. Big
Oh, man,
damage.
he's definitely turning it up the way he needs to. Look at this. He is going nuts.
Uh-oh. Not going to be a lot of damage. We got to be careful of the red dress.
Nice duck. Oh, not fast enough, though. Party. Oh, man, I like it. Gets the wall bounce. Man, that was a long distance wall bounce, by the way. And could this be what El Negro was planning the whole time, is to get Binchang so comfortable they can just start going nuts?
And they can just smoke him.
Yeah, maybe. Who knows? The long play? Playing possum? Oh, he
Playing possum. Man, he's playing back pretty far.
It's completely different from what we've seen early on. That's going to hurt. Out of range, no duck.
He needs to be careful. Any hit can do it.
Oh my gosh.
Mambo?
This is going to be big. Is he going to get the wall?
Yes. No,
Doesn't
didn't
even need it.
though. 3 rounds straight to stop the momentum of Binchang?
Wait a minute.
El Negro?
Wait a minute. He has definitely been playing possum. He just exploded in his face.
What do we say about El Negro?
Explosive player.
Explosive player. So on the last breath of fresh air, he's like, I gotta go crazy.
He's like, I guess I'll use it.
I actually have to go crazy, or else they don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, well, that was a lot of TNT there. I don't know what Binchang's going to do here. If he's going to switch characters or not. I mean, we all know he has so many characters in his arsenal. Wouldn't be surprised if he switched. Would not be surprised in the slightest.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised either. But why would you? You don't really need to, right? Like that was just like a momentum round, I feel like. But it's always to be better safe than sorry.
Better safe than sorry. However, there's something to say about, you know, going with the characters that you're so used to that it becomes natural. And, you know, for Binchang, I feel like it's characters like Claudio, right? Heihachi. Maybe those are the characters that we'll end up seeing. Who knows?
I mean, I feel like you never know. The thing is that, like, that's why I said that, like, the fact that Binchang has pulled out multiple characters let you know might be more comfortable with some of these matchups than the earlier. Like Paul versus Master Raven, or like, let's just say theoretically, like, you know what? what if I feel better about Geese, right? He's the player that will make that call and be like, you know what, I'm just going to play Geese so I can get this W and get out of here, you know?
Maybe we'll see. Either way, it's going to be tough. A player like Binchang being able to come back after a 2-0 lead, I think that's going to be tough for any player. However, that explosion that we just saw was quite convincing. 3 rounds straight.
Yeah, I mean, look, we've been talking about the no-round Browns. We've been talking about the domination of his opponent, but think about it. El Negro's still holding it down. Still alive in this tournament.
There's the switch to the Claudio. Go with the comfort zone. All right, we're going back to the jungle.
Back to the jungle.
I hope your affairs are in order.
Round 1.
All right. Oh, he pulled out the Timbs and the rose shirt. All right, I'm with it.
Oof.
Instant. Oh my gosh, he just went in. And Binchang trying to cash in. Let's see what happens. Nice step.
Oof. Yo, Binchang pulling out the Claudio, and that's definitely a game changer.
Nice. Uh-oh, just out of range here. Gets the second hit. The follow-up should be able to push towards the wall here. What's the mix, though? Got him with a mid.
Oof. Slash kick.
Looking to close him out here. He's going to have to be careful. Back to the wall. I like it. Back turn power crush. Let's go.
Binchang's defense is so good in some instances, man. And it's even more when I see El Negro, like, finally, like, get the opening. There's really 2 good players right here.
Yep. Nice hop kick here. Gets the follow-up. Goes for the shoulder lean as well.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's going to add up.
Did get a big wall combo, but still got the hit.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Oh my, everything's hitting, Steve. What's going on? The delay?
Yo, Ducks, that was the reversal. El Negro getting a little loose with it and going for the
It's more than loose. I don't know what happened. He just went wild. He's looking to tie it up here against Claudio. That was so sick.
I will say, El Negro understands. Everybody wants to be a ninja.
Everybody. Even Claudio wants to. He's confused. Oh, big trade. Follow up here. What's going to happen? Into the back turn throw. Thought he was going to whip punish it. That would have been crazy. There it is. Running 2.
Okay.
Final round. This is a big round because either Binchang is going to secure a grand final spot or it'll be all tied up. What's going to happen? It's all on El Negro here to make a difference. Nice. Punish here and the follow-up. Looking really good here for Binchang here. Half-life lead.
Man.
Good block.
Binchang,
Caught him. Caught him again. The pressure.
Oh, and Binchang.
He hit him with the Iron Mountain. The Italian Mountain.
Binchang just took full control. I was trying to see when El Negro was going to make a comeback. Like when El Negro was going to take control of the round, but that's the momentum.
Stop to that. He was like, nah, not today, son. Not today.
We already said that Binchang has multiple characters. And I never stopped for a second to be like, he's going to pull out Claudio. He definitely pulled out Claudio and went to work.
Yeah, so that actually puts El Negro into the losers finals now, where he's going to face the winner of our other 2 players that are going to be coming up next. And it's going to be a battle with Kazuma and Nijisa.
Oh, okay. And Kazuma and both Nijisa have been playing phenomenal today. I want to see what this match is going to consist of. And this is a top 8 match, though. That's the thing. So that means whoever wins will have El Negro waiting for them after the tournament. Well, after that match in the tournament. But regardless, I'm glad you guys are hanging out. Shout outs to everybody. The hashtag T7 Online Challenge should be used if you're getting the digital scissors. But we have more online challenges coming up. And the first one is coming up from Japan. That's right. December 5th registration is now live. If you head on over to TekkenWorldTour.com, you can possibly get a chance to play with some of the best talent in the world, especially on the side of Japan when it comes to Tekken. Of course, another super strong territory is the Philippines. Much delayed, but definitely not forgotten about. Not say much, but it's not a lot. The registration for the Philippines, if you guys are trying to get involved in an online challenge, December 12th is the day. Head on over to TekkenWorldTour.com.
Oh, yeah. Looking forward to all those matches from each one of the regions. You know, it's nice to see, you know, obviously excited for the open tournaments, the final boss challenges, but also the exhibitions, man. I can't wait to see what the exhibitions are going to be for the Philippines event. Those exhibitions were already announced. All that stuff as far as, you know, the hype trailers and the interviews are on the Bandai Namco Esports Twitter account. So make sure you guys check that out. However, we don't know anything about the Japanese event yet, and I'm looking forward to see how that's going to play out too.
Who would you put as the Japanese final boss off the top of your head?
Yeah, that's rough. Can we dig into the archives? Can we get Main Street Ryu?
Yo, I would actually, you know,
Can we get him?
I remember saying this to like Rip that would be sick if they legit like brought back like Main Street Ryu for
What about Tishumon? Tishumon is like he don't even rep Japan anymore. I know he's living there right now, but he said he learned Tekken 7 in Europe. That would be sick to see him as a final boss too.
And he said that, right? He was like, yo, Tishumon is no slouch. And Tishumon will definitely body you if you try to sleep on him. Man.
Well, how about Harada as the final boss?
I think that would be even more sick, actually.
Yeah. Anyways, we're going into the match in Kazuya, not playing any games. Straight to Lars for the first match.
It has to be trained.
This is the last short set of the day. This is a race to 2.
Yeah, 2 out of 3 is the name of the game. We get another chance at this Anna, Lars. Man, the Anna, though, coming through for the top 8 showing.
Come over here.
Yeah, this floor stage, I feel like it could go both ways.
Fight.
Anyways, going right into this. Starting it off, this is the scary stage.
Yeah, gotta be careful. You do not want to fall through none of these floors. I'm not sure what Lars like. I know he still has crazy carry, but I want to see what these conversions look like on the wall too.
Yeah, let us see it. I want to see the dirt. Okay, nice. Should be some decent damage going downstairs.
Gonna be able to get the wall now.
Oh, that was pretty good. Throw, normal?
Throw? No break on the normal
Should
throw?
be dead. Should be dead.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
All right. Kazuma going straight to the Lars, like you said. It's definitely the better play. And the orbital on top of that. Let's check the wall carry, though. From this
what are you
wall,
gonna
to that wall.
No break there.
Oh, orbital once again. That is killing so many options from Anna.
Didn't get the right follow, but a counter hit, down back 4. Seals the deal, 2 rounds to none right now. Kazuma looking really good.
Dancing. That low, man. It's dynamic entry 2, or is it?
That low one that he just did. Oh, the follow up here. Oh, didn't get the combo. It doesn't matter. Look at this life lead. What are you gonna do, Nijisa? What are you gonna do? Okay, that's one way.
Elbow combos.
Start partying.
Maybe we'll get up attack.
Oh my gosh, look at this comeback.
On.
Are you serious? Not like, okay, it was definitely not like this, but man, that was kind of scary there. And Kazuma taking that first match very cleanly, man. Three rounds straight.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the fact that like it's just, I think it's more about controlling. It's all control. The pacing that we're seeing is very much like I've watched this person all day.
Oh yeah.
Like this is definitely the homework match. Remember how you were saying like, yeah, man, you know these guys are paying attention. In top 8, you know they're like, you did do this in that last game, and they're using that to kind of figure out their offense, to kind of roadmap to victory. You know.
I mean, again, I feel like Nijisa maybe just didn't feel comfortable in the Lars matchup. I really think that's what it was. I mean, a lot of the stuff that his opponent was doing was just maybe a bit too overwhelming. I mean, Lars landing those orbitals, landing those key lows whenever he wanted to, and just the use of down back 2-1, it just all hit. I don't know I'm pretty sure, wasn't it 3 straight rounds? Was it 3 straight rounds or was it?
I thought it was 3 straight rounds.
Yeah, it was pretty one-sided. We didn't really get to see Anna play her game. And, you know, when we talk about playing her game is usually outside of that close range, mixing up things with, you know, the 50-50s, the down back 3s, making use of the down forward 1, all that stuff. None of that came into play.
I mean, it gets a lot more difficult when you see characters that, like, one, like, you have to worry about the movement.
Yep.
2, you're paying attention, especially when they have some kind of range, you're paying just as much attention, right? So it's like, it's definitely going to be a lot harder to make those situations happen in, like, a match like this because the guys you're fighting are not giving you the grab and vice versa.
True.
Well,
as we get ready for the follow-up match again, right now, Kazuya up 1-0, only needs one more match. Only needs one more to move on into our losers final, where his opponent is waiting.
look, all I know is if I'm waiting in losers final, I'm paying so much attention right now. The Lars Anna match. How much of this do you remember? Well, how does your character work in this match?
Two underutilized characters, I would say, that we see in the Tekken Online Challenge. I mean, if I'm Binchang, waiting in Grand Finals especially, looking at the 3 opponents that he might face off against, I'm definitely kind of figuring out what I'm going to use. I mean, for him, I'm sure it's a lot easier than most people, just because of how great of a player he is. But there has to be cause for concern. He is not unbeatable.
Okay, here we go.
All right, he's just getting around finally. He did that. Here we go, starting the blender.
Back dash. Mm-hmm. Hit the booty bump on the wall, big damage.
Nice. Oh, he's going the other way, but he missed the follow-up. Not sure if that's what he wanted. Here we go.
Bro, I remember in T6 when they first showed the run under from Lars, I was losing my mind. I'm like, yo, I can run under a mid combo.
That was so cool.
Big
right?
damage.
Yeah, wall sending one. Go back the other way. Here we go. Kazuya getting that round back. Tied up on rounds here as we go into round number 3.
Down back 4. Start fishing with the orbitals once again. Definitely got a lot of mileage out of him that first game.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
No break on the throw. I like the optional roll, but I have that habit too. You do a get up attack, it can get countered, punished, parried. You better be careful.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yo, Hannah, booty bump.
Oh, nice. Just goes right over. It looks like it was a jab, baby. Gonna get the break here into the throw.
I love that throw. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, my gosh.
Didn't believe in it. Breaks the throw. Down back 4 once again. Nice tap on the legs. Going for the low.
Oh, that might be it for Nijisa. Never mind. Gets the launch. Wow. Beat it out.
Oh,
Look at this.
bro.
Final round. How did that happen?
I have no idea, but my mouth is ajar.
Oh, the follow-up here. What's going to happen?
Go parry once again. You got to wake up earlier than that, bucko. Elbow. Man, dude.
Oh,
the
and the
judgment
follow-up.
stance kicks are just doing so much mileage. They're doing damage.
Needs it here. Nice stuck there. No punish, though. And that should be it. Nijisa taking that match. Going to a final set here. Or final match, I should say.
2 out of 3. The name of the game on his loser side.
Just for man, that's a scary weapon.
So is it rocket launcher or a bazooka?
I think it's a bazooka. Is that qualifies as a bazooka? Somebody
in the chat. They definitely need to know.
We don't handle that kind of weaponry here.
It's not the kind of weaponry I'm into, guys. But I'm sure there's
it was
someone
headsets,
who is.
not anything else.
Just like I'm sure you guys are enjoying this good ass Tekken. Final set here to see who will make it to losers finals. El Negro waiting. Binchang at the top. Just in case you make it to grand finals, it's still going to be tough. So best of luck to the remaining competitors because it ain't going to be easy. And you still got to fight one of the final bosses. Final boss, excuse me.
Even for these 4, yeah, it's not going to be easy because they're going to have to deal with a formidable opponent that is the final and secret boss. Which I'm super excited to see how this is all going to play out.
You know, Mark, man, you've been playing this It's Steve card quite often.
Mm-hmm.
Is it you who is the hidden boss?
I thought about it. I'm going to be honest. I thought about it, but then I didn't want to send somebody so bad and send them out and end their career. I thought about the future of the kids.
You know they can't come back. If they lose in tournament to Markman, they can't come back, man. You're going to be watching from the bleachers for the rest of your life. What happened?
Not just that, I'm going to say something every time I see them. And it'll be on the loudspeaker, it'll be on the stream too. I can't do that to anybody.
What happened? Yeah, I permanently injured my ego fighting Markman as a final boss. I never returned. That mission never ended.
Nah, man, I don't want to give free money out to anybody.
Wow.
You kidding? These guys are so good. Well, I'll tell you this. So just one of the stipulations, in case you guys don't know, the final boss cannot be someone that entered in the tournament.
What?
Cannot be. Because, I mean, otherwise, what happens if the final boss wins?
Got to mirror match him, man. Make him fight his program.
Make him fight himself?
Program ghost, baby.
Left hand versus right hand. Let's go. Anyways, we're going to go into what is the final match between Kazuma and Nijisa. One of these two players will move on and face against El Negro in the losers final, which will be happening right after this. Anyways, we're going to start it off, baby. Let's go.
Round 1.
Come here, let me talk to you.
Fight.
Real close. Yo, Anna just sound like she just want to beat you up, dude. Come on. Well, I can't believe that Rage Art got beat by the Shredder kicks out of
Seriously,
stance, bro.
Seriously.
I'm still in awe.
Like, don't Rage Arts have armor? Not yours, buddy.
Not that one.
You're
see
not
these
against
red bottoms?
Anna's.
You think these are cheap shoes? It's just because your shoes are cheap. That's why you can't get through them.
Man, she got heels on. That's just she got heels on. That might be the difference.
Red
You can't
bottoms, bro.
Yep. And with the bloody shoes.
Speaking
Right.
of red, the whole life bar, gone. Nijisa, down around. This is the final game on top of that.
Nice step there. Oh, counter hit. The follow-up gets the Stomp City. I love that new animation as well. Boom, boom. The final mix up. What's going to happen here? Look at Nijisa looking really strong here. Looking to tie it up here in this final match. Oh, I like it.
All right, all right.
Fight.
What is Lars wearing? Is that that piece of cloth on him? What is that?
Oh, that's a sash, bro. That's a tattered sash. It's
All right.
the ultimate in cool dystopian ninja wear, okay? And if I have an anime fight style, you best believe I have me a tattered sash to go with it. Even more so, I'm gonna tell you how you know it's fashionable. It's one color down to the end. And now we got the Lars song, and Kazuma is potentially on the verge of taking it right now.
Nice interrupt there. The follow-up here. It's going to look really good here for Nijisa, because Nijisa should be able to get the wall. Look at this damage. Ba-bam! Mix up.
Going for the low parry this ain't
You
over yet.
greedy person. Double lows. I tell you, man, Lars is so good now with his wall carry. He can hit walls in wallless stages.
Oh, step on him.
Anyways, we're going to our final round. One of these two players between Kazuma and Nijisa will move on to losers finals, I should say. But one will go home. They will be out of contention, out of the money as well.
Uh-oh. Try to go for the reset again.
Oh, the follow-up guaranteed. What's going to happen? Oh, the commando roll. The lightning screw.
The screw of lightning.
Ride the lightning. We haven't seen that for years.
What the hell, sweep? Down back
Gosh,
four.
it comes down to this.
Oh
it might be done.
my
It should
God.
be done. Rage Art. And that's going to be that. We're going to end it with a boom from the bazooka.
Smack
That's
him
hella
with it.
anime, by the way.
Open.
Yo, the fact that she slapped you with a bazooka, thank you for confirming that, chat. I forgot who actually said it. But that is going to be that. Nijisa is going to move on to losers finals. To losers finals. To go up against El Negro. Tell me any of you thought you were going to see an Anna. Tell me. Or Lars for that matter.
Shout out to Kazuma, though, for 4th place for the Tekken 7 Online Challenge here for US West. Good stuff, but it was not good enough to get into the top 3, where we have now, in losers finals, El Negro versus Nijisa with Anna. One of these two players is going to fight against Binchang. What you think, Steve? How you feel about this?
Okay. First off, I think and this is what I'm going to say, I think Nijisa needs to come in and play as slow as possible. Because right now, I feel like El Negro's playstyle is like, yo, I'm going to do homework for a game. And now I have 2 games to do homework. But on that 3rd game, I'm turning in all the extra credit. I'm not trying to fail this semester. I'm not trying to fail this Tekken Online challenge. They don't want that to happen, and I think that will be the turnaround. So you have to be ready to play that kind of game. You have to be ready to play that, wait, see, and don't give a chance for rebuttal coming from El Negro.
Speaking of playing games, if you guys have an Xbox, Series X or Series S, one of the new ones that just came out, or just an Xbox One in general, Tekken 7 is available for Xbox Live Gold and Xbox Game Pass Ultimate members for free this weekend. So make sure you guys give it a play. It's available until tomorrow evening, end of day. So make sure you guys play that and check it out. Shout out to the team over at Xbox. Yeah,
man. Make sure you guys get your hands on this Tekken 7, man. Possibly for me, I feel like it's one of the most advanced Tekken games out there, and I mean in the side of communication, getting stuff out there, having events, as well as getting other people to see the game and view it for the first time. So make sure you guys get it. If you have the chance, you got yourselves a brand new shiny Xbox, make sure you use that Game Pass, play yourself some Tekken 7, and let me know how you feel afterwards. I'd be surprised if you said anything other than phenomenal.
Yep. Getting close, of course. We are into the losers bracket right now. We're down to our final 3 players.
Last 3 players. Actually, we're down to our final 3 players, but there's one more player.
There's 4?
One more player. They all thought I was out of the game. I hold all the cards now.
That is the best intro. Tekken 4 intro is
Bro, people
classic.
Are sleeping on how, dude, the Tekken 4 intro definitely felt like a CSI intro. Like
we gotta frame it. Bruh, just wait, Leroy?
Yo, Leroy. Yo, El Negro. The heavy curveball pulling out the Leroy.
Damn, this is a good pick. This is interesting. I don't think I've seen Leroy versus Anna before. So this is going to be fun.
I've never seen this match before.
I was going to say something, and then I saw Leroy on the screen. I was like, well. All right. Well, this is going to be interesting now. Again, this is a race to 3. This is a longer set. Winner of this set will move on to fight against Binchang in the grand finals.
Let me talk to you real close. Yo, when Anna comes in, come over here and let me talk to you real close.
Oh, yeah. Starting things off. Let's go.
Nothing but pokes. Ooh, I feel like that move is really good. Would be very good versus Leroy.
Oh yeah, definitely. All right, the follow bear gets the hits, keeping him there. Look at this, working that magic.
Hands off the dress. I've had it for quite a long time. Punish.
Oh, he definitely got greedy there. That is punishable. He's just able to take the first round here. And then go with the surprise pick with Leroy. Working 3, goes for the normal throw afterwards. Guaranteed afterwards if you get the hit. Nice wall setting 2 here from El Negro. Pushing back the other way. He should be able to get the wall.
Big damage too. The Ip Man. Double Ip Man. Leroy. Who's the master?
I am. When you get the glow.
You feel it. Man, look, I need to get that movie on like Blu-ray or something.
You don't have it though, bro. The Last Dragon, everybody. Check it out.
It was on Netflix for a while though.
Here, what we got? Nice. You just working this magic here. Got the float, unable to get the kill, but going back the other way, El Negro's gonna get some big damage here.
And on top of that, gonna be able to stay alive. Another or double orbital, a repeat offender this is definitely the kill.
Yeah, stole it away. You're done.
Thought that was gonna work because you had a pretty red dress? You're dumb. Bow.
Round 4. Fight.
I like these jabs to make sure that Leroy stays honest. But don't forget about the parry.
Uh-oh, the follow-up.
Gonna be a pickup. No combo though. Lots of swinging coming out from El Negro.
Oh, he got caught ducking again. He clipped with the orbital, and look at that, El Negro taking that first match.
The first match goes to El Negro with the Leroy.
Oh yeah, I'm liking it. I'm liking it. The good switch here. Some of the good stuff.
The Leroy. I know I've never seen that match before, but just the way that El Negro was moving around, just kind of like forcing pressure in a lot of situations. I'm thinking that we're gonna see a lot more full crouch down, full crouch 2, down forward 2. But that's why the orbitals I felt like was working. There was a lot of ducking coming from the other side, and why not take that bet if they're going to do it all willy-nilly, which was probably what's happening, right? Sometimes you do just got to take the bet. So, oh man, these games though. All right.
Getting
the Leroy.
closer. The Leroy pick, I think, was just overwhelming, and we know the type of character that Leroy is. He's able to kind of control the matchup because he has some of these unorthodox moves that can prevent his opponent from going in on him. Moves like the parry. I mean, he has the orbital first. I mean, he has a lot of tools. He has a lot of tools that could really benefit him in the I guess in the gameplay situation.
You know, I'm looking at the chat.
What they saying in there? Oh, they talking about the Last Dragon. That's what's up.
It said no one expects the double orbital. Nobody expects the double orbital,
except the person that got hit by it.
Unless the person. Right, as soon as they get hit, I knew it. I knew it was gonna happen again, and
that's the messed
anyway.
up part. The messed up part is he's been using those orbitals. He has not yet used the down back 3. The down back 3, the tracking low, he has not yet used that, and that is like the thing that changes everything.
Well, these matches, they can change something. They can change a lot of things. El Negro with the lead right now. Nijisa and the Anna just staying true, which I am definitely a fan of. Jungle Outpost, that's where we're going, which was picked, by the way. Gotta look for that question mark to see. See if we can confirm who actually picked the stage. Good backdash on the elbow right there.
Oh yeah.
Oof. Wall bounce. Oh, booty bump.
That was big damage. Good stuff so far. Looking to close that out, and look at that brilliant round. Again, that's the thing is Anna, her ability to put her opponents in a blender is definitely there. But then again, Leroy has, I feel like he has the absolute defense for that kind of stuff too.
Oh yeah, Hermit stance, reversal, like definitely has a lot of great defensive options. Oh,
big counter hit.
Look at this damage though.
Bro, oh my gosh.
Step on him.
Round 3. Fight.
Well, here we go. Gets the follow-up. Oh, this is going to hurt again. No, doesn't get the follow-up with the dash.
Still got a combo though with big damage. This is not good. Nijisa taking it with the no round Braww and the perfect on top of it. Let's go. And
that was brutal, man.
You gotta smear it on both sides,
I felt like the load time was quicker than the match. That was crazy.
Dude, that was the no round Braww. Quick, fast, and in a hurry. I got places to go, things to do.
He's like, I got a date with Binchang later. It's not you, baby. It's me.
Binchang's waiting on me right now, outside.
Let me get this over and done with. Wow, that was a shellacking. That was a very one-sided match there.
A shellacking.
Oh yeah, that's how profound it was. I had to pull that word out. Well,
man,
it's tied up though. It's only tied up. It is just tied up 1-1. But I mean,
with
an exclamation mark.
But do you switch? No?
I don't think he'll switch. I feel like, I mean, that's the thing is like Leroy. It's not his main character. It is. I'm pretty sure it's not his main character. It was his pick to nullify maybe what Anna was doing. However, his main character we know is Master Raven, and that's where he's comfortable. But will he use Master Raven in this matchup, or will he give Leroy another try? I think he'll give Leroy another try before switching over to Master Raven.
I don't know, man. You're getting dicey now, man. Personally, I'm like, look, you might as well just run it. Just make sure you playing as tight as possible and no
What'd I
switch.
say?
Mark Stradamus in the chat, y'all. Man, look. Okay, look. See, this is what happens. Mark man knows. Well in tuned.
Yeah, he'll definitely give it another try. But I think if it comes to his last chance, he will definitely make the switch to Master Raven. Anyways, we are going into the match. Precipice of Fate. This battle is about to explode.
This battle. All right. Yo, Nijisa, no. With the Anna.
Try showing me a good time.
The Anna Williams.
Round 1. Fight.
When there's a Williams, there's a way. As we get into this matchup, match number 3 here in this set.
And of course, Nijisa is apparently a NorCal resident.
Oh man, NorCal getting in this, they in the money.
Side step 3. Oh man. Oh man.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh. Let's go to the slap here. Orbital. Man, he's just going in. El Negro's going to have to figure out what he's going to do offensively, or at least defensively.
I'm telling you right now, I swear I was about to say he stopped blocking so he can do it again.
Yeah, he just did the orbital again.
I
That's
definitely
crazy.
was about to say that.
Wild Stallion over here.
Uh-oh. There's that Hermit stance that I was talking about as well. Call out with the string.
Oh, this is big. One more mix-up can do it. Goes for the low. Nice. Down forward 4. And look at that. 2 rounds straight for Nijisa. El Negro. Not looking good because that last match was super fast, and this one is trending the same way.
This is why I said, man. That's why I said you should have switched. You should have did it. You should have killed me when you had the chance.
Coach, he's going to kill him.
Yo, Mark, man, you got tarot cards over there or something, man? How you know what's going to happen, man?
Bro,
how'd you know he wasn't going to switch,
I've been
man?
gifted the ability. You know, I was up until 5 a.m. watching Tasty Steve stream last night, and it just dawned on me. I was like, why is he up at this time?
I need answers.
Okay, here we go. El Negro turning it up, gets around on the scoreboard here, 2 rounds to 1. Nice, going for the lows here. Again, with the orbital, I mean...
There we go. That's what I was talking about. But yeah, it's just the range. That move is really good, but if you range it correctly, it's not that big of a problem. Here comes Leroy down back 3.
See, that's the big change there. That's the thing that changes everything. The use of that down back 3 that just happened. What do you do? Uh-oh.
Offense. Raw harassment.
Yeah, just threw it out. Are you serious?
Yo,
this could be it.
Oh, that was so smart.
Oh!
One parry was not gonna be enough. Mark, man, that's why I said he should have switched. I feel like he would have had a better, a stronger chance moving on. But yo, that's just what happens, man.
But sometimes the explosion is best when you wait for it to explode.
That is true. In the vicinity, you know, you got to be able to see it go off.
Well, we're gonna see it. I'm pretty sure he's gonna go to Master Raven, and that Master Raven has been waiting.
Chopping at the bits.
Master Raven was up in El Negro's ear. Yo, put me in, coach. Put me in.
Man, I got this new move. It's season 4. The net code's better. I'm telling you, a lot of people don't see me. I'm telling you right now, I got it.
Yep.
That's the line, you know?
However, there's this feeling in me saying that it might not even be Master Raven. What if this is time for Kunimitsu? What if it's time for surprise? Because that is also a factor.
You think there's a surprise?
Oh, it could be. Because like, what if he just doesn't even know how to fight against Kunimitsu? There's a big what if with that, right?
No,
I don't know. But my heart says Master Raven here, but there is a slight chance that Kunimitsu could come out. The thing is, El Negro is stuck with whatever character he picks, and he has to win 2 matches with them.
I don't think he would put that tournament life on that one, right? Like
Kunimitsu is the character that got him here, though.
Yeah.
To the top 8. So who knows?
But you think that, like, okay, the only reason I say that is because, and I've already talked about how these new characters definitely like kind of change what happens in like these first tournaments. This is their first exposure to them, so a lot of times they're not going to be prepared. That's why I say that. Like, I just feel like
I feel you.
You know, it's one of those things where it's like you get here, it's like, all right, this character did get me this far, but will it be as effective versus these other characters? Because like you said, after this selection, lock.
Yeah.
You're not gonna be able to change anymore.
This is lockdown here. Whatever character he picks, he has to win 2 matches with, or he is out of the tournament. So this is decisions. But I have a feeling it's Masayuufuma.
All right, getting ready for the next battle.
Oh my God!
Kunimitsu. Mark Stradamus, bro.
I told you I had this feeling. I had this feeling of the element of surprise was going to come out. I had this feeling, and it was nagging me the whole time.
Dang. I'm going to come see you. I'm going to pay my toll. Mark, I need help. It's your answer, Steve. It's been nagging me the entire time. I Mark Stradamus. You're going to like wave your hand above Nate Monster's head, and then he's going to say exactly what you think.
Well, you know what's even worse is this other vision I had. If he did pick Kunimitsu, that he was going to come back the whole way.
Oh my gosh.
Is this going to happen? Oh my gosh. See, the thing is, he feels... Oh my God, never mind that. I can't believe that hit. All right, here we go. Might be done. He might be done.
Wrap it up, B. No, let's stop.
Nice, he went for the side step there, but out of the air. Gets the trade in his favor. That's going to do a lot of damage. What's the mix, though? What's the mix? Second hit, the follow-up here. Oh, and the power crush. Back to, I like it. Yo, he is high octane with this character. He is going in.
High octane, El Negro.
If you feel like your opponent doesn't know Kunimitsu, you have to do everything in your power to stay in control of the match.
That's exactly what I was talking about earlier. 100%. Like, if you feel like they don't know, you have to take advantage of it, especially if you're in a tournament.
Yeah. Oh, but he caught him looking, and he's going for the mix-ups. Oh my gosh, look at this. This magic is starting to happen, and he's finding out more and more. Hey, this Kuni character is working.
Man, boy, was I wrong.
No, there's no wrong or right here, Steve. It's all here for our entertainment. I mean, if there was money on it, then we'd be wrong, right? Oh, okay, here we go. Nijisa waking up here, shows signs of life. But again, it's only a matter of time before El Negro explodes. And we've seen it so many. Oh my gosh, this is going to be big. Look at this combo here.
Excuse me.
To the mix-up. He opts for the Oki instead, doing the full down 2-2-1, 1+2 string. So the slap, nice. That's huge too. You got to be able to launch those. The thing is that sweep is so fast sometimes. Oh, this could be it. What's the mix?
Power crush.
He's done. He's done.
That should be it. Oh my gosh. El Negro, the Kunimitsu, like you said. This dude, Mark Stradamus, called it out. How did you know? You're so wise. Is it the glasses?
Man, I got the script early. I'm just telling you, man. I watched this episode last week. Just got out my time machine. Well, that was interesting. So I feel like Nijisa has put into a bad situation here. I've not seen it. I'm pretty sure he's an Ana specialist. I don't think I've ever seen any other character. Did some research earlier as well on the tubes. I'm pretty sure going to stick to Ana. However, again, this changes a lot of things just leading into the matchup. Is the unpredictability of how El Negro is using Kunimitsu in the matchup.
Yeah, it's we were talking about some of the options he's going for. Like, even after getting a full crouch down 4-3, didn't go for like the 4-4-2 guaranteed.
Yep.
Going for a mix-up instead says a lot about the mindset that we're watching here with this Kunimitsu player. Obviously, it's not like optimal or anything, but the openings are very real. And taking advantage of them is what's going to keep you alive in a lot of these tournaments. So I'm interested to see more for sure.
Yeah, it will definitely be interesting. But again, this puts us in a situation now where it all comes down to this. What are you going to do? It comes down to this final match. Are you willing to bet it all? I mean, obviously we know El Negro did. He picked Kunimitsu. He's betting it all on this character here. But there's now a chance here for his opponent to switch things up. I don't think the character's going to be switched up, but the playstyle maybe.
The playstyle has to be reevaluated?
Yep. The problem is, if you don't know how to fight against the character and the other player is the aggressor, how do you deal with that? What are your thoughts on that, Steve? I mean, how do you fight against something you don't know?
So one of the things my little brother taught me, he taught me about like you have to switch modes. He's like, yo, and this is a long time ago. He's like, yo, I just switched to with punishment mode, right? Because like a lot of times keeping track and trying to go ham just to try to set up like, you know, frame traps and stuff like that, sometimes it can backfire. Yeah. So go the other route. It's more about understanding that matchup, just waiting a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's still a tricky situation no matter what. Like, it's still going to be tricky no matter what. And I don't feel like there's a real right answer, but it's just a tough call, man. Oh, man.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, I think the key moves here that we're going to have to see out of Nijisa is making use of the bigger lows.
I see, that's the thing. Like, I feel like that's super scary. We've seen a lot of like wild standing threes. See, like that, right? Like, I feel like, and the power crushes as well. Like, there's a lot of instances I'm looking at El Negro is just doing like the safer option. These set twos starting to come out, really testing the knowledge.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, I think implanting the seed that against your opponent, knowing like, oh yeah, they're crazy enough to go for these threatening lows, these threatening low attacks. How do you prevent that? So that'll open it up for every other attack because they're going to start looking for it, right? They're going to start trying to react to it. I feel like that's the only way, at least early on, to kind of let your opponent know that, hey, I'm willing to do this. Hopefully you're looking out for it so it opens up the rest of my arsenal for me.
No, that definitely makes sense. Yeah, focusing on certain moves is definitely like, we always talk about like those 10 moves that you want to use. And it's a lot harder now because, like I said, like, you're so far. This is what I was talking about. Look how far these guys are. Nice while standing 3 for Kunimitsu into the tournament at this point. Like, this is not going to be easy with a newer character, especially if you don't know the ins and outs, because it's going to force some situations that you might not be familiar with. Oh my gosh, the while standing 3. That should be the round and set point coming up for El Negro. This is going to send them to grand finals if the W is secured.
Yeah, but
Can't believe
still,
we made it to final game.
It's anybody's match here. That's the thing. This is the final match. Oh my gosh, right now, he's still working on a comeback, working on a perfect as well. Gonna have to be careful of how he deals with this.
Oh, gets a slide. Lucky with the hit. That is not safe. Big.
Oh my gosh. This is gonna be scary. What are you gonna do? Watch out for the rage drive.
Be careful. Finish it. That's exactly what I was talking about. You gotta finish the string. You have to be careful of that finish string. And El Negro takes it. Will be going back to face up against Binchang, going to grand finals, and a hard-fought losers run coming from that top side. I feel like that was still really difficult, no matter what. Like, coming from that winner side, dealing with Binchang, losing, and then going down to loser side to bring it back. That's hard.
Yeah, it is definitely hard. I mean, going into this grand final set, so this is a rematch of what we saw in the winners final. And now there are more cards on the table than ever before. So looking at what we have here, so I got to give a shout out to Nijisa for getting 3rd place here at the Tekken Online Challenge US West event. So good stuff there, representing that Anna Williams and NorCal. However, we are now going to shift our focus to our grand finals, where it's Binchang, who is currently residing in Seattle, originally from South Korea, going up against El Negro, who is playing out of Utah, originally from Venezuela.
Yeah, man, Venezuela looking, that Venezuelan playstyle, and just in general that we were talking about, that explosive playstyle, I should say, excuse me, definitely coming in handy. What did I say, though? I said you got to cruise, and then you got to throttle the gas to make sure they're still keeping up with you. El Negro has perfected it in some instances, and that's who's going to go to grand finals.
Oh yeah, speaking of keeping up, make sure you guys follow us on all of our social media platforms, BNE Esports on both Twitter and on YouTube, but also all of the different Tekken channels on Twitter, Twitch, and Facebook, as you can see on the screen right there. There's going to be a lot of updates throughout this entire weekend, and of course the VODs will live on the YouTube channel as well, so make sure you guys follow us there. But real quick, guys, we are going to be taking a break. Coming up, we have our exhibitions that are going to be happening tomorrow as well, but I hope you guys are getting ready for all of the action. It's going to be at 3 p.m. tomorrow, but we still have this grand finals and the final boss challenge that is going to be coming up. So before we go there, we are going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with more T7 Online Challenge.
バンダイナムコ。
You have to be prepared for anything.
Intruders were just detected.
We have to work together.
Or the world will be destroyed.
We have so many different powers.
Let's do this. You have your ways of doing things, and I have mine.
Kunimitsu
怪盗国光参上です。母の名にかけて覚悟。手加減はしません。いいですね。行きます。燃え尽きなさい。案外簡単でしたね。
The Tekken 7 online challenge continues. I had to go get ready. I had to go to hoodie mode because it's about to get nipply out here. We're going to the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. Tasty Steve, joined by Markman. Dang it, the wrong way. I knew one was gonna happen. Either way,
it's okay.
So Markman, how you been? How you been enjoying it so far?
I've been loving it, man. Like I said, anytime we have an opportunity to share our passion for good ass Tekken and just be able to enjoy it with not only us, but being able to enjoy it with everyone else. I got to give a big shout out to Bandai Namco Entertainment as well for all the cool stuff that they have going on. You saw a lot of those trailers that were just playing. Lots of love to them for all their current projects and future ones as well. And season 4, man, I'm so happy with season 4.
I'm such a fan. First off, that trailer is just such a good trailer to show like what's happened in this new update. We were just talking about like the rollback as well, so it's actually really, really good. I'm happy that we have it, and I'm happy that we're using it for this tournament as well.
Yeah, and another thing I'm happy about is our friends over at Astro Gaming, the official headset and mix amp of the Tekken Online Challenge. Astro has been supporting the Tekken series for a long time now. I remember when they first stepped onto the scene to help out with the King of Iron Fist tournament series, and of course Tekken World Tour, and now with the Tekken 7 Online Challenge. Lots of love to Astro for everything that they do for the Tekken community and the fighting game community in general.
Yeah,
also,
shout outs to Astro, man.
Yes, big shout outs to them. Also, if you guys want more Tekken action, in case you missed it, we just had the Bud Light Beer League Finals not too long ago, just this past Tuesday. You can check out all the VODs, the archived action at twitch.tv/BudLight, and just relive some of those awesome moments. In case you haven't seen it, there was some fierce competition that happened, and we just, reached the end of it just last week.
Yeah, both coasts getting the show off a little bit, especially considering it's the best talent in the U.S. if you ask me. Let's take a look at the talent left in this tournament before we get to this grand finals, as well as basically a tail of the tape. Man, we see Binchang stand strong throughout winners, knocking Kazuma to the loser side, as well as El Negro. You see 7-2-5 getting knocked down early by El Negro, and of course Psylence making it just barely into this top 8 before getting knocked out by Nijisa, and Nijisa made it all the way to the losers finals, taking out 7-2-5, and of course Suiken going out early. Kazuma staying alive once again. An amazing showing by PitVyper, and honestly just the way that this is built up gave us a great losers finals. We had some crazy characters to see. We saw an Anna, we saw a Lars, we even got to see a Leroy, and we have another one coming up for the rematch of Binchang going up against El Negro, this time starting with Leroy versus Claudio.
Oh yeah, this is going to be big. So this is not any of the matchups that we've seen early on, because these guys obviously played each other in the winners final. However, El Negro did not use Leroy yet, and there was only one match where we saw Claudio being picked as well. So this is going to be a completely new take on the matchup that we saw. Of course, if El Negro wants to win this online challenge tournament, he has to beat Binchang 2 sets. That's a tall order for anybody.
I mean, look, Binchang, I feel like, just like we saw the characters come from El Negro, I feel like it's just the same from Binchang. But that blocked hop kick says something to me. That says something to me. That says that El Negro might be in full nitro mode this entire set, bro.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Anyways, going into this, getting exciting.
I like the
opening round with the running slash kick. Look at that, El Negro on the scoreboard here, taking that first round.
Bro, this stage is just too good. Oh, I believe he's gonna do it again, man. I can feel it. Jose, Starbucks mode. Big damage. Oh. Down 4-1 in those situations become terrifying, especially against the wall. And on top of that, like, Claudio has like a twin pistol, so you gotta be careful. But you still gotta worry about that orbital coming from Leroy. Big damage. Hermit stance. And that's exactly what I was talking about. Back to the wall, tries to go for that twin piston. Nice pickup right there. Ducks under the Hermit stance. Okay, wait a minute, Binchang. The wall.
Binchang.
Still gets a little bit damage right there. Superman punch. Okay, gets the pickup. Not gonna be able to get the wall, but this is definitely a situation you want to be in. Actually, I was wrong about not getting the wall.
And he's gonna clean his plate.
It's not only the wall, that's the round. Hit him with the ghost arrow.
Nice.
The only replay in the game is right there on right there.
The Quincy challenge, man. Able to land that arrow through the heart. And look at that right now, El Negro looking to make a comeback there. It was unfortunate because, you know, he just got hit with that down 2-2 from Starburst, and that was all she wrote. Look at it, it's all hitting. You know, when I was talking about the weird rhythm or the obscure rhythm that El Negro has when he goes into competition, it was things like, I guess it really is highlighted more with Leroy. You see the way he's landing things like orbital. Oh my gosh, he is landing it at such the right time. And you know, Binchang's no stranger to fighting against Leroy either. He's fought against so many Leroys. He even uses Leroy himself. Yep. But I've never seen him get hit by this many orbitals. Oh, nice.
Down back 3. And just trying to force El Negro to duck. Okay.
Jeez.
Nice block.
Oh, and he crushed it.
Not dead, though. Not dead, though.
Oh, why would you whiff?
Oh, the whiff punish. And just thinking that El Negro was probably going to dash in. I do that all the time. I'm like, they're going to dash in and do something stupid right here.
Yep.
And then it didn't work.
And then you're like, damn it, I did the stupid thing. My bad.
There was the reverse. I ran in and did the stupid thing and lost.
Yeah, you're on. Sometimes that happens. You're on that big brain stuff. Like, oh, he's gonna press something. I'm gonna hit him out of it. I'm gonna hop kick his arm. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna like hit him out of his limbs.
Turns out, car just flips over, catches on fire. Like, well, that was nice.
Oh, that was my car too. Damn it! Damn it!
Wasn't even a rental. That was my car.
Well, it's unfortunate here, but I mean, I think it was a good showing for El Negro early on, at least showing that his Leroy can be a threat. And again, we got to talk about, Binchang's character. Claudio, that's his main character. That's the character that we've seen him use throughout Tekken 7.
Yeah, I think it's weird because we've come to know Binchang as like this multi-character player, but still the Claudio is still the character you need to be worried about. I feel like don't let the smooth taste fool you. You think just because Binchang will pull out these other characters, it does not mean that the Claudio is not still nice. Just saying.
That is very much true.
Yeah, even getting the hop kick right there. Once he missed that first hop kick, I was like, all right, he's still a Claudio player because you got to be a little wily. You got to be able to fire from the hip with the hop kicks. It didn't hit, so I was like, okay, you know what? Let me see how this plays out.
Oh, yeah. Well, we're going to find out how this is going to work out as they go into match number 2 right now. Binchang up 1-0. Again, Binchang, if he wins 3 matches or in this first set, he will be our champion here for the U.S. West. And can he do it?
Binchang, I feel like the Claudio pick is very, very solid. I'm more interested to see what the rebuttal is going to be from El Negro now, because I just feel like the momentum is just on the side of Binchang.
Is my crystal ball working? Can I see what's happening? He's going to Master Raven? What? He's going to Master Raven? Oh no, never mind. He's done.
Man.
He's done.
He's done?
He's done.
That was part of the dream, yo. If you don't go to Master Raven.
I didn't see anything. I just saw a haze. That was it.
Maybe it was the haze from when Master Raven disappears and comes down from the top. Maybe that's enough.
Yeah, there's still some time to play around. We'll see how it goes. We will see how it goes. Either ways, it's going to be a rematch of the last match that we saw, where Binchang was able to squeak it out in the final round. Here we go.
Fight.
Counter hit. Oh, you could get a counter hit combo off of that.
Oh yeah. Try to open him up. Nice forward too. Confirmation on your screen.
Big damage. Down 4-1 once again. Real close to that wall. Oh, the whiff punish. Binchang.
Woo, caught him looking.
Yep.
Round 2. Fight.
Here we go. First round to Binchang. This time getting a big counter hit there with the down 4-2. Should be able to push towards the wall as well. Goes for the 3+4 into the mix-up.
Yeah, that trooper roll. Gets the launcher. Oh man, this isn't looking too good. Side step 4. This is
round 3.
All right.
Fight.
Tall order, like I said, for El Negro. He's going to have to really put in some work here.
Yeah, these rounds, these matches are going faster and faster. And it's because Binchang is picking up speed. There it is. Oh no, but then there's a drop. Oh man.
Oh, the
pretty
slight,
well with the life lead.
Yeah, slight sidestep on wake up to able to evade. Oh my gosh. Threading the needle there with the hop kick. This could be hurting. What's the mix?
While standing 4 in the down 4-1 to close. And Binchang, just like that. This next match could be the last match here for Grand Finals if El Negro does not change something in this gameplay. And it is not looking good at all.
It might very well be the last match. I mean, the way Binchang is playing, he is running away with it. That was another quick and very decisive 3 rounds straight. So we have to see some type of change. And, again, the stick of dynamite El Negro has, it explodes, and it explodes in such major ways. We've seen it throughout the entire tournament today, but he needs to ignite it and have it explode for a long time. Yeah, he needs to be able to have it explode long enough for him to get another set.
It's all about the reset at this point, right?
Yep.
You have no more games to play after this one, unless you make something happen. El Negro the thing is that you can see El Negro getting like these instances where control is on his side, but instantly that momentum, it's like Binchang sucks the air out of the room. It's like, nah, bro, I don't want you to be able to do anything. I want you to play my game exactly. And now I feel like he's adjusting a lot harder, and it's harder because he's fighting Claudio and not any of these other characters.
Well, either way, shout out to everybody that has been tuning in today. We may be at the final set or the final match. However, Tekken doesn't end here. We still have our final boss challenge. One of these 2 players will be challenged where they have a chance to double their winnings from the tournament. if they can beat a final boss in the 3 out of 5 set.
So Markman,
Yo, what's up?
you win a Tekken 7 online challenge.
Yep.
You fight the final boss. You trying to fight this final boss? Is that what? Do you want to try to get that extra money?
Absolutely. Why wouldn't you want to? You want to prove that you're the best player on that given day. You got to do it. You got to do it. Whoever it is, whether it's Binchang or El Negro, they have to play their hearts out.
Well, they better. Well, actually, El Negro better, or else he's going home.
Well, we have the switch to the stick of dynamite that I was referring to.
Round 1. Fight.
Explosive. Oh, the running too, man, that hurt.
Oh, the hop kick.
Oh, the conversion. I thought he was going to get a full-on combo. That would have been nuts.
Please, somebody. I need the digital scissors ASAP.
Okay, here we go. The follow-up. Nice down back 3 here. The running 2. Trying to keep that pressure going on.
Oh, I thought
that was
while
sick.
sending one out of the back turn.
All right, first blood here. First round in quite some time here for El Negro. That last match, of course, was 3-0 in favor of Binchang. Binchang looking to change things up here. Goes for the easy screw into follow-up running 2.
Okay, gonna get a small combo. The wall's gonna mess it up. Breaks the throw. Oh, lots of damage.
Oh my gosh.
Hit the Superman punch.
That did so much damage. Oh, that hit too.
Oh, I like that. Standing. Breaks the 2 throw. Also
Nice
going to
little
give the
jab.
side switch.
Try to catch him with it. Again, it's this mixed rhythm here that we're seeing. One more hit could do it. Running attack.
Tornado
Nice.
disaster. This is set point. Excuse me, not set point. Match point for El Negro right now. And this could be a good start to a comeback.
It's something he needs. He definitely needs this jab punish there on the power crush. Binchang. Again, I've always said this. The mark of a great player, especially a great Claudio player, is how they use the lows. Boom. Here we go. Nice. Look at that. Double knee.
Round 4.
Okay, we're on.
Fight.
El Negro has 2 rounds. But
Whoa.
we're able to keep control of them bad boys. Ducks under, nothing coming from it. Okay.
Nice. Good stuff here. What's he going to do? I have a feeling running punches are coming out.
Oh no, it seemed a little obvious.
Maybe.
Dunking punishes could be right what exactly is needed. Fitting the order perfectly.
Oh, this is good. He has an opportunity here to get the follow-up. Mix up, goes for the mid.
Tries to hit a reset. We've actually seen El Negro use that mix up a couple times, that little reset.
Nice. Gets the follow-up here. Less than 20 seconds to go. This is a big opportunity for El Negro. He should be able to close that out. One more hit.
Okay, all right. Momentum switched, and it's because the Master Raven came out to play, and a lot faster pace as well. And that character, you really have to be ready to check. Master Raven has a lot of strings and movement so strong to throw a lot of people off. A lot of times they get counter hit trying to swing at the character. So trying to stop a Master Raven with Claudio, you're gonna have to be brave. You're gonna have to do a call out a little harder than most. And on top of that, some of your lows might not be as useful because she has a lot of low crushing moves, as well as just big launches that can catch you slipping because of her movement, because of big counter hits. Just it's not the worst thing to have a Master Raven right now.
Yeah, and you know, the way that he was able to win too is it was pretty slow and steady. You know, he was very methodical at how he approached the matchup, was able to, you know, put things in on his terms, you know, get these hits, get the flow of the match in his favor. And he was able to come out on top, you know, really not risking too much the way he went into it. So I like the way that El Negro was able to take the pace back. However, that leads us to what's going to happen here. And I think this is going to be maybe a turning point is, what is Binchang going to do? Is he going to switch characters? Because that could be a crazy thing, depending on which character he picks. Because we've seen, again, so many of his characters perform at the highest level, able to win these tournaments, online tournaments. But this is a big one, because if he picks the wrong character, he's going to give El Negro a chance to tie things up and possibly win it.
So you're right. One. Also, the fact that El Negro, I know we're talking about characters and potentially switching, but what character would you go to, right? Like, if I'm Binchang, I'm like, man, I have to do some trickery to actually beat this guy now because he's beaten my quote-unquote best character, right?
Yep.
So, like, I feel like that's more the mindset, but I could be completely wrong. It could just be like, all right, I got him right where I want him. Watch this. Or it could just be like, hey, let's take our time going into this next match. And Hwoarang is going to be the winner.
What? I did not totally unexpected. Totally unexpected here. And I think this is again going to be a big test. Is either Hwoarang takes control of the matchup, or it's going to be a bad pick, and we're going back to the drawing board. We'll find out. But this is a very interesting pick here. Hwoarang obviously had some adjustments in between when he made his debut, in between seasons, and of course within season 4 itself.
Oh yeah, most definitely. But I'm interested.
Still fun though.
I know for a fact that, you know, El Negro probably got some nice stuff and some nice little tricks, but how is this gonna work? Especially the fact that Hwoarang is definitely a force regardless.
Yeah, we're about to find out how this all works out. Right now, life lead in favor of Binchang here with Hwoarang. Ooh, big launch there with the forward 1+2. Should be able to knock downstairs.
Wall. Oh my god, dude. Like I said, I'm like, all right, he's definitely not gonna be able to. Oh, wait a minute.
Hwoarang definitely has access to frequent flyer miles because he had him up in the air the whole time. Travel channel combos. Ooh, got him. This is big. Here's the follow-up. At the wall, almost.
Nice block. Oh, waiting for the parry and a small delay too.
Wait a minute, just like that, 1 round away from winning the entire tournament.
Away. I told you, man. It's all about the switch up. Like I'm like, yo, you just beat my best character. What do I do? Nice while rising 3. He get the wall.
Did he just ice the dynamite?
He definitely just iced the dynamite. He just threw it in the ocean. This dynamite is gonna blow up an entire block of Luke. Well, that was anticlimactic.
Oh, wait a minute.
The blue stuff, let me see it in the chat. Big damage with the combo here.
Oh, this is big. You better break him. Oh, no, don't like that.
Joe breaks the throw and tries to interrupt. And you know what that means. Binchang will be your Tekken 7 Online West champion, and it has been quite the tournament. We've seen so many characters, ending it with Hwoarang on top of that. But shout outs to El Negro for going through a series of characters himself, as well as just the entire top 8, man. That was just a lot of variety to come from Tekken 7, especially in a Season 4 debut tournament kind of thing, you know?
Let's take a look at the bracket and how we ended up here. So congratulations, of course, to El Negro, who ended up getting 2nd place in the tournament. As you mentioned, Binchang, our grand champion here. And Binchang is now going to have the opportunity to double his winnings if he can defeat our final boss. Our final boss, of course, will be revealed and coming up next. But again, lots of love to all the players that were able to participate throughout the entire days of events. You know, over 100 players that joined us here for the US West event. So thank you guys for representing and showing us your Tekken skills.
Yeah, over 100 players registered for the Tekken 7 Online Challenge. But that doesn't mean you won't have your opportunity. Well, not specifically you, but Japan. Here we come, December 5th. Registration is now live. If you guys want to throw your cards in, play your hand in the Tekken Online Challenge for Japan, TekkenWorldTour.com is where you can sign up. And the Philippines, we will be back. We know we had to delay it a little bit, but you knew Tekken wasn't going to let you down, just like you guys don't let us down with the Tekken Love. December 12th, registration now live for the Tekken World Tour Online Challenge. And of course, the website, TekkenWorldTour.com.
Oh, yeah. Good stuff happening. I can't wait. Final boss battle is coming up next. So, okay, let's go back to this. Yo, I threw suspicion on you, Steve. I thought it was going to be you or your alter ego 4GK. But it seems like I actually talked to the final boss earlier. He told me it wasn't 4GK. He revealed it to me.
You know, you think it's this 4GK guy, but it's actually...
Who do you think it is, Steve?
Who do I think? Look, I'm bad at this game. I'm bad at this. But I know who I want. I want Jimmy or I want Bronson. It's a West Coast tournament. It's a West Coast tournament. And I feel like we've had proper representation of the boss status. These guys come in showing their cards. I mean, look, in the words of Rip, except for in the UK, man. Those guys, they're not holding up the final boss challenge rights. They're not doing it. Who do you think, before we go and find out who it is it, Mark, man? Who are your thoughts? Well, put like this, you know who it is, though, right?
Instead of speculating, instead of just talking and having this discussion, you know what? We got the trailer. Why don't we just play it and let the world know? Let's go. Run it.
Go.
Chasing him. Look at speed
he smells blood. Oh, he went for a counter hit of his own. But
put there to sleep again. Back one. He's not ready to. Will he spend it on the combo? Oh, put her to sleep.
Still no punish. Still finds a hit. Here's the combo.
Wait. Oh, God! You thought he was only him? Oh, yeah! Put that tongue out there! Get him kick from Speed Box.
Yeah, kick, huh?
Final game low parry.
How about you just tell me about it?
Oh,
he was just off of it.
That was sick!
Oh, what a punish!
Orbital fist on that, and very nice.
MYK, your West Coast Tekken Online Challenge final boss, and rightfully so, man. Personally, like, I've been a big fan of MYK since I started watching competitive Tekken, and one of my friends, now that I live on the West Coast, a person that I've learned a lot of Tekken from, and definitely one of the heavy hitters. My man is a knowledge encyclopedia when it comes to not only Tekken 7, but just Tekken in general, and MYK, a very fitting final boss, if you ask me.
Oh yeah, and MYK are the letters of his name. I hope you guys are ready to see this as he battles against Binchang. It's going to be a 3 out of 5. Whoever can win the 3 matches first will be the champion of this exhibition. However, again, Binchang, if he wins these 3, he will double his prize money. If MYK wins, nothing happens. That's it.
Nothing happens. We go back to
Hope you had a nice day.
Well, look, I think this is something that Binchang 100% can do. However, I think MYK is still like one of these guys that like you never sleep on.
Tail of the tape. Not many people have beaten Binchang in tournament before, right? However, MYK is one of them. He is one of them that has beaten him in tournament, and I'm excited to see how this is going to play out.
Yeah, I want to see the MYK, the tournament mindset, the final boss fights, especially with the face, the tongue out face MYK. That face is so perfect for you. Oh my God. But here we go. Is he gonna, I feel like he's gonna run the Steve. But what if we get classic MYK and he runs the Lars, bro? What if he come out, he busts off?
I don't know. See, that's the thing, is it's season 4, you know, have been things that changed, and you know, a lot of people have been going back to the drawing board. We're gonna get into our set right now. This is the match. We have final boss MYK going up against our US West champion in Binchang, and he's starting it off with Steve. Oh man, first Dan came to play. You don't want none of this.
First Dan. My man's been in his hole the entire time, waiting for the proper time to hop out and hit you with this first Dan Steve. Yo, let me see it in the chat. If you guys think the hidden boss MYK is gonna take it over Binchang, give me a 1. But if you think Binchang is gonna beat MYK, let me see it 2. 1 for MYK, 2 for Binchang. Let's go. Final boss, go.
All right, starting it off, and again, both of these players using the characters they're most familiar with, their main, so to speak. So we'll see how this is going to play out in this exciting set. Again, a race to 3.
I like the back and forth right now that I see.
Did you see that punish?
Did I see that punish? Of course I saw the punish. Close to the wall. I go for that rocket launcher. Oh, set.
You know, I got to put respect to, you know, Binchang is a beast. He has been so dominant throughout this this era of us playing online tournaments. He has been such a great player, probably having the best win percentage for a lot of these events. And look at that. He has a good win percentage on hitting that running 2 as well.
Ooh. Okay. Big chance right here.
These guys are definitely slugging it out. Rocket punch. See what he does here. Nice block, man. He's doing such a great job of kind of mitigating his motions with also checking his options here, whether there's lows are coming out, avoiding all the big stuff.
That's under. 4-3.
Nice.
But there's the rage. We've seen what this rage can do, but it won't do anything. 1 round apiece, and then you stomp on him for good measure. Bro, I'm still getting numbers in the chat. This is godlike.
They're not going to run out of numbers. It's going to happen the whole night.
Oh, back trade. Put him to sleep standing up.
Yep, in his favor, of course. Now what? Oh, into the beatdown punch? Are you serious? Reads on reads? Uh-oh. Nice conversion here. What's he going to do with it? Nice. He just let it rip. I don't know if that was countering or not. Probably was. Nice dunk. Oh, that was great. That was great.
That was really good.
Round 4.
Here we go. Binchang with the lead. 2 rounds to 1 now. The champion holding strong here. Wants to double his winnings. But final boss MYK having other ideas here. Nice low parry. Trying to get that push into the running cross chop. Are you serious?
Another low parry? But it's not done yet. No rage on the table, goes for the reset. I really like that from MYK. Sidestep 4. Here comes Binchang, who knows how to put normals in any flow to slow everybody down. MYK turning up the offense. Quick sidestep. Oh my. MYK.
It's a game of inches between these two. These guys are getting the right minute motions, making things work from both sides. He's using that down forward too. He's harassing him with it. Definitely wants to land a counter hit at some point. Jeez. Oh, he misses the follow-up here. Nice get up there from Binchang. Again, coming down to this final round here in match number 1. Nice.
Small jab. You see Binchang trying to find an opening.
Woo, he definitely found it there.
Game. Oh, needs to be careful. We know he likes to like pull the trigger and delay it a little bit. Down 2 to start it off. Oh,
he missed the combo. That's big.
Yeah, just a little delay right there. Could definitely mess up the combo. Starburst mode. Blue stuff spent. Oh my God.
Oh, he ducked it in time. That was great stuff. Man, what an opening match between these two.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. MYK pulling out the stops. Pulls out the Steve Fox. Not able to stop Binchang that first game. But you saw a lot of proper reads coming from MYK. The double low parry after the running cross chop. Man, just the reading ability on MYK right now is really looking good. Still not able to completely stop the runaway train that is Binchang right now, though.
I think it's tough. I mean, Binchang, like I mentioned, again, he's probably one of the winningest players that we've had when it comes to these online events. You being able to do it with a bunch of characters, you know. However, in my discussion, my brief discussion with the final boss, he mentioned that he wanted to play against Binchang, and that was, I think, one of the discussions early on. And he definitely has a few characters up his sleeve. So I don't know if we're going to see the switch. We might see the switch. And if we do, it's going to be one of those switches where you're like, oh my God.
So first off, stop talking about it like we don't know who the final boss is. You scaring me like another final boss. Like, yeah, but when we see the final boss, I'm like, bro, it's somebody else? MYK.
Okay, yeah, I was talking to MYK. How about that? All right, yeah, I was talking to him. We got to put some respect on the final boss name, right? We got to do it.
That's true. That is not a title that everybody has. Hopefully, MYK can keep up the West Coast boss name and make sure there's no L's on the side. I have faith. I have faith
as well.
But I do know this. Binchang is always down for a challenge. Always down for a challenge. That's why he's such a threat. That's why we see him in so many tournaments. And that's why he is your Tekken Online Challenge champion, trying to go for the double up against MYK.
All right, looks like we're going to the Dragon's Nest here. It's 1-0 in favor of Binchang right now. Binchang, if he is able to win this set again, will double his prize money for today. Our MYK here representing the final bosses, looking to put a stop to this run. Anyways, we're going to go right into it. 1-0 in favor of Binchang as we start off the second match.
Down back 3 this time. And this is the speed that I'm talking about. Look at how much faster he's playing. And I feel like he's doing this to throw off MYK, because MYK is going to have a hard time getting back in with some of these moves with Steve. He's not going to be able to launch as much, but still, just the offense. Keeping my man sturdy on the ground is working out.
Whew, nice. Able to crush him right over it.
Yo, my man is in fast forward. Ooh, that beatdown punch. Man, you know I love the beatdown punch because when he hits the opponent, their hands go up above their head.
It's like you hit somebody that hard in real life, make it happen.
Right? They eat dirt.
He's making good use of that new move. Nice second hit, able to interrupt here.
Good call out. Jab and then going instant.
The wall saved him so bad.
Oh,
but damn, he
the
ducked.
Second hit of the string.
Yeah, he ducked the Lancaster combo right away. He was ready for it. What you gonna do here? Goes for the Albatross low, the follow-up here. MYK in good position. Puts the brakes on that time. Doesn't get the punish in time.
Get off of me. Hands off the hair.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do here? Uh-oh. Puts him into rage. Rage drive has to be coming out.
Oh no. As soon as you said it, tries to use the blue stuff to no avail. 1 round apiece in the second game.
Nice. This time getting the orbital slicer. The follow-up here puts him into the let him rip. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Wow. How did that hit?
My. Oh my. Perfect on top of it. Binchang trying to speed run this bad boy.
Oh yeah, Binchang is just going wild right now. What are you gonna do? Nice.
Okay. Very successful with the low parries we've seen in this set from Final Boss MYK. Ooh.
Nice, got him. Goes for the beatdown punch on that instance here. Again with the low parry.
But we've seen
MYK.
these instances. We've seen this happen before, and Binchang able to run it back. Quick sidestep and the punish. P for P. 1 for you, 1 for me.
You know, MYK looking to tie things up here. Gets the big counter, but he doesn't know he was going to hit it. Did not get the proper combo there. Slicer again. The follow-up here. He's really trying to land it. No punish. The follow-up here.
Wall.
It's dance bang. These guys are playing so compact too. Really hard to open each other up.
Oh no. Final round. Game number 2.
The delay. Oh, he caught him.
Yo, that note. Bow, bow.
And you know you're sick when your punches have sound effects like that. Oh, look at that. The follow-up here.
Ultimate
No
attack.
way. Not like this.
Ground and pound, baby. Get off of me. Don't get hit. Oh my god. Don't Superman him. Oh, the
Really?
dancing.
Really?
Oh,
man. A nail biter ending. Time was wasting too. That was wild.
this dude Binchang is playing out of his mind. And MYK is playing mad good too. My man backdashed the entire rage drive, the entire blue stuff. He's like, you want more blue stuff? It was like you were at a restaurant and they were asking for blue stuff on the plate. He's like,
Would you
sir,
like
you
some
want
blue
more?
stuff,
No,
sir?
I don't want any. You sure? I said we have more blue stuff, you know?
Well, it comes down to this. Binchang is up 2-0 right now. 2-0. And MYK is going to have to win 3 straight with whatever character he locks into.
That dude Rip better be careful, man. You know the UK, if MYK lose, they gonna hop in his DMs and just go crazy, man. You already know what's gonna happen. Super Akuma's just waiting. Super
He's
Akuma
always the
at
one that's
home.
trying to pick a fight.
He's at home right now. He's like, I can't wait. I can't wait so I can send this message to Rip.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man. But this is a bad situation to be in right now. MYK, final game. You mentioned other characters. Do you think he's going to switch? Because these matches are really close. Like, these matches, and I mean Claudio versus Steve Fox, are really close. Do you think a switch would be better for MYK right now? Because he's playing super good. It just seems like Binchang is mad sharp right now. And he definitely has fought MYK before, so it's not like he's a stranger here.
You know, I think MYK is playing very, very well in the matchup. It's always coming down to the final round or the final sequence. I don't think he's going to change, honestly. I think he's Steve Fox all the way. But I know he does have other characters that he mentioned that he may be playing. I mean, if he switches, he's going to be stuck with them. That's the thing.
Well, look,
Again, those aren't his mains.
I got faith in the boy MYK. The final boss title. The mantle is on the line. Claudio, controlled by Binchang, has been quite the monster in this tournament. Won it through winner's side. On top of that, no reset needed, and trying to double up on some funds by stopping MYK, the designated final boss.
I mean, that's the thing, is I love these kinds of events, not only for the tournament and competition aspect, but also for these mini exhibitions that we're able to produce, showing, oh my god, showing the hop kicks, showcasing high-level play between these amazing players. Battle right now, Seattle versus SoCal. Stage 2. Uh-oh, here we go.
Oh, gets hit by the second hit. That's going to put him in rage. And not looking good. Gets hit by the mid. There's the wall splat. And here we go. MYK, last game here. He's got 2 rounds to turn it around.
Yep. See what he does here. Again, puts the brakes on. What's he gonna do? What is he gonna do here?
Oh, a little late right there. Unfamiliar move, I can tell you right now. I would have been slow to the punish. Oh my gosh. Superman goes for the mid after the run up. We have seen NYK trying to sidestep a lot. And I feel like that's what you're looking at. Like if you see these matches where, you know, Steve isn't able to like get his game plan started, you know that Steve's not having the easiest time in the matchup.
Oh, nice launch there. I like it. Are we going downstairs? Beat down punch? Yes. Upward one. There it is. Again, the beat down. Oh my god. Look at the time. Oh my god, look at it.
Oh my gosh, you looked up, bro. You
got hit by it twice.
You got hit by it twice.
He got hit by it twice, but also did not get hit by it twice. That is crazy. I closed my eyes both of those times that happened.
Yeah, and on top of that, you got to remember, man, Binchang, my man's been playing through a whole tournament at this point.
Nice. See what happens. Oh, the follow-up here.
Oh, the ram's still spinning. Steve's still spinning.
Every time I stop, gets the low kick, the follow-up here. Goes into the rage drive. Oh, and this time he lands it for sure. One round away from winning the exhibition. Will Binchang be able to do it versus MYK, the final boss?
Oh, Superman. This is how we saw that last round start. This time, sidestep 4. You have to be careful. We've seen these mids on the wall, so I'm surprised he's... Oh, and that's gonna be that. And a perfect to close out. That means Binchang, not only your Tekken 7 Online Challenge winner for US West Coast, but also the final boss challenge winner to double down on his money. Shout outs to NYK for trying to stop that freight train that is my boy, but it is not gonna work out, man. Binchang is quite the beast. We've seen him in Bud Light Beer League. We've now seen him in the Tekken Online Challenge. We've seen him in Korea rocking it with some of the best in the business, and now you see him claiming that victory, man. But quite a showing though, man. That's how you know Binchang means business.
Yeah, he was on fire. And again, continuing from where he left off in the tournament, just an exemplary display of his Claudio play. But I got to give it up to MYK. Really stepped it up. Those first two matches were insane, but again, he started pulling away with Claudio, and that was wild. That was wild stuff.
Yeah, those are definitely not easy situations to try to like adapt to, right? Especially me, I'm thinking that I'm dealing with someone who's completely warmed up at this point. So I hope he was like playing games and stuff with other people, which I'm sure, you know, saying he probably was. But it's just when you're fighting somebody that's already like hot, it's a tough battle, no matter.
Oh yeah. So Binchang, even though his tournament run is done, he has won the final boss challenge. He's not done this weekend yet. We still have him tomorrow for our exhibition challenge.
That's definitely true. My man is out here thriving in the world of online Tekken 7, and you're right. We still have the exhibitions going down tomorrow. He's looking pretty good for that exhibition tomorrow. I can tell you that though.
Oh yeah, and just looking at all the action that's going to be happening and going on, you can see the matches on your screen. It's going to be happening at 3 p.m. Pacific tomorrow, 6 p.m. Eastern. And it's going to be Wei Gamble versus Jackie Tran. Former training partners now battling it out here to find out who is going to come out on top. We have Suiken versus Binchang, today's champion. And then we have Avery versus Rip as our main event in a 1st to 7. The other matches are 1st to 5. So make sure you guys check that out. And tomorrow, if you guys want more information on Tekken in the near future, just make sure you guys follow us on our Twitter accounts, Bandai Namco Entertainment Esports, and also on YouTube as well. You can watch all the VODs, all the action from whether it was Tekken World Tour, Tekken Online Challenge, even the Tekken Throwback events, they're all on there. And again, you want to see the clips, you want to see some of the interviews, do some research for what's happening tomorrow, make sure you guys check out the Twitter account. And of course, all the different Tekken accounts as well on Twitter, Twitch, and on Facebook.
And of course, that Xbox Live Game Pass, if you got yourselves the shiny new Xbox Series X, make sure you use that Game Pass to play Tekken 7 this weekend for free. Up until tomorrow, you will have access to it. And I believe it's the Ultimate Edition, right?
I don't know which version it is exactly, but I just know it's for Xbox Live Gold and Xbox Game Pass Ultimate members. They have a chance to go ahead and download Tekken and play it for free this entire weekend.
Yeah, make sure you guys do that. It's going to be a good time. Of course, if you like what you're seeing here, get your hands on it yourself. Use that Game Pass, and of course, have some fun. Go play some good-ass Tekken.
Yes, sir. Steve, it's been a fun day. It's been a long day of Tekken action. You know, we've been going back and forth. Shout outs to everybody that participated from around the region. I can't wait until tomorrow. Tomorrow we have our exhibition, so make sure you guys stay tuned for that. Steve, is there anything that you want to say to the Tekken fans before we go?
Hey man, thank you guys for always rocking with Markman and myself, as well as Bandai Namco. I cannot wait till tomorrow. These exhibitions never let us down. Don't let me down. I will see you guys here for this exhibition and these sick matches. See you guys tomorrow. Peace.
Take care, guys.
バンダイナムコ